Played a round of the Bazaar this morning, playing in an event tomorrow. Turns out Dualotron with full bug and the systems room is kinda awesome.
Yeah, if you actually just get the thing, it's funny. Ever since that came out, they had like the mainframe, the Dualotron and the 5 bugs, and I always wanted to get it, and since it released like almost a year ago, I haven't gotten it. Not once. Good morning. Where's the screenshot, eh? Yeah, I can take a look. I did not see it. There it is. All the bugs. It does look like a good 10 win. What's up, everybody? I hope everybody is doing good today. I'm sleepy. I hope you guys are sleepy. But I'm sleepy. I'm just sleepy, falling asleep. Ugh. I haven't been sleeping well. I'm having breathing problems at night, which has been bad. I was wondering why I wasn't sleeping well, because I've been having breathing issues in the evening time. Alright. Should probably be on camera or do a thing, because I'm just sitting here. Ugh, melting my brain. Whoop. What's up, everybody? Hello, how you doing? It's me, StreamTom. Today, we're going to be doing some more solo guided Artificer. I'm sleepy. Also, later on today, there is the new Path of Exile Phrecia League, so I will be streaming that. Now, I know a lot of people aren't interested in Path of Exile, which is why when the Phrecia happens, which is in 4 hours from now, I think it's 4 hours from now. Oh god, is it 3 or 4? Is it 3 or 4? pathofexile.com. What time is it coming up? When is the event starting? I'm gonna keep clicking Phrecia event until it gives me something. 4 p.m. Okay, good. Anyway, 4 p.m. we'll be doing that. If you're out here and you're like, man, I want to hear about DDO. I want to know what's going on with Dungeons and Dragons. Sometimes even the fact that they could be online. I want to hear about that. Well, guess what? You can. Because when that happens, at that exact moment, at 4 p.m., a new StreamTom DDO video is going to be going live. So if you're like, man, I really just don't care about that, there's a video you can watch immediately the second I start doing a Path of Exile. How cool is that? Isn't that neat? Oh, I played that all ahead of time. I didn't stay up late to edit videos at all. Anyway. But yeah, other than that, hope everyone's doing good. Hope everyone's having a good day. I have 19 frozen keys to run. Oh, geez. I gotta run these keys. I'm not gonna do it now. I'll do it later. Content master? I wouldn't say that. I've gotten 7 gold coins, 96 silvers, and 121 bronze from just playing this character. It's kind of neat. 10 tokens of the 12, 14 fragments of the tokens of the 12. I have more quests to do that are part of the, to give me more tokens of the 12. So we'll be doing a few more of these later on. Get enough so I could reincarnate this character. I won't be reincarnating this character. I'm just going to be deleting it when I'm done with it. But, yeah. Actually, I can just keep the keys in my inventory. There's nothing wrong with keeping the keys. Oh, these are garbage. XP can go into here. Yep. I'm not sleepy, you're sleepy. Yeah, I don't know, I'm just like... You know what I mean? I'm sleepy today. I even have coffee. Well, my coffee isn't helping. That's okay. Time helps. That's what I find is always the easiest way to solve your problem. If you're feeling sleepy or not so much under the weather, but yeah, just generally like not as awake as you otherwise could be. Time helps. Yeah, coffee 2 sounds kind of good. I'll probably do that closer to like Path of Exile time. I don't have a concrete plan for Path of Exile in terms of my build. I have items I need to get for what I want to do. And I have some setups, but I have a lot of flexibility. So it's going to be a fun 2 weeks of figuring that out. I'm not going to be streaming exclusively Path of Exile. I'm just going to be doing it today. So like once the league comes up, I'll be doing a lot of that. But then Friday we'll be back to regular Dungeons & Dragons Online styled content, and back next week as well. Because I know that it's not like I'll probably like show off my build every once in a while, like as I'm playing like off stream, but we'll see. Or if I do, it'll be like, you know, on a weekend or something where I'm just like, I'm going to play this game for like 6 hours. Feel free to jump in and say hi or don't. It's up to you. But yeah. Also, I've continuously been opening this menu, like looking at groups while I've been doing the solo guided playthrough. And like, it's just funny because I'll be like, oh yeah, look at this, and looking at other stuff. And I never need to look at these groups. Although, there is a Relentless group. And I do need more Relentless. So you know what? What if we just did that? What if we just did Relentless, you know? Let's do that. Let's just join a Relentless group. Because I need that raid, so we'll just get it done. Who knows? Maybe I'll rip the orb. I probably won't. But I need more Relentless, I need more threats old and new, so I might as well just run it. Run it down. Good way to wake up. Just run a raid. Relentless is also very fast, fortunately. So, it's not like it's a difficult thing to attempt to do. Hey, the best part about being the Warlock and the only Warlock player, there's like a couple people who play Warlock, but one of the few, is that people want me in their group because I reduce enemy physical and magical resistance rating by an extra 15. And I bring time stop. So like, that's a lot of extra damage. You get 10 physical magic resistance rating reduction from Taint the Aura. And then I also get an extra 5 from Shadows Upon You. So I reduce enemy physical and magical resistance rating with that. So it's like 15 off. And basically nobody runs Shadows Upon You. So it works well. Allows me to always secure my spot. And then on top of that, I also get time stop to help out. This will go pretty fast. Oh, geez. Unrelated, but I was also looking at in Lord of the Rings Online. There's a patch coming through soon to add some new dungeons, but it's also adding UI scaling to Lord of the Rings Online. We're going to look at how the UI scaling works. I don't know if it's going to work that well on my computer, exclusively because I don't have a big monitor, so I'm not one of those people with a 4K monitor. When the patch comes out, like next week or the week after, if you have tried to play Lord of the Rings and you're like, the UI too small, it doesn't fit, they should have UI scaling in that game now. Hopefully we'll get it in DDO as well at some point. But more importantly, they're like giga buffing. Well, not giga buffing, they're like buffing and fixing a lot of the DPS Guardian. You might actually be able to play it in a raid, which is kind of sick. Because you've been able to play it, last expansion it was playable, and you could. The problem is 99% of players who are playing Guardian are just going to gear out for the tank spec, because it wasn't the best and it had niche use. It was like something that you could play with proper support. So you needed people to properly support stuff. Well, it's not just hammer down. There's a whole bunch of stuff. It's like, not only did they increase the damage of a bunch of skills, they used to have breach. So there was a thing where the way it used to work is you would parry, which would then give you a parry response to use a skill. And that was called retaliate. And then there was also the AoE whirling retaliate. They ended up changing it to breach and whirling breach, where instead of parrying to use a skill, you just pressed breach and it activated both your parry and your block skills, which was an interesting design. The main problem with it is that breach, the skill, was off of the global cooldown and it activated all your other skills. So you would just have these ridiculous APM fests where you're just slamming buttons on like super short cooldowns. It felt really bad. And then also it meant your bleeds just kind of didn't matter because you would do some amount of damage, but it was mostly just like skill volume that was doing stuff. So they've completely changed it. So now there's 2 lines inside the Guardian. You have like the bleed line, which is all about like, you've got like hemorrhage, hammer down, things like that, where it's all about the bleeds. But then also they've seriously upped the damage with brutal assault. They've also upped the damage. They've reduced cooldown, up the damage of force opening. They've like super buffed the damage on To the King, which is not a bleed, but to reference the fact that it's a really long animation. And a whole bunch of other stuff to just like make it feel more thematic and change about a bunch of effects. Overall, it looks cool. Would I play it? The problem with me is I want to play a Vanguard. So when I play Guardian in Lord of the Rings and I play DPS, I've played my Vanguard version, which uses a shield, and you actually needed breach because breach activated your shield skills as well as your parry skills. Since they're removing breach and just going back to force opening, I don't think force opening activates block responses. I'd have to check. Let me check. Latro Guardian. I should know this. I played my Guardian a lot last expansion. Force opening. It's just parry. Oh, I forgot. You can always just force a block because you have there's the block skill. It's literally shield bash, I think is what it's called. No, what's it called? Guardians get the skill. Guardians skills. What's it called? It was this dwarf. This dwarf. No, that's skills. There it is. Beating is hard. Hold on, give me a sec. It's in here. Shield blow. Yeah, so you can use this. This is forced opening. Fun fact, you get this for free. You don't have to trade anything. It's just level 26. You get shield blow, which lets you use your shield skills immediately, which is kind of cool. But yeah, you used to get breach, which was basically you had force opening as well, but then you also had breach, and breach is just force opening on crack. It does like 1,000,000 damage and has a 5-second cooldown. So you would always be like breach thrust something, breach overwhelm something. So yeah, so the major changes that they're doing here is buffing up the damage on all the skills. Protection by the sword is actually going to respond to parry responses. Brutal assault is going to scale off of your bleed damage. To the King is going to just deal a really, really high amount of damage and have high crit scaling. Brutal charge buff is not going to go away when you attack things, so you actually get to keep the buff for the whole duration, so it actually becomes a combat buff. They're killing breach because this skill is so stupid. So stupid. What a bad skill. It's one of those things like it sounds right at the time, but oh my god, it just becomes a button mash nightmare. Hey, good morning, Wrath. How you doing? So yeah, a lot of it looks really, really good. Unfortunately for me, I made the foolish decision to start leveling my Brawler, because I was like, I'll play some Brawler.
It's eerily calm in the dusty entrance to the waxworks.
I don't know if it's a good idea.
The wax statues on display are detailed and surprisingly lifelike. When you spot Arno...
You're going to start nap for the league start? Nice. Have you decided what you're going to play? I require buffs. Ah, beautiful. Bog, Shaman, Winter, Orb. Sweet, that sounds fun. Yeah, I've decided I'm going with Stormcall Chaos Man, where my plan is to get a Vaal Stormcall that I can just use as a primary skill. So I don't actually cast Stormcall, I just cast Vaal Stormcall, which gives me more charges of Vaal Stormcall that I just keep casting it. Because you can actually get Vaal Stormcall to have only one frame of Vaal, like, what was it, like soul gain prevention. So one frame of soul gain prevention out of the first 60 of a second, one frame, and then I can start gaining souls again. So unless it kills something unless something dies the frame I cast the spell, I get souls back, which then entirely and fully charged up. And that's the goal. So it should be pretty cool. It's either going to work really well or not work at all, and I'll have to pivot. But, you know, the pivot that I can do is there's a build that I saw somewhere where it's basically like cold righteous fire. So I'll probably just end up doing that, which is basically using Vaal cold snap, infinite duration. So yeah, so we'll try that, see how it goes. But yeah, should be a good time. Vaal cold snap. Because I actually have played Cold Dot many times in the past as like an occultist, using like Vaal cold snap, vortex, things like that. And it's very fun to do. Very fun to do. There you go. Just give me the old time stop. 32 million HP, not for long. Wintertide Brand? I've actually never used Wintertide Brand, oddly enough. I played Cold Build before Wintertide Brand was a thing, because I'm such an old man. So when you say Wintertide Brand, I'm like, yeah, I've never used that. Oddly enough, the skill I've used way more than Wintertide Brand is the other brand. What do you call it? Arcanist Brand, for just like casting general spells. This is the convenience of being able to like get different effects off. In this game, I've now settled for a rogue mage for your hero. Ooh, that's fun. Yeah, it can be difficult to find the character you actually want to play because there's so many different options that you have when you play this game. I totally get, you know, needing to take time to really settle on what it is you want to do. When I started playing Dungeons & Dragons Online, dude, I would like start playing the game and I would make a new character every weekend. Like Friday would come around and I would make a brand new character and then I would play it till like Sunday, and then Friday would come around and I would make a brand new character. And that was my life for like years. It was just fun. Am I gonna get stomped? No, I'm good. Like, my damage isn't horrible per blast, but it's not like really good. Although, what's interesting that I'm noticing is I don't know if I actually do get more damage out of Eldritch Wave. I should get more damage out of Eldritch Wave, but I actually don't see the numbers being higher than just regular blasting. I wonder if there's a bug in Eldritch Wave, because Eldritch Wave is never hitting more than 10,000 damage, which it should be if it's scaling 150% spell power. I wonder if this ability actually doesn't work as advertised. Oh no, Enervating Shadow just has a higher scaling than that anyway. Never mind, that's why. So wait, I shouldn't cast Wave against a single target? Interesting. What Dark Feat did I take? I took 2 of them because I'm a Dark Bargainer. So I use Echoing Soul because Echoing Soul grants a whole bunch of bonus to your skills and saving throws. So as a result, my Intimidate's like 129, my Spellcraft's 140. So I get a lot of extra spell power, and I have like good utility. If I ever need to intimidate something or bluff something, all my skills are in the hundreds. So I can basically hit every check in the entire game. So let's say a tank needs to move a monster. I don't have an Intimidate item equipped either, so I could get my Intimidate up to like 160 if I wanted to. So I could like move monsters around if I change up some stats and some gear, which is kind of cool. So I took Echoing Soul, and then I also took Web Touched Wretch. And I took Web Touched Wretch because Web Touched Wretch just gives you like access to a really cool slow, and it just seemed like a good idea, so I took it. Let's not stand on the force thing. My ability turned off. I think I double tapped it. Here we go. Blast him. I will be making a full guide for this character. I'm just missing 3 pieces of gear, and they're all raid pieces, so it just takes a while to get. Once I get the raid pieces, I will be making a full guide about how this character functions and how it works. Also, if you're wondering why I went into melee there, it's because my character is a Magus the Eclipse, and Magus the Eclipse actually gets an ability called Null Magic Aura. The enemies are spellcasters, so by having Null Magic Aura and standing next to my allies in melee, they didn't take any damage from the effects, so I could just like protect them. I could have taken the dash, but I really wanted the extra spell power because having 140 spellcraft just seemed better, and even the extra points in heal. So that way, I just wanted my spell powers to be higher. Right now, they could stand to be higher. They're only like 800 at the maximum, 845 for light. But I am still missing some additional stats. Like I don't have light spell power yet, so I'll be getting over 1,000 in inventory spell power, but we're just not there yet. We hit him with the time stop, and then, you know, 27,000 something damage, nice and easy. 96 PRR is so low. Yeah, I don't have any sheltering items either. So here's the problem, Float. The items that I want for my build are the artifact boots. I want my weapon, and I want my the bracers from the raid as well. And that's how I get my sheltering, my insightful sheltering, as well as my artifact sheltering. So yeah. Look, did I front load a lot of things into raid gear? Yes. But I'm just gonna hit the raid gear. Somebody's gonna pull it, and then they'll be like, hey, does anybody want this orb? Slayer of the oh no wait, is that Slayer of the Living? That's what I want, right? Oh shit, that's what I want. The club, right? Hold on. Oh fuck, I think I want Slayer of the Living. I don't know if anyone's putting that up for roll, but I'm pretty sure that's actually what I want. DDO builder. I don't know if anyone's gonna put it up for roll, but I'm like 90% sure that's what I want. I just want to double check. I'm pretty sure Slayer of the Living is the item that I want, because it's got Revel in Blood magic. Yeah, that's the one. Yep, that's the one. Yo, what's up? What's up, everybody? Yeah, no, that's good. I'm happy that other people are getting their gear that they need, so this is good. I'm like pretty sure that's what I wanted. Final destination, Eldritch Blast only. Yes, yeah. So, wrong button. I'm missing this. So I'm missing Slayer of the Living, because this will give me the insightful bonus to spell power. It also gives me my crit, which I don't have, force damage over time, and then the Revel in Blood, which is a lot of damage. And then I'm missing the Thayan Pack Mage's Bangle, which gives me the Esoterica as well, on top of other stuff. And the force spell power, which I also don't have. Footfalls of the Drakelich gives me the sheltering, gives me elusive target, gives me the freedom of movement. I mean, dude, it's so good. But I'm just missing some of this stuff. And then that's also all my filigrees here. So we're missing a lot of stats as well. So we'll get there. I just need more threats holding news. I need more relentless. And yeah. Drops every time I run this raid. The Bloody End. I mean, yeah, good item. Oh, they are? I did not join the Discord because I am not, I'm like streaming. I just want to join on the Discord. Thank you, thank you. Apparently they're going to be doing more in an hour, so I'll do it later. Anyway, it's good to get a chance to log in, play a little bit around the Warlock. Again, damage is fine. Like, this character does okay damage, especially if I'm on single target. So with an Enervating Shadow, but outside of Enervating Shadow, yeah, the damage is like not incredible. It's one of the main problems with going Soul Eater. You get 3% crit here if you pick up Soul Eater tier 5, which is good. I don't know if that's better than just getting plus 2d8s base damage on top of everything else, because you don't get any spell DCs out of this either. So I've been tempted to swap this around and get rid of this, get rid of Eldritch Wave as well, and then go up here, grab Eldritch Power, and then pick up the +1 to spell DCs and +2 evocation focus for even more DCs. And then maybe taking Eldritch Ball if I have points, but I don't think I would have extra points at that point. Oh yeah, I would just dump some of this stuff. Like, I'd take all the garbage out of here. Because I think the 3% crit, as good as this is, I think the main issue is I just don't need Wave. And in exchange, I can get an extra +3 DCs for evocation, which makes it better for my base skills, but also makes it better for stuff like Burst of Glacial Wrath, which right now is only 100 in town. But that number will increase dramatically. I should be able to get 130 when all is said and done. Let's actually get my my primary weapon and put all the filigrees in and everything else. So I think that will probably be the better play, but for now I'm still just using Eldritch Wave. But yeah, I'm still thinking about it. I think Eldritch Power is probably going to be the way to go, as opposed to this. I like Spell Tearing. 3% crit is really good, especially the hard part about 3% crit is all the multi. Like, I've got 156% light crit multi. So it just makes sense to want to have as much as possible on the crit side of things, but I think the base damage is probably going to be better. So I just hit a little bit harder regularly, and it still scales through on the damage. So yeah, I think that will end up being the move. I'm like almost tempted to do it right now, because that's 1, 2, I think this is a 2-pointer. Yeah, 3, 4, and I can take full Eldritch Ball by dropping a bunch of this garbage. And then I still have an AoE attack. It doesn't do multiple hits, but it's still powerful. You know what, we're gonna do it. We're gonna swap it up. I think it's the best course of action, actually. Which means I have to reset this too. Okay, so we want Taint the Blood, we want Threat Reduction, because obviously I do so much damage. I need to make sure that, you know, my threat is kept at a minimum. Because, oh my god, could you imagine if the monsters attacked me? Get the max threat reduction. Hunger is okay. I don't really need this, honestly. The damage is effectively 0. I think I take this just because it adds 2d6 chaos damage per shot. We do this. Then we go here. We pick up the base damage. Not spell points. Grab Spellcraft. Go here. I need Utter Dark Blast. I need this. We want to grab the full Confusion, so we get the Confusion passive. I don't need Chain. I don't need any of this. So then we go and grab the Feigned Health, because it's just fine. We get the full passive, because the passive is good. This just doesn't give Eldritch Blast damage. No, it's only while the essence is active. I need Enervating Shadow. We need this. Evocation, +1 DCs. Yeah. So, and that also leaves me with 4 points remaining, which is interesting. And I guess technically I could put them into Soul Eater, which I'm not going to do. But this then does allow me to technically take You've Got My Back out of Fate Arc Illusionist, which is kind of interesting if I really wanted to do that for an extra 10 PRR and MRR. 1 point in Stricken. Yeah, I don't need any more than 1 point. The damage of this skill, literally, the effect of this skill is useless. It doesn't do anything. The only reason why I want Stricken is because I want to be able to apply Stricken Soul and Stricken Form. This ability, when I hit somebody, does, even at max, it's 12 d6's chaos damage. Right now, if I go to my spellcasting, every time I click the mouse, I do 22 d8s and 29 d6s. So that scales 170% spell power. So this, doing 125 spell power at 12 d6s is literally like pointless. It doesn't even matter. It's not even a quarter of a regular blast, so I don't care to scale it. And the base effect, which the DC doesn't scale off of, oh, it does scale off the effect, but the base effect is reduces the enemy's healing amp. Who cares? But yeah, I'm probably gonna go here, grab You've Got My Back, grab possibly +1 to saves, maybe some mana. I did take all of this stuff. Yeah, I'll probably grab like +1 to saves and then grab Fadark Illusionist. This gives me a tiny bit more spell power than I had before. I don't need Color Spray, but this is 10 PRR and MRR, which makes it a little bit tankier, which is actually quite nice. So I'll probably just do that. And then I have to use Eldritch Ball now, so get rid of this. Switch these around, switch these around, switch these around. And then Eldritch Ball. Anyway, so that gives me +3 DCs over what I had before, which is pretty impactful. I don't know if anything has ever made it save against my Eldritch Blast, because also the Eldritch Blast pact that I deal, I believe this is also a will save, so it's just disgusting. Attack like how they make melee attacks work without breaking melee auto attack. That'd be kind of cool if they would weave. Yeah. Question about Dark Beginner, Bargainer, or a Lock. Should I go two-handed staff and use legendary Bullywug Priestess Staff, or try for one-handed shield with legendary Windswept? I mean, both of those are interesting ideas that I've never thought of. When it comes to the Aura Dark Bargainer, I feel like as long as... So this is where, obviously, my perspective comes in. Raid weapons are too good, and the reason why they're too good is they give you cool raid effects, like this weapon that I have right here. That applies legendary Ash that debuffs enemy magic resistance rating to deal more damage, or you can get legendary Dust that debuffs enemies physical resistance rating, so you can like kind of do both as Enlightened Spirit Warlock, which is cool. However, if you are playing as a Dark Bargainer or a Lock, I don't even know. It's the Windswept Buckler in DDO. It's kind of neat because it does actually have charisma to hit and damage built into it. So if you have shield bashing, you can actually use it as a weapon. And since you get imbue dice, and your imbue applies to both your blast and your weapon attacks, it's kind of neat. But this weapon isn't, I would not say is essential. It is a cool weapon though. Isn't Embrace Death a major form? Yeah, but you don't have to use Embrace Death. Yeah, for those of you that don't know what we're talking about, it's this one right here. So the Windswept Buckler is pretty cool. It does give exceptional charisma, which is a... I mean, you can just augment this stat, or it's on other gear, but it's pretty nice to have just by default. It gives you Radiance, which you would want, Insightful Charisma, and because it's a Buckler, there's no Arcane Spell Failure, which you have to deal with shields on Warlocks, but it also uses Charisma to hit and damage. So if you get Shield Bashing, you can actually hit with this as a Charisma-based Aura Warlock, which is kind of neat. If you're a Strength or Dex-based Aura Warlock, unfortunately this won't work at all, but if you're Charisma-based, it's kind of neat. Interesting. But yeah, I will admit, I don't even know what the Bullywug Priestess Staff does. Let's see. Bullywug Priestess Staff. Keep going. To go for even further beyond, what does this do? Negative, cold. I mean, this item's just kind of bad, so I probably wouldn't use this one. Mostly because, as a Warlock, you're not doing poison or cold stuff, and if you're planning on playing as an Enlightened Spirit, you're not doing negative either, because Enlightened Spirit, as we just talked about, where is it? Warlock, Enlightened Spirit, gets this ability here called Celestial Spirit, which gives you a ton of damage because it gives you +3 imbue dice, which is pretty huge. And so you want to have Celestial Spirit enabled, and so this conflicts with your vampire form. So if you're playing a Celestial Spirit character, you don't want to use the vampire form, so you don't need the negative spell power either. Oh yeah, and also, as was previously mentioned, Bless Ward, you're warded against the Bless spell. Bless is currently one of the best buffs you can do because it's a +6 stacking bonus to hit. So it's really, really nice to have. So giving up on Bless is also pretty bad as a melee type character, unless you're not playing a melee Enlightened Spirit. But if you're playing an Enlightened Spirit, you probably... Anyway, long story short, between the two options you gave me, Mr. Bus Driver, I would go with the Windswept Buckler all day. I think the Bullywug Priestess Staff is also just kind of bad generally. Anyway. Sweet. Is there any other raid going on? Hands and eyes, rats in a cage. It's bad on my rage. Alright, I think it's time to continue beginner basics. Let's do it. I killed enough time. Yeah, I'm tired, dude. Are you guys tired? Anybody tired right now? Yeah, I'm sleepy. Got to sleep. Excited for Phrecia? You bet. Yesterday I finalized my plans for Phrecia. I had like 7 builds going through my mind. I couldn't figure out which one to settle on, but I decided Phrecia lets me do something I've never been able to do, but I've always wanted to. So I'm a dinosaur. So 100,000 years ago, I played Path of Exile when they added the Fate of the Vaal. Not Fate of the Vaal, that's a new one. Was it just Vaal? Corruption of the Vaal? I can't remember the name of the league. But anyway, when they added the concept of corruption and they added Vaal skill gems and Adziri to the game, because I'm an old man, and I remember Vaal Stormcall being like the coolest skill ever, and I was like, oh, this is amazing. I love Vaal Stormcall, it's so cool. And I haven't used Vaal Stormcall since then because it has been power crept, but with the new Chaos guy, I have devised a build that lets me use Vaal Stormcall as a primary skill. So I'm like, oh shit. Doesn't cast spells where aura takes, but it's really skewed towards Phaelok because the Facesinger Strike has such a low cooldown. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Alright. Okay. Well, time to jump back into it. Hello everybody, welcome back to Solo Guided Melee Arty playthrough. For those that missed out on what happened last time, made a couple of changes to the character. One of which is just upgrading the gear generally. When I got to Epics, I decided to get some new stuff, so we got the Archaic Device Rune Arm to help me out on single target damage, because it's a force damage shot that hits multiple times. I have an Epic Ethereal Bastion Sword, which I got basically for free from Keep on the Borderlands. Then I got crazy lucky from Keep on the Borderlands, and I ripped a Intelligence Ring, which is really cool. Happy about that. I got a Constitution 9 item with Shatter 11, which helps out my ability to knock down enemies and gives you some tankiness. I then went to Saltmarsh and got to this bad boy. I farmed this out from one of the quests and then upgraded it, so it gives me accuracy and deadly, which is just sweet. 2 stats I generally want. And I also got the magnifying lens, so I can hit all of the traps. I got lucky with this one, so I will be pretty happy with that. Additionally, I got to level 23, which now gives me access to Evergreen, which means every time I cast a spell, I have a chance to get 100 temporary spell points, and my Rune Arm counts as a spell, so this will pretty much always be active, so I'll always have temporary spell points, which means I don't really run out of spell points anymore, which is essential for doing some longer quests, which we're going to go do. Because it's time to head out to the Sands of Menec Terran. Another thing that's also kind of cool is I got Shared Mantle, which allows my beastie here to also be affected by my mantle. So this guy is now hitting with the Mantle of the Sky and does a sizable amount of damage, which is cool. It still dies instantly, but yeah, that's what we got. Your build a few minutes before PoE event starts? Oh yeah, I'll be talking about it the whole time. Yo, what's up, Cruiser? How you doing? Yeah, PoE streamer man, we'll be doing streaming PoE later. It will be coming up. Before we get into it, I will do a rundown of the build. I did a loose walkthrough of the builder, but in theory, I should be able to almost fully use Vaal Stormcall as a primary skill after I finish the first lab, which will be cool. And then outside of that, I should be able to use, later on, I'll be able to get Vaal Stormcall as a boss killing skill. True, we are going to the Sands of Menec Terran. No. We're doing quests. We're going to do Chamber of Rhea and Offering of Blood. Now, my character's not invincible, obviously. I can still get killed by things, so I do need to be mildly careful. And there are a lot of dangerous monsters in these quests. Before you go out into the sands, make sure you have remove curse and remove disease potions, because you will need both of those things. So that is a bigger deal. So just keep that in mind. Is there a mandatory unique with it, or just rare works as well? I wouldn't say mandatory uniques. There's some uniques I want. I want the Vaal Caress gauntlets, because that basically is a 6-link on a pair of gloves. That's really, really cheap. So if I can get the Vaal Caress, that will be really nice as an early boost. I can use that for the majority of the leveling process. I will probably upgrade from that later, but that basically just gives me a really cheap, easy to get 6-link, which is nice. Outside of Vaal Caress, there's also a jewel called Adziri's Reign, which is a corrupted jewel you get from corrupting rubies. And I will get one of those because I don't need a perfect one. for the way I have the build set up. And the perfect ones are expensive, and the not perfect ones are really, really cheap. So if you want a perfect at Series Reign, it costs you an arm and a leg. But if you want a close to perfect one, it will probably cost nothing. Because people only want the perfect ones. Because of breakpoints. Alright, let's go on our adventure. Whee! Always make sure to start your rune arm charging when you log in. It's a good idea. Mage Blood? Yeah, sorry, my build requires Mage Blood. It's mandatory. But yeah. Anyway, so one of the things that's cool about this character is I have a lot of temporary spell points. So pretty much every single fight I can now start with Tactical Detonation. And being able to start every fight with Tactical Detonation is great because it means that I can just make sure I'm always protected from enemies whenever they're trying to do anything to me. Also, I can make sure I'm constantly healing without fear of, like, again, running out of spell points. Because I have 36 temporary spell points, and basically once I actually run through all of them, I'm going to be able to get some more temporary spell points. So clearing off, like, most of this room so far has only cost me 200. Obviously, I'm still going to need to do quite a sizable amount of healing, and so there will be, again, circumstances in which I will not always have it, but just constantly refilling with 100 temporary, 100 temporary, 100 temporary is really, really good. Maybe an off-level question, what was the biggest difference between this game and Neverwinter? So I will fully admit, my experience with Neverwinter is very, very limited. I played Neverwinter a little bit a decade ago. But I know enough about Neverwinter to tell you some of the key differences. One of the big ones, Sky, is that Neverwinter is more traditional MMORPG style composition. Go to area, get a bunch of quests, go do the quests, come back, hand them into a guy, move on to the next area, with classes that are loosely based off of D&D, which is to say there's Fighter, and there's Warlock, and there's other things that are, again, they are in the D&D, but they're not like, it's not like a one-to-one analog. Dungeons & Dragons Online, by contrast, this is a game in which you do not have any of those fetch quest style things. Everything is a dungeon. So think about, like, in the dungeons you would do, like a group dungeon. All the content in the entirety of Dungeons & Dragons Online is a group dungeon. So I'm in the Chamber of Rayum. I have a narrator who's giving me a description about what's happening, like telling me that King Rayum is calling out to me. I have, like, quest objectives and things I have to do inside of it. Every single activity you can do is a mission, featured with different types of quests and traps and other things you have to manage that you might expect from a pen and paper game. Additionally, so you can see there's, like, now these big spikes coming out of the wall, these dangerous traps I need to make sure I'm avoiding. Well, make sure I'm avoiding, I'm too tanky, so I don't really have to care too much about it, but still something you should probably think about. And even replete with the ability to disable and manage traps. And if you can't deal with that, actually I can't find this one, I don't know where the trap box is. So a lot of, like, really cool small adventures. And on top of that, it's not just based off of D&D as in name, where, like, it takes place in D&D places, or like in different campaign settings, or the classes are named after that. This game literally uses the 3.5 rule set from pen and paper. So you manage your base attack bonus, you gotta get your stats, you gotta manage your DCs, your spells. It is the rule set. If you played Dungeons & Dragons between the years 2005 and 2007, you have a huge leg up on learning this game because you need to know how those rules work. Or you can just learn it over time as you play the game. But yeah, it is actually based off of the rules of 3.5 Dungeons & Dragons. So whenever I attack, there's a physical dice roll. I add my hit chance, and I have to overcome my enemy's armor class every single time I swing. And then I get to add my damage, which all gets rolled for me. So yeah. You get the quest Kill 10 Rats. In DDO, we get Kill 10 Rats. Yeah, the quest Kill 10 Rats is a very good quest. It was added as a free-to-play quest, and so you might think, oh, a quest called Kill 10 Rats where you kill 10 rats? No, 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 no. The name is tongue-in-cheek. A rat steals mysterious remnants, which are like these sort of items that are left from otherworldly beings kind of interfering in the world, and it steals the remnants and then uses it to create an army of cranium rats beneath the city who then want to, like, basically take over. Really, really good quest. Big fan. Yeah, it creates a hive mind of rats. So again, silly quest name, Kill 10 Rats. Dangerous rats. Do you know why skeletons don't fight each other? I have a feeling you're about to tell me. Trap. They don't have guts? Wow. All right, did we get Rayum? Let's find out. No, I did not. Can I pull this without getting shot? Yes, I can. No, I can't. I keep getting shot. Dude, this guy is sniping me with the lightning bolts like I've never seen in my entire life. That's crazy. But yes, like a dungeon crawler. So what is endgame? So there's two types of endgame, Sky, to give you a point of reference. So one part of endgame is like classic MMORPG endgame. You level up, you get to the level cap, you equip gear, you go do raids with your friends. This game doesn't quite have the same paradigm of tank, healer, and DPS. It sort of does in that you do need a tank and you do generally need healers when you're doing things. But like, I don't know, you can be flexible, you can do a lot of wacky stuff, and there's also a lot of difficulty scaling, so depending on the difficulty you might do something on, you might not even need a tank or a healer, or what type of quest it is. But, you know, kind of more traditional MMO vibe. However, it doesn't have like traditional MMO classes because this game has a lot of customization. So like you can pick your class, you can multi-class into different classes. So you can have up to 3 different classes in your character. Every class also comes with enhancement trees. So this is the enhancement tree system where as an artificer, I get battle engineer, renegade mastermaker, and arcano technician as trees I can specialize in. Every class gets 3. You can have up to 7 at a time. So if you mix like fighter, wizard, and cleric, you could use all of their trees, but since you would be getting access to 9 trees, you can only use 7 of them. On top of that, you have a limited number of points. Their cost and benefit to like actually spending maximum points in each of the trees. And then also there's universal trees that are applied to all characters. So you can become a Vistani knife fighter, which is one of the trees, regardless of what character classes you happen to be. So, and that's not even getting into then Epic Destinies, which is more trees that give you more customization. It's layers and layers and layers of customization to allow you to do kind of whatever you want. So, but the end game at the end of the day does skew more traditional MMO of get to end game, do raids, get gear, get items, make friends, etc. Classic MMORPG endgame. The other endgame that DDO has is more akin to like a prestige style system where you can reset your character back to, oh my god, my eye's bothering me. You can reset your character back to level 1, and upon doing so, you gain bonuses based on the character class that you played. So for example, I'm playing as the artificer class right now, but what I can do is I can reset my character back to level 1, and then because I played artificer, my character in the future will have a slight bonus to all ability to trap things, so all trapping skills, searching for traps, disabling traps, that sort of thing, and the ability to use magical items, as there's a stat in this game called Use Magic Device, which allows you to use items that are not meant for your class. So for example, every character can raise the dead by using Raise Dead Scrolls as an example, because a Raise Dead Scroll requires the ability to use Magic Device. So something like that, you can get added as like a feature. And some people just do the reincarnation train. Also, Sides, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Hello, everybody. Blame Nearest Oath. I always do. Listen, guys, Canadian. You can't trust them. You can trust me. I'm Canadian. I know. But welcome everybody. You joined at a good time. This is me, Stream Tom. I'm running solo guided playthrough. The goal of this section is to teach people how to play the game and overcome individual challenges from the perspective of basically starting a brand new character and starting with nothing. We're currently up to level 23, and all of this is going up on the YouTube channel as well for people to follow individually to kind of have like a framework of where to go and how to get through individual sections. So that way, people who might get stuck or be like, man, I keep trying to get through this game, but I don't know how to get through this section, or I'm level whatever and I don't know what to do. There's like a video that they can just cleanly and immediately point to that will give them the information that they seek. Should I immigrate to Canada? If you want, it's a really cool place to live. I'm a big fan. Cool both because it's physically cold. Yes, I am very funny. And also cool because, yeah, it's just interesting. Good place. It'll help horse immigrate too. I don't know about that. I think we have a lot of horses. I don't think the RCMP needs any more. With A in Canada? So when I used to work like in retail, it was very, very common. I would just like talk to a customer or something and I'd be like, g'day. Like it just really comes out of you because, especially like a lot of the times where either I used to work in sales a lot, and the sales I did was like a lot of like construction, like equipment and material. So I'd be talking to like a lot of more like rural people who tend to have like the more stronger Canadian aphorisms and mannerisms. For me, I don't traditionally talk that way. So since I've been out of that sphere, very rarely. Can't think of any current context in which I actually say like a true Canadian. Couldn't tell you. I primarily main Lotro, actually. Love the nostalgia. Oh yeah, nice. I also love me some Lord of the Rings Online. I'm excited for the new dungeons that are coming out, so I'm looking forward to that. I got my captain and my lore master at 160 with the gear that I can scrape together as quickly as I can before that comes out, and I'm slowly working on my brawler, pushing up to 160. I was kind of a little bit late to getting started. I didn't start playing the expansion until like 2 weeks ago, really. I was just kind of like in a weird headspace, and I didn't really want to log in and grind an MMO, if that might sound weird. So I just didn't really play it that much. But now I'm all ready. I've been doing my was it the roving threats and all the hunter camp stuff and everything else, doing that every day, and oh, it's been a good time. I will say, if you like Lord of the Rings Online, if you're a Lord of the Rings Online enjoyer, and you haven't played the new expansion, the new expansion's story is really, really, really good. I'm a huge fan. I actually really, really like the story. Big fan. They did an excellent job with that one. I don't want to spoil it for anyone that hasn't played, but if you've been liking the story of the Song of Wind and Waves, which is the most current storyline, they, in my opinion, which obviously is the opinion of one man, I think they very much landed the ship, so to speak. Here's a question. When I start an Iconic, what quest do I take to 20? Do you save Giant Hold for Epic? Start by grinding Litany? So, Hoaxdraft, you don't have to save Giant Hold, because if you run Giant Hold in Heroics, it doesn't affect the amount of XP you get in Epics. It used to do that. They changed that about, God, like 7 years ago at this point, so it no longer does that. So, if you run a quest in Heroic, you get the same amount of XP in Epics. You don't have to worry about, like, not running the quest or what have you. You used to have to do that, now you don't have to. So I don't save anything for Epics whatsoever. However, generally, if I make an Iconic character, I just start at like 13, so either you can do Giant Hold, or I also will do Myth Draenor now sometimes, since I'm still trying to get used to running Myth Draenor more often. And then sometimes Giant Hold, I like doing Necro 4, I like doing Age of Rage Chain, I like running Sharn. So between like Myth Draenor, Giant Hold, Age of Rage, Necro 4, Sharn 1 and 2, and then usually like lower Morgrave, that's pretty much all you need to get all the way up to 20. What's up, Rachel? How you doing? Yo, what's up, Lumslinger? How you doing? I got Rayum. Let's go. And since I got Rayum, it means I have to run the entire way back down, so I might as well just do all 3 towers. If you've never done the Chamber of Rayum, you may be wondering exactly what I'm doing, which I didn't explain. Basically, the Chamber of Rayum is set up in such a way that there are 3 towers. One here in the northeast, one here in the northwest, and one here in the southwest. I'm in the northwest tower. Each tower will randomly contain either Rayum or one of his advisors. By killing Rayum and all of his advisors, you get access to an extra bonus chest that is kept beneath the entire pyramid, the entire structure, which is where all of the good loot is. So you want to make sure you get it every single time. In a group, the way that people will do this is people will split up into towers. Treat this like bases around baseball. If you don't know baseball that well, I don't know what to tell you, but usually people go with the individual towers. This is Tower 1 because it's the closest to the start. This is Tower 2, and then this is Tower 3. Now you might say, well, can't you just take a left to get to Tower 3? In this hallway, when you take a left at the beginning, the floor breaks, so unless you have an air jump, you kind of have to walk around, which is why people go 1, 2, 3. Granted, a lot of people usually do have some type of air dash to get around that section, or just good enough movement speed and feather falling with high jump can also do it as well. But yeah. So if you do this in a group with a lot of other people, you run all 3 towers separately, you meet at the bottom, and you get your treasure. When doing this area, the traps are randomized in here, as well as, so just because I'm seeing traps in one area doesn't mean I'll see traps in the same one later. So just keep that in mind. So for example, there could be a trap here, and there is, but it's not necessarily guaranteed. So just always keep in mind that the traps are in fact randomized whenever you do this one. And then of course the locations of Rayam and his advisors is also randomized. Because I'm soloing, usually when solo, I would recommend you just kill Rayam and then leave, especially if you do this in heroics. But because I'm doing this in epics and I want to get the extra loot, because there are the tokens of the 12, which allow you to reincarnate, and since this quest gives 2 of them on epic elite, for me it just seems like it's a no-brainer to just go and run and get all of it. Something I also want to point out is I wanted to make sure I had enough spell points to be able to do everything while I was playing the game, and I was worried that it was going to run out. So my solution was that I actually decided to invest and get Evergreen, which gives me near infinite spell points. For those that might be tuning in right now, you don't regenerate spell points, this blue bar. It doesn't come back. However, there's an effect that you get out of Primal Avatar here, where while I have my mantle active, casting a spell sometimes gives me 100 temporary spell points, and those temporary spell points effectively give me infinite mana. So even though I've been questing and healing and doing all sorts of other stuff, I still have lots of mana. Ooh, a skill of Tumble, +3 to 4. Neato. So I can kill this guy and then rebuff my character, and without shrining, I will be able to do the entire quest. Isn't that neat? Is Rayam... Oh, Rayam's immune to lightning anyway. I don't know what I'm thinking. So Rayam has access to Horde Wilting, so he will try to hurt me pretty regularly. Valid target, Solo Maverick Hunter? Excuse me? Huh. Usually the healing curse from mummies... Oh, right. Sorry. There's a healing curse from mummies that prevents you from healing. If you get the healing curse on you that prevents you from healing, then you can't heal, obviously. But it actually doesn't affect repairing. So if I get the healing curse, I can still cast repair spells and heal myself. However, I forgot, the race that spawned with Rayam actually make you immune to being targeted by healing spells. So I can't even repair myself, which is kind of like a funny way that they kind of get around that problem. But yeah, if a mummy hits you and they give you the immunity to healing, it's fine. Did I get my hardcore rewards? I turned in some of them, and not all of them. I'm going to go do the final tower, because it does give a lot of experience points, and I want the extra chest. But again, if you are doing this, you don't need it. Or if you just are good with the extra XP, you just, like, walk away. Hey, what's up, Blom Slinger? How you doing? Okay, that's good. This... Also, I have a lot of buff spells, so my buffing does take me a little bit. But apparently I don't need to cast Shield of Faith Mass anymore. That's cool. Just got 3 meetings, but 1 just finished, so 2 more to go. Oh, yeah, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna get coffee later. As we approach the Phrecia League start, I will be getting some coffee. As we get closer. British, we don't really do baseball, but you're familiar with the concept of baseball. That's what I was saying. It's less so like, you know, you might not play baseball, but you're like, you understand that it is a thing that has a thing, and you've seen the thing before. Like, I don't also know baseball because I've never been a big sports guy. I know, shocker, person who currently is playing Dungeons and Dragons online as a job, never into sports. I was more of a getting bullied sort of kid. That was kind of my pastime, so I never really got into the whole sports thing. I used to space out and like daydream about playing video games when I would be forced to like do sports when I was younger. So if I did ever have to like play baseball as a young child, I'd always be like, yo, put me on the outfield, coach, put me on the outfield, and then like straight space out. I don't want to be shortstop, are you kidding? I'm 11. Nobody's hitting the ball to the outfield. They suck. They're 11-year-olds. They're not hitting a home run. Don't worry, I know where it's at. NBA Jam and NFL Blitz, does that count? Yeah, I think it does. I think it does count. I'm gonna be honest, now that I have like basically infinite mana, I feel really, really, really strong now. Which, like, is not to say that I shouldn't have felt strong in the past, but the infinite mana means I can just keep going and going. I'm like the goddamn Energizer Bunny over here. Great for hiding from bullies. Yeah. It's convenient when you want to hide from bullies, inconvenient when the bullies want to hide you in there. Run DDO build ideas? Oh, hell yeah. I used to do stuff like that all the time. When I was younger, I really wanted to go into game design. Like making like video games and stuff, because as somebody who played a lot of video games, I always thought about like how they made them and how you could put things together, and I thought that would be like a really interesting thing. However, I got that beaten out of me at a young age of like, that's not a real viable career, you shouldn't do anything like that, video games are stupid. And so I never really went into it. Jokes on them, I've heard from a lot of people who make video games that like it's really stressful and exhausting and the entire industry sucks and you get laid off all the time, which is just IT in general, but yeah. So, you know, maybe they were right. But I probably should have just gone into IT. I think that would have been smarter. That's what I should have done. Multitasking? Smart. Yeah, that's what I should have done. If I ever go back to another school and learn another vocational career, it's going to be in information technology. Yeah. Because, like, I understand the IT pathways. There's just, like, a lot of stuff that I don't specifically know. Like, I spend all my time on the computer, and I'm, you know, reasonable software. I'm definitely not a programmer at heart. I can tell you that much. But, IT stuff, yeah. Computer generating is okay some days. Just don't be the sole guy for things. No, but then they have to call you. You don't like getting called in the middle of the night because there's some type of IT problem and you're the only guy who can solve it? I think, but here's the thing, Cruiser, is you come at this from a different perspective. You have, like, a family who you want to, like, look after and take care of. Whereas, like, I don't know. I don't got no kids. 3 a.m. phone call? No problem. Call me up. I'm good for stuff like that. It's a good idea. Hello, I'm making a Warforged Dragon Lord fighter and I'm following a first type build. Should I still take Heavy Armor Master level 10? If it's in the build, yeah, absolutely. If you're making a first life character, especially if you're not planning on doing like any like big endgame raiding, if you're like, I'm going to play the game and learn how to play the game and have a good time, even if you do endgame, you just wear like some heavy armor and have a blast. It is very good. At the current endgame, most people do not use heavy armor, and that is because dodge is king, so light and medium armor are generally preferable. Not because of evasion. Some people think it's because of evasion. Evasion's not that big of a deal. It kind of sucks. It's mostly you just want to have a higher maximum dex bonus for getting a higher amount of dodge. So that's the reason why a lot of people do it. But on a first life character, your dodge sucks. You don't have any gear. You don't have any way to get dodge. You don't have any way to scale dodge. So instead of trying to like force yourself to scale dodge, just get heavy armor, which your character is going to get lots of anyway. People are going to give you heavy armor because if you play in groups, people aren't using heavy armor, so you get lots of it. You can get really high stats really, really easily. And you're tanky, and it makes it easy. And you just put the big armor on, and you go, me, big armor man. It's okay, Gramps Jr. will bring the kids soon for you to play with. Oh, no. Alright, so this is the last guy. This is the third tower. Again, if you do all of it, it's about 10 minutes a tower. So I've spent probably like... I wouldn't say I've spent half an hour in this place, but I probably spent more than I probably should have. But again, I just wanted to be able to show off the entire thing. And also, I was kind of seeing about my longevity. I am now at basically infinite spell points. I know it might not seem like I'm at infinite spell points, but spending 26-ish minutes in this tower, or in this quest, and I haven't used a shrine, I still have 700 mana left, is really, really impressive, which shows the power of Evergreen. Fun fact, to get through this door, you actually need intelligence, and I have had situations in the past, before ship buffs and tomes, where I got to here and I went, oops, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, boom, there we are, treasure chamber. Something good. There is, like, a couple items here that are actually kind of good. Nothing... Also, the drop rates in these chests are horrible. They never updated them, so they actually only have a 10% drop rate for any item from these chests. So if you do have an item you want to farm from this quest chain, so you're like, oh, I would love to farm an item from Chamber of Rayum, bear in mind the item drop rates are 10%. They're not the proper 33%. It's the only area that's like this. Look at your sword build and made a bear instead? Hell yeah.
Structure houses the tomb of the Wizard King.
The tomb of the Wizard King. Alright, so I'm going to check here for another bloodstone, see if it's here, because if I get one, I can upgrade it. And we do have a treasure chest, so maybe we got a bloodstone. We kill Paul Mook the Scavenger. A little bit more damage than the last time I was here, when I was level 10. And no bloodstone. Alright. And now we're going to Offering of Blood. Offering of Blood is another quest that is pretty common out here. The trick with Offering of Blood is the monsters never stop respawning, so you can't just like wait, you have to keep going. Some people like to try to play Offering of Blood really slowly, where they're like taking their time and being methodical. Unfortunately, you have to just keep running because the whole point of the quest is that the monsters never stop respawning. So if you wait and you're patient, you will get overrun and run out of resources. So you need to keep moving forward. Also, I was just checking for a rare. There's a rare there that drops a really cool quarterstaff called Cinder, and it's just neat. I don't need it, but I kind of want it. Heavy Armor Masters to give me the bonus while using docents. As long as you have adamantine plating, yes. If you don't take the feat adamantine plating, then no. You need the feat adamantine plating to make your docents qualify as heavy armor. Chains of Flame had a great time playing DDO today. I could run Chains of Flame. I'm not going to. The main reason I'm not going to is because Chains of Flame is really long and tedious. Another reason that it's good to run Chamber of Rayum is because tokens of the 12 are what you use to reincarnate in this game. And so giving a bunch of extra tokens, we got 12 here, and then some fragments. Every 100 is effectively 1 token. I'm going to be running these quests as well as Vaal 3 and 4, which will give me some even more tokens, and that will be enough to reincarnate. So while leveling this character, I wouldn't need to worry about getting any items for reincarnation. Now you might be wondering, you might be like, oh, but Shrimtom, you're going everywhere. You're going here and there, and you're going to Evening Star, then you're coming back. It's kind of like a cohesive, not a cohesive plan. And the reason is because I'm on hardcore, and I'm really scared about dying. If I wasn't on hardcore and I wasn't scared about dying, I would just run all of the stuff out here, like I just come out to the sands and do everything, then run all of Vault of the Night, then run all of this. And in a group, you just have a big pile of bodies, and if someone dies, they just res you. It's not a big deal. But solo, hardcore, I'm a little bit more wary and a little bit more sketchy, so I need to be careful about some of these areas, which is why I'm specifically avoiding certain things, or I'm saying I'm going to come back to this certain area. For example, the Tomb of the Wizard King there, if I didn't have Evergreen for the spell point cost reduction, I would have needed to shrine in between each individual section, and I wouldn't have been able to manage that. Like, I would not have had enough spell points to make it to the top of a single tower. So that's why I wanted to wait till 23. Evergreen really is solving a lot of my problems, as it makes healing on this character very trivial. So it's kind of a big deal. Should do this. That's a good idea. Wait a minute. I can do that. Hold on. Can we merge this? So we go this, 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 this. So that way nothing is on cooldown, so I can just rip through it. Okay, good.
A golden vessel atop the...
Anyway, this scorpion bites really hard. Just keep that in mind. They also like to put the cursed wound on you, so it's a wound that keeps doing damage over time unless you can remove curse. As a reminder, have remove curse before you come out into the desert. Everything is cursed. The mummies are cursed, the scorpions are cursed, the sand is cursed. It's rough and it's coarse and it gets everywhere. So as I said, you're going to see me like just running past a lot of monsters. It's because they infinitely respawn. So some of these ones, the ones that are standing still aren't respawning, but guys will just drop from the ceiling on you all over the place. So this is not me zerging because I'm trying to avoid killing monsters. I'm zerging because that is the nature of this quest. This is much like another quest called Prey on the Hunter, where the whole goal of it is to sprint through the quest as quickly as possible. Now, also my dog is just going to randomly get killed by stuff. Another thing that's important about this is there is a trap here, but there's also a bunch of guys shooting at you. If you are solo, it might be a little bit difficult to actually get the trap because I can't search it because I'm being shot. So my solution instead is to, of course, tumble past them and then not actually disable the trap. I would like to disable the trap, but if I'm solo, I find it very, very difficult to be out of line of sight of the archers because you need to be in line of sight to actually disable it. So we're just going to skip it. Additionally, along the side, there are doors you can open to give you extra chests if you want them. There are some items that actually drop exclusively from this quest, such as the Gloves of the Falcon, which can be quite good, depending on your character, and even an item I have used in an endgame gear set before. I just don't want a single item from the side here, so I'm just skipping all of it. But if you want it, you can always stop and open up all these things. Bear in mind, there are also shrines that you can find, so if you're ever like running low on resources, say you decided this quest early and you didn't wait for Evergreen, there are shrines through these doors. However, if you do decide to rest at a shrine, just bear in mind that the monsters will spawn on you. Then the DM will tell you. He'll be like, resting here is dangerous because they know you're in the place or whatever. And if you actually do shrine, monsters will later on descend down upon you and interrupt your rest. So just keep that in mind. The shrines are not safe. You can shrine on them, but it's not like safe for a long time. Also, my dog is getting cooked. Is he cursed? I have no idea. Yeah, cool. I love when I use tactical detonation and it goes, you're not facing the target, because it targeted an invisible creature I couldn't see. Anyway, remove curses. So this one I've had to use a lot more healing just because of how much more incoming damage there is. And as I said, I get to be free of it thanks to my free healing. Doggo Facebreaker build. Yeah, it's now even better with the tigers. Tiger. That being said, there's still some details I didn't hammer down, but basic tree is fine. Other stuff is fine. And I know the damage number obviously looks low. That's because I was like in between video editing and that's just all I could come up with on short notice. I can definitely help you refine the build like over the weekend and stuff. And as I said, if you like don't play at league start, you will be able to log in and have all your items instantaneously for like 1 to 2 chaos. If you do play at league start, then you'll have to play another build until the items get found and you can afford to buy them. Because like stuff like a lot of the bad items, stuff like face breakers, things like that, on day 1, people will just sell those things just to like make any amount of money. So for the first like hour, if you can buy it for a chaos, you can. But then for the first entire day, they'll be a lot more expensive. Goodbye, everybody. 1.1 div? No, they'll be like 5 to 10 chaos for like the first day, and then starting second day, they'll be down to 1. All right, these are lightning traps and air traps. So you would just want to wait between each one. That's it. Also make sure you tumble, because if you don't tumble, these guys all have crippling hit. Fun fact, as I mentioned, there's the Snow Peaks event going on, and as part of the Snow Peaks, they added a filigree that prevents you from getting hamstrung, which is really cool. It gives you immunity to hamstring. You'll notice that these archers use both hamstring and crippling hit, both separate type of abilities that reduce your movement speed. So even if you have hamstring immunity, you still get crippling hit, which also they stack, giving you even more movement speed reduction. Why? Because life is pain. That's why. That's why that happens. Question 48, running epic sagas with my brother, 4 cards to the reward. Do I take +3 skill totems? I don't have, or the cards to upgrade the items. Depends. If you like reincarnating or replaying characters over time, then the answer is the tomes. For me, I always take the tomes I don't have until I have all of them on a character, if I'm going to use it for like reincarnations or replay it or do whatever. But if it's just like a throwaway character, you're just putting a cap and you're not reincarnating, like you don't need plus to search on your pure fighter who's never reincarnating, you know what I mean? Like, so that's just a silly waste of time. In fact, on pure fighter, I would argue you don't need a single tome ever. So it depends. Because the tomes are really nice at low levels, giving you a lot of like extra free stats. So like I said, if you're somebody who likes to do the reincarnations, then that's definitely a good way to go about it, but it's going to be dependent on whether you reincarnate or not. If reincarnate, take tomes. If not reincarnate, take cards. We're vulnerable to them until recently? Yes. They were. Fun fact, that's just because I think this is, it's literally a left hand not talking to the right hand thing, where a designer will want a slow effect, and so they, instead of pulling a slow effect from the game, they make a new one that slows the monster. And so there's just too many slow effects in the game over the number of hands that like somebody will just slap us. I wouldn't be surprised if when you could choose an effect, there's like a drop down menu of like 5 or 6 different kinds of slows that all do the exact same effect, that just have been coded differently over time. All right, desert complete. Time to do Vault of Night parts 3 and 4. So yeah. All right, where is this? I need House Kundarek. So this quest chain can be kind of spooky because there are beholders. There's kind of like a beholder nightmare room. Fortunately for me as a Warforged, as long as I have death block, the beholders can't kill me. But if you don't have the death block, the beholders definitely will kill you. Okay? If you do not have death block, the beholders will kill you. They just will. There's no way to avoid it. If you don't have death block, you're going to die to beholders. Because I have high health and I'm a Warforged, I'm immune to energy drain, and it's very unlikely that I get killed by disintegrate, because again, I can just, even if I fail my save, I'm not going to die even from a champ beholder. It will do no more than 400 damage. I have 1200 health. I can always avoid that situation. But if you are a first life character, you don't have enough health, you don't have enough fortitude saves, you're going to die to beholders if you don't have death block, especially if you're a fleshy type character. However, a couple ways around this. If you want to do this quest, you can always buy an anti-beholder crystal. This is good for hardcore. I would say on the regular servers don't do this, but if I go to the DDO store and I type in beholder, you can buy an anti-beholder crystal. It's 50 DDO points and it makes you immune to beholders. It is an option you can get if you want to make yourself a little bit more protected against the menace of this quest. I am not going to use them because I'm going to show you how I don't need them. Die, please. Hello. Immune! And how to avoid it, but yes, that can be a big deal.
Now clear. You can use the cave entrance to descend down.
But yes. Also another reason why I have a crossbow, because several beholders, I'm just going to crossbow from across the room, because there's no reason not to. Yo, what's up, Gwen? How you doing?
A majestic being of metal and magic glares at you from the tabernacle.
Also, there's nothing wrong with getting a beholder crystal. I've earned a lot of DDO points on this character. For example, from just doing favor, I'm up at 2,000, so I've earned 400 DDO points playing this character. I think it's okay to say, hey, I'm going to spend 50 on one thing. Alright, there is a crazy trap here. The way you avoid the crazy trap is you just run up against the door, and you won't get hit by the trap. I want to disable it for my teammates who might be following behind me, so if you want to disable it, the force trap is here, the box is here. If you don't run up against the door, and you wait to go through it, you then have to time it, and the traps will get out of sync, so you're going to get exploded and killed anyway. So just sprint right at the door as fast as you can. Whee! Huh? Where'd my spell go? It didn't do anything. I'm upset. Goodbye, trolls. I'm excited to increase my DCs. My DCs are going to increase by quite a bit soon. Because I'm going to get to pick up even more DCs. Evocation. Probably should have spent some of my enhancement points, but whatever. We'll do that later.
As the gate grinds open, brown scorpions scream a command.
Goodbye, Drow Scorpion Cleric. Yeah. Man, having infinite mana is so cool. You guys gotta try Evergreen. It's one hell of a drug. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I need to take this ability, which lets me apply Maximized Empower to my rune arm, giving me a lot of extra damage, which I want.
stairs
And then on top of that, I want to be able to pick up like the rune arm DCs, imbue dice, a bunch of extra damage. A lot of things I want to spend my points in that I just don't have. Also, this confront any foe gives me all +3 to saving throws, and my weapons are immune to durability damage. So this is really good, which I also want. So there's a lot of different tools and pieces that I want to get as soon as possible. It's just gonna take a little bit of time. Also, what's up, Chris? How you doing? How's your day? I got earth grabbed. I need more saving throws. Again, the trick to saving throws is instead of having high save, just try to get immunity to the effects that can hit you with saving throws. I can't get immunity to earth grab, but we can try our best. This is a crazy lethal trap. It will kill you. If you blow up this box and you can't get through any other way, have your dog open this lever and then resurrect it afterwards, because it will kill you. I'm going to say this trap will kill you, or this thing will kill you a lot. I'm doing it with a monotone voice, so you know I'm being serious. Because I don't want somebody being upset when they're like, I know you said this was dangerous, but I didn't think it was that dangerous. No, leaving no room for ambiguity. Shrim, when you said this trap will kill you, do you mean like sometimes? Like how often would you say that actually happens? Yep. Die, everybody. Yeah, so we're just slowly working our way through. Again, this quest is not terribly dangerous. I don't know where my dog is. It died. Alright, sick. Where's dog? Don't know if dead. This is why, it's basically there's some enemies that spawned behind me that I didn't aggro, but the dog decided to go fight it because it wanted to. So that's always good. In areas like these, by the way, always go after the spellcasters. Ice Storm, Sleet Storm, other stuff can be quite dangerous. One of the things that's really annoying in here is the Seers chain cast Enervation, which drains your levels, which if you're like a regular character can be really annoying. Any type of fleshy level drain is a really annoying status condition that reduces your effectiveness by a massive amount and can be kind of difficult to overcome depending on the character that you're playing, especially because you can remove the effect with Restoration, the spell, but if it's not a class spell and you need to use a scroll, your UMD gets lowered when you get negative levels, makes it harder to use Restoration. As a Warforged, I completely ignore all of that, which is cool. What button do I hit? For me, I have a button on my mouse. So one of my mouse buttons, I rebound to F9 because I don't use F9 for anything in any video game at any point ever. It's like nothing is bound to F9. So on my mouse, it's Oh, is it F9 or number pad 9? I think it's number pad 9. Let me check. No, it's number pad number 9. I don't use number pad number 9 for anything. And so then it's on my mouse, then I press that for the rune arm button. So if I go here and I go key mapping and I go rune, so it's number 9 on the pad, so I can go number 9 here and shoot my rune arm. Whoops, I can go boop and shoot my rune arm, or I can just press it because I rebound my mouse. One of the benefits of having like one of them MMO gaming mouses is you can actually rebind the keys on the mouse in your software. That's fun. The reason I come down here, by the way, is because there's sometimes a rare that spawns. I've gotten 0 rares so far on this adventure, which is cool, but there's sometimes, actually that's not true, I got the guy at the entrance, but there are rares that spawn down here. Regardless, every breakable in the entire quest is in this room. So by coming down here, you just get the 15% ransack bonus. Yeah. Also, whenever you're playing Artificer, as a reminder, put Runearm use and toggle it on, so that way you don't have to like charge your Runearm constantly. By like pressing it and doing that, the game will just auto charge it for you. Fun fact, a feature I thought I wouldn't like, I have been playing, I've mentioned multiple times that I really like the game 30XX, which is a Mega Man inspired kind of roguelike, which is really cool. So it's a Mega Man X inspired roguelike, and one of the features is auto charge, so your gun will, or your arm shot will just charge when you're not holding the button down. And I remember not wanting to do that, but as a grown-up where my joints aren't as stable as, no, not as stable, but are get tired a little bit easier, I don't like holding on the button, and so having that option turned on is like an absolute godsend. Anyway, Runearm, rebuff my spell, and goodbye. He dies.
heard
Which reminds me, I gotta
of
actually cast Conjure Bolts.
or anyone
Bolts.
You shudder to imagine the bargain that Vaal must have struck.
Remember that my first shot deals all of the damage of my imbue when I eventually hit this guy. Oh my god. I also, these beholders have hundreds of armor class. They're extremely difficult to hit. It's over 200, by the way. So if you miss a lot on these beholders, don't feel bad. They have so much armor class. That's why I missed, of my first 7 shots, I missed 6 of them. Anyway, that's how we handle most of this stuff. Because again, I don't need any of the defensive stats. The only dangerous thing that they can do to me is disintegrate, and I have to fail against it. So I can just shoot these guys without thinking about it. Miss, miss, miss. God, so many misses. And this guy is a Snow Peaks champ, even better. So now I'm going to cast True Seeing on myself, because if I don't have True Seeing, I actually can't shoot this guy. And now we shoot him. Oh, there's another beholder here. Oh shit, I didn't even notice this guy here. I can't shoot it? It can shoot me, but I can't shoot it. I love that. Die, please. And the other beholder's somewhere around here. Just don't know where. Hey, there it is. Just more beholders coming at me. I don't like 2 of them pointing at me. That's a little annoying. Alright. Again, even the champion beholder can't kill me, so... It's still not like I have to deal with this, but it's a very slow process. I'm gonna kind of hit it around a corner and cast Arcane Tempest to get some extra free damage on it. They have Dispel magic, and they will constantly dispel you and prevent you from casting anything, but they can't dispel cloud effects by looking at them, so that's one way to deal with that. So I just cast Arcane Tempest, and they all just died to it. Get wrecked, beholder. Also, Lucario was slain by Ghoul, level 25. There is a good chance that that person named Lucario was slain by a Ghoul in the Catacombs or Delaris. The Catacombs and Delaris ghouls. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't mess around. They are quite dangerous. Because a lot of people don't realize how dangerous it is to go into Catacombs on hardcore. They think like, oh, Catacombs, like whatever, it's not a big deal. No, it's actually a really big deal. Catacombs are extremely dangerous on epics because they didn't scale down the monster damage at all. So monsters in the Catacombs and in Epic Delaris do legendary damage. They do not do epic damage. They do legendary damage. They're hitting for over 500 base, and they paralyze. Yeah, they are very, very dangerous. If you want to do this quest on hard mode, they're okay. But if you do them on epic, or on elite, sorry, just be aware you are going to encounter legendary damage. A heal tool? Isn't the coin cure a heal tool?
The clusters of giant mushrooms grow more sparse as you emerge from the beholder's domain.
Alright.
Ahead,
So now I'm going to use Feather Falling so I can hook the left here, just so I can not fall.
the waterfall.
And then we go down this way, and there's a golem here and a guy. So I'm going to walk up, go, hey buddy, knock down. And this guy, beat up the golem. I'm not casting my rebuffs or rebuffing because there's like one thing I actually need to do over here. So I'm going to take care of it sooner rather than later. So there's another beholder. And so I don't want to have to like rebuff and then lose all my buffs again the second I get to the beholder. And I don't really need most of them for the most part. It's like, at this point, my character's relatively strong. So yeah, it's just not that big of a deal. It's a couple of things I would like the elemental damage resistances, but I don't really care. I will be resurrecting my dog before I actually go fight the final boss, or beholder thing here, because that's important. Another thing that's relevant is that if I do get stunned by the final boss of this dungeon, it can kill me, so I'm kind of nervous about that. I'm just kind of banking on that not happening. My fortitude save is reasonably high, so I think that'll be okay, and I have a lot of elemental resistances, but it might just beat me to death. So I might just die to the boss straight up, because I get like stun locked, and if I roll a 1 into a 1 into a 1, like, you know, it's game. But I'm just gonna bank on that not happening, because that would suck, and I don't want that to happen. That's pretty much it. That's the current plan here. Okay, so now I need the dog as my decoy. I'm gonna use the dog to go in, grab aggro on stuff, and turn the beholder so I can slam it with a Arcane Tempest and then hopefully just kill it. Alright, Sparky, you got it. I believe in you. So go around the corner, target beholder, and say, go Dorg!
Ahead, 3 champions of Vaal's forces on the Ravens are last defense.
And they're dead. And the dog lived too. That's amazing. I can't believe he lived. What a legend. Alright. Today's Bizarre Doku was a toughie. Oh, did the was the healing tool one of them? I don't think if there's other healing tools. There's probably a lot of healing tools. That's just the first one that came to mind was Coin Cure, because I'm pretty sure that's a tool, and I'm pretty sure it heals. There's probably other ones that I can't think of. Actually, there's probably a lot of healing tools. Oh, there's not. There's only 6. Oh, interesting. Alright, that's fine. Okay. I guess that makes sense, since healing is only on Pig, Dooley, and Vanessa. I don't know if there's any healing tools on Vanessa. I don't think so. I'm also going to add Sonic Resist into the mix that I didn't have. And let's go. 10 a.m. on Thursday. I have to wait till the new... I have to wait all day to try the new DRG season. What's DRG? Dude, Deep Rock Galactic. I know this. I know video games. Alright, so as I said, boss can kill me. If he kills me, it is what it is. But I need to get, like, chain stunned. I'm gonna hope I don't get chain stunned. Yes, get him, Dorg. Also, there are elementals that are gonna be around. The elementals, okay. I literally rolled a 1 on my first stun. Unbelievable. I'm just gonna get out of here real quick. Because actually straight up rolling a 1 is hilarious on the first one. And I want to make sure I'm at least kind of safe. I'm going to... you know, we're going to do this the coward's way. Because the fact that that got me on the first hit is really annoying. It's actually kind of unbelievable. So we're just going to crossbow him down. I'm kind of nervous about getting that. If it didn't stun on every single attack, I think I'd be a little bit less scared of it. But it stuns on every single hit. And literally the first one, I'm just like, you know what? The game has it out for me today. So let's not tempt fate. I don't need to tempt fate. I got a crossbow for a reason. Fine, you guys want me to tempt fate? All right. Also, one of the few creatures in this game that casts Order's Wrath, the spell. Oh, we cast Dispel Magic, too. I forgot about that. So Order's Wrath can also stun me, and it's a will save. I should have been a little bit more cognizant of that, since I'm chaotic. It would have done a huge amount of damage and stun me. That's fine. Could have died. Didn't. All skill. All skill, baby. Purple dark sphere around you. I don't see a purple dark sphere, but I'm not sure what it would be. Oh, do you mean this? The Radiant Force Field? So the Radiant Force Field is a spell that protects you from damage, reduces damage you take by 25% from all sources, except for untyped and force sources. Yeah, for 25, for 30 seconds, I think. 31 seconds. Why does it last for 31 seconds? Weird. Anyway. Points. I'm going to take this in Macrotext, now maximized in power, apply to my rune arm, so my rune arm's going to hit harder. We're going to put more points in Divine Sundering, and then I'm going to take an extra +1 to hit and damage, and then we're going to go for and confront any foe. So my weapons don't break, and I get +3 to all saves. Do I have an updated Vistani Knife Fighter Rogue available? No, not really. I was going to update a Vistani Knife Fighter Rogue. The problem with Vistani Knife Fighter Rogue is it's really, really straightforward. You take 2-weapon fighting and dex. So, you know, 2-weapon fighting, defeat line, improve critical, and all that garbage. You put 41 points into a standing knife fighter. You put as many points as you feel comfortable into the assassin tree. Like, it kind of just builds... Like, I don't even know what you would do different unless you're multi-classing. It kind of just builds itself. To be fair, if you are not familiar with Dungeons & Dragons online character building, I can see where there might be, like, some confusion. But, yeah, it's very, very much just, like, put 41 points in Vistani. Put, like, I don't know, however many you want in Assassin. Your race doesn't matter. Mechanic doesn't matter. Defacrobat for movement speed.
A warforged worker beckons to you from inside the foundry.
Yeah, 1811 is probably the way to go with. Yeah. I would say 1811 is probably a better way to do it, because you're not taking the Assassin Capstone. And giving up on 1 sneak attack dice for either the Warlock debuffs or the Trance is also good. It's not a Dex Trance, though. But it depends on what you want to weapon swap. It's the harder part. Alright, so there are traps here. I'm going to show you how to deal with all these traps. Alright, I can't just come down this way. The first trap is behind me. I had to run through it to get to here. The traps disable things that are behind you. So this trap is still active. I'm just going to tumble when I go through. I'm actually going to equip my shield so I take less damage if I do get hit, because it doubles my physical magical resistance rating against these traps. So even if I do get hit, I don't really care. Hit me traps. Actually, how much damage does this trap do? Just curious, with the shield on. 127. So, like, it's still doing a reasonable amount of damage with effectively 200 physical resistance rating. So that means the base trap damage is like 300, which again is still manageable, but knocking it down on a failed save is really nice. Let me know when we move to the solo guided Vaughn 5 run. Very interested in that one. Yeah, I'll be sure to let you know. This quest chain does in fact lead up to a raid, as Doc Jekyll in the chat noted. However, some raids can be soloed. Vaughn 5 is not one of those raids. You cannot solo Vaughn 5. You can duo Vaughn 5 if you have very specific setups and characters, specifically with a lot of pets, because you need to pull a lot of levers at the same time, but you cannot solo it. Unfortunately, it is not physically possible. If you could run hirelings and raids, you could solo it, but because you can't run hirelings and raids, you cannot. Which is the reason why you specifically need pets.
Gate lever locks into
yeah,
place.
I guess that makes sense for the insightful accuracy. I was more thinking of other stuff, but yeah, with the even with plus 210 to hit, you're still grazing, which is why you gotta have why I like playing my paladin build, because my paladin has destruction, the divine sundering, improved sunder, so I'm able to like and also the searing effect, so I reduce enemy armor class by like 40% and an extra 35 or something. So I do appreciate that I can do that. It's good, good quality of life. I'm helping the team. Anyway, this quest can be usually really dangerous if you let the monsters kind of gang up on you, or if you have no way to bypass some of their major things that they'll hit you with. Specifically, they will hit you with Autosphere of Dancing, which for this character can be a death sentence. However, fortunately for me, I do too much damage. They just kind of die before they get to cast any cool spells at me. Anyways, I'm going to open up this, because this will allow me to leave quicker later. So I'm going to pop this open. That's where the shrine is. And then on my way out, fun fact, there's actually an extra trap that activates right here. So you run past, and the box is here. This isn't here on the way up. It only activates after you pull the lever as a way to like get you on the way down. Also, the fast way down, hit the corner, whee, and we go down. Skip the whole thing. You gotta know how to get through everywhere fast, okay? Everywhere fast, all the time. It's like everything everywhere all at once, but just fast and all the time. All right. Drawn through fast, want to zerg them nuggies? Exactly.
Even through your clothing
You gotta
and
get
armor,
them
you're
chicken
more warmer.
nuggies. No, not the crippling hit. I hate the crippling hit. I want to be able to move quick and fast. So this is what I was talking about, where it's kind of dangerous, where like the autosphere of dancing. I rolled a 2, so I failed my save. Rolled an 18, so I'm fine. My will save is garbage. It's only 19, but you'll notice I actually have a reasonably high save against what happened. And that's because saving throws, I have saves versus spells, which helps me out here, the extra +9. And that extra +9 saves versus spells is surprisingly useful. All right, now here, I'm going to open this door. If you have access to the high enough jump skill, you can actually skip a lot of this. So if I had a jump potion, you can actually just climb up this box and climb all the way to the top. I, unfortunately, do not. So I have to fight these stupid monsters here, which I don't really want to do. I'm going to do anyway. Get out of here, Golem. Find this guy. Get out of here, Golem. And we beat up this guy, which is fine. I don't think he has a knockdown or anything dangerous. We're just going to beat him up. So I should cast this extra damage. Combinations of damage. Anyway, he's dead. So now, there's a trap here. You disable it by going over here. And going down here. Do it. And there's a trap. There's a bunch of bad guys in here. However, these guys are all damage casters. They don't have the stupid crowd control. So as long as you have magic missile immunity, you can kind of ignore these for the most part. Also, instead of running through this dangerous fire trap section, you can just climb up these pipes. And then, boom, I'm over here. So you can skip a lot of that. Being able to climb on stuff is really, really nice in DDO. So that's one of the reasons why I very highly value the jump skill, and one of the reasons why we put points into it as well. Alright. So now in this section, there are 2 traps. So there's a trap box here in front, but only disables half of the traps. The other trap box is here, which disables the other half of the traps. If you can't disable the trap box, what you want to do is you want to put on a shield, and you want to tumble. If you tumble the same frame that you finish pulling the lever, it will apply your tumble score to your reflex saves, and I would be able to make all my saves, so I wouldn't die to that trap, but I wouldn't count on it. If I had my shield equipped, I would have been fine if I made my saves against those traps, each trap only hitting me for about 50 damage. If I didn't make my tumble, I think my odds to make the trap save are very low, so again, it's one of those, like, I wouldn't take a risk, but if you're playing on not hardcore, and you can't hit the trap DCs, you're not able to disable it, that's one way you can get through that section. You just put on a shield and tumble. Alternatively, if you're not playing on hardcore, if you already opened the door to the shrine downstairs, you can just pull it, die, fall down, and then use the shrine to get yourself back up. Oh yeah, or use the dog. You can also use the dog, but I mean, that's rude, you know? You built him just to have him die to a trapped lever? I don't know, man. Be nicer to your dog. I mean, I did say sacrifice it in the last quest, but don't worry about that. Now, some of the things you're probably going to notice is that traps really aren't that dangerous anymore, and that's kind of true. Once you get into epics, your health kind of goes up quite a bit, and traps aren't really as scary. Now, obviously, if you're playing a character that does not have good ways to deal with traps, then that is a different story if you don't have a lot of health, but yeah. How do you do this puzzle? Look at a wheel. This wheel is set to H, so I want to set this wheel and this wheel to H, because they're on the sides of it, and then I can turn this wheel. All the wheels I want to be turned to this N here. I call it N. Some people call it an elephant. I don't care what you call it. Just set it to this thing. So we set this to H. I'm going to let my Dorg handle all the oozes. Get him, buddy. He actually did an excellent job. And then similarly, you look at this puzzle. It's this weird bunch of lines. So I'm going to set it to this one and this one. It's this puzzle piece here and this puzzle piece here. It's always the same every time, so you can just memorize it. This is how you actually solve the puzzle, by the way. I said set my dog on it. My dog is nowhere to be found. And so this one is the same thing. We set this last one to this kind of puzzle here. These guys are draining my mana, so it's really annoying. Okay, I guess I have to kill this because my dog is like AFK, I guess. Thank you, dog. A Barovian, hard to get, or like one per character. They're very easy to get. Once you go into Barovia, you just talk to the guy on the road and he gives you one immediately for free, as long as you've done Into the Mist on any difficulty. So they're very, very easy to get. He only gives you one free one per character, but if you've run Ravenloft a few times, you will then get the these like little tokens from the quests, and you can trade those in. And for this quest, it's quite low. 0. You do not need any jump to get through this adventure. So the answer to that question is 0. If you're not sure, I will show you how to get through this quest without actually having any jump, because that's a good question. I think you're probably not the only one who is curious about how to get through this quest without having any jump. So I will show you how to do it.
Battered metal. Now it's time to end this madness.
Because you don't need any jump. Also, for this section, there are lots of traps in here, so make sure you have fire resist. Again, on epics, it's not a big deal, but on heroics, there's also a section where you get double trapped, and I'll show you where that is. All right. So, do you have no jump? No problem. Climb onto this, then climb onto this, and climb onto this. Again, I'm doing the climbing. We can all climb. Then, I can't cut up to here. I don't have enough jump. You don't need it. You can go and climb on this pipe, and climb on this pipe, and jump up to here. You don't need any jump for this. Similarly, you can jump on this pipe, which goes to this pipe, which goes to this pipe, which goes up here. You don't need any jump. With a 0 jump, you can make it. Alrighty. So here is where the double trap is. There's a poison acid trap and a poison trap, and then the ceiling breaks, which can hit you twice with fire damage. So the ceiling breaks. I got hit 0 times. It can also hit you twice there. I died on hardcore there, actually. There was a time where we were watching the Fridays at 4 live stream with Cordovan. I had it over the stream because there's no way I was going to die in this running section. And I got double tapped by that trap there, and it instantly killed me. One trap was no problem, but I double tapped, double failed with a high reflex save, and instant died. It was great. What's up, Neutral Agent? How are you doing? Good morning. So there's a clip of it where you see me die in like the background, and I'm very shocked, and I have to then show off midway through the watching Cordovan catch up that I randomly died to that trap, and it was very upsetting. There's always the possibility you get double tapped. That's one of the reasons why I like the tumble changes, is it lets you avoid some of that. Anyway, then you just wait here.
3 minutes.
A lot of people think that when it says 3 minutes until self-destruct that you just die if you're outside. You don't die if you're in there. It doesn't kill you. You're fine. You just have to get out. You have 3 minutes to get out. Anyway, in the event that you fall, which I have done before, there's now the ladder of shame. This is a new ladder. If you've fallen all the way down, let's say you're running across here, you try to make the jump and you get bounced by one of these stalactites, you go a little bit too early for the bridge, or when the bridge comes down, you step on it first frame where it hasn't loaded actually there, and the animation is still playing, and you go straight down, you now have access to the ladder of shame. Ladder of shame.
Haywire gestures to the glowing. You feel powerful.
Is it gone? No, it's still there. It's invisible because the angle.
Might be able to channel this power.
Is this the clip? No, that's a different clip. Yeah, we watched that one yesterday. Anyway. I'm trying to think if there's any other Eberron quests I currently want to do, or if I just go to Evening Star, but let me just do a quick double check here. Sort by epic. And I've done basically everything I want to do. I don't want to do the House D chain because I just don't really like it that much. I don't want to do any of the raids. So I think we are just going over to, yeah, we're just going over to Evening Star now. I'm done with Storm Reach for a little while. Then we're going to run a lot of Evening Star chains. We're taking ourselves to Evening Star. This is the one in question? Yes, this is the one in question. Yeah, I'll just show this off because I talked about it. So, as you can see here, we're watching Fridays at 4, community manager at Cordovan. He's going over something. I am here playing game. In the bottom, I am playing as a warlock, and we are just going forward.
Spirit is disabling.
You can see the defenders as we're going through these sections. I take a left. Okay, I take a right. Kill all the guys. Go through. Poison trap.
They're probably
then,
thinking of.
I heal. Boom, boom, dead.
By the Enlightened Spirit, Celestial Spirit. Let me just look that up.
They're probably thinking of
Celestial Spirit.
I died. It was so embarrassing. So embarrassing. So embarrassing. It happens. Sometimes you die. It is what it is. I was already washed back then. Yeah, I was already washed. That's the trick. Just ABC, always be co-washed. Okay, so I want to take Divine Crusader, Confront Any Foe. And then we go into Macrotech. I think it's the main tree afterwards, so I can get closer to warding inscriptions. But I kind of want to take the Evocation Focus at a Primal Avatar first. And I also really want Shardstorm, which I completely forgot to take. Okay, so I'm making a change. I forgot to take Shardstorm, so we're going to take that now. So we'll take this. So Shardstorm is a spell I forgot to take. Basically, it just does acid damage when you press it, and it deals damage over, like, it shoots these little, like, needles out. But the big deal is not only does it do a lot of damage and has no save on it, it also has this effect at its core, where when you press it, you get temporary hit point shield for 25% of your health, which makes it really good defensively. I forgot that I really wanted to take that, so I'm taking that now. So I'm grabbing Shardstorm. I'm no longer using my small heal, I'm only using the big heal. So now I can empower and maximize this, and this gives me a big defensive buff that I can use basically all the time. Something I should have done. Not sure if it gets the double damage. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. It's definitely giving it shield. But yeah, it looks like this. You like turn green, you shoot these little daggers out. Which honestly, this feels very much like a Mega Man ability, so that's why I'm taking it as well. And it's honestly one of the cooler abilities they've added in the game. I still do want it for the damage though. It's a good single target damage tool, especially when fighting one guy. So we'll take Shardstorm. I completely forgot I wanted to take that. Also, the more and more I spend points, it might be like, Strim, it looks like you're playing a Primal Avatar build. I know, it does. It does look like I'm playing a Primal Avatar build. Alright, now that I did the Evening Star chain, we have more Evening Star stuff to do, and we'll be heading to Shindelrin, but I gotta use the washroom, so I'll be back in a minute before I do that. I shall return. More water. And honestly, I'm also going to grab a coffee. I'm back. Should be a hybrid tree because it's supporting Gishbuild better than Shadow Dancer and Fatesinger do. I actually disagree with the Fatesinger point. I think Fatesinger does a good job. Whoop. Sorry, it was AFK. But I think it already does. The main issue with Fatesinger is that it only has like 2 abilities that use spell stuff, whereas the rest of it does melee, but it's got a pretty good amount of hybrid. I actually disagree. I think Fatesinger does a good job. Primal Avatar is just interesting because it has abilities that have no save, like Shardstorm. If Shardstorm had a save on it, I think that'd be a different story. Or heaven forbid, imagine if the mantle effect had a save on it. So when you attack enemies, they can make a save to take half damage. Anyways, let's work our way towards level 24. I'm going to do that by doing more Evening Star quests, which are loads of fun. I'm going to show you how to get to Shindelrin so you can do these quests nice and easy yourself. However, before I decide to do that, we're going to instead do the quest, Don't Drink the Water, for 2 reasons. Number 1, it's dangerous. Number 2, it has a dragon in it, which is also dangerous. And I like to do dangerous quests because it's fun to show them off. Unfortunately, my new pickup, Shardstorm, a very powerful spell here, is not going to actually help me that much in this quest. But you know what? That's okay.
After a
It's fine.
long climb down the well, you find yourself in a cavernous expanse.
Potion. I can rip Shardstorm. Yay. I generally am not going to want to use it that far ahead of time, but I just want to make sure I don't forget, so I'm trying to get in the habit of using it whenever it comes off cooldown. Takes a swim check. There is a swimming section I'm not going to do. Yeah, so there's guys around the corner here, so I'm going to hit the Shardstorm first, so that way I'm like safer when I go around the corner. And the extra bit of temporary HP, it might not sound like a lot, but you know, 300 defenses is really nice. It's actually one of the reasons why Draconic Incarnation is pretty good. There's an effect called, I think it's like Draconic Blood or something, and basically it makes it so when you cast offensive spells, you give yourself temporary hit points. And it's actually quite good because you cast offensive spells all the time, and so you end up just having these temporary health points constantly affecting you, which makes you quite defensive. There's another reason why the Fatesinger Epic Mantle is something that a lot of people will look down on because it doesn't add a lot of damage, but it does give you a lot of temporary hit points constantly. So, and it also applies to all your friends as well, which makes it quite good. So yeah.
The cavern ahead looks different. You must be close to the surface once again. A Yuan-Ti priestess has raised.
I'm not doing the swim. I'm a robot. I don't have any swim.
Further.
Also, look at that. My dog just killed one of those thanks to Primal Avatar. Whee. If I had a way to stop my dog from dying, I'd like be so happy with this thing. But the fact that it just eats hundreds of damage instantaneously is so hard to deal with. Because if the dog dies at all, it loses the epic bonuses for like physical and magical resistance rating. So yeah, it just doesn't, and I don't really have a good way to keep it alive. But it'd be cool if I did. It'd be cool if I did. Get knocked down, sucker.
Yuan-Ti priestess dies. The magical barrier blocking your... Something seems wrong with the dryad in this cave. The water must be poisoning this tree.
You're gonna beat up the tree. Beat up the old tree. Get him out of here.
Another barrier can be seen.
Doggo docent Rainloft gives him 100 below 0 HP. Yeah, but I'm not gonna farm out a dog docent. That's true. There is a docent that does make the dog a little bit better, but I just don't currently have any use for it right now. I guess technically it would make it so I can heal the dog more, but eh. Also, yeah, so Shardstorm is hitting for like 1500 right now, just whenever it lands. So an extra 1500 damage 5 times is 7500 damage for one spell cast is pretty nice. We respect the faithing restriction for gear. I mean, that's fine. I still can't get it unless I go farm for it. For 2 reasons. Number 1, I don't have that item in my shared bank. Even if I did have that item in my shared bank, part of these solo guided playthroughs is to make sure I'm playing without the use of any tools from the shared bank or existing on my account. Basically trying to make it a from the beginning as much as possible. So that way somebody could follow and emulate this without being like, oh, and by the way, at this point, you should go to your bank and check out the Ravenloft items you've had stored for the past like 6 years, and then go with some of those. Not that that's a bad idea. If you have those items, you definitely should do that. But I'm trying to avoid doing that. So that way it gives people a pretty good baseline for something to follow through with. Also, I apologize if I sound tired today. It's because I am tired today. I did not sleep that good, so now it's later and I'm tired. Want to achieve the optimal endgame character, I would need to max level the character 3 times for every race and 1 for every class. I mean, yeah, if you do that, you'll be really, really, really strong. It's not necessary for endgame, but it will make you very strong if that is what you do. Racial Completionist and Heroic Completionist combined gives you a ton of stats. +4 to all stats, +6 to all skills, on top of all the racial individual skills that you get. 19 racial points, and then all the individual bonus stats. Sometimes you want more depending on the character, like for example, 3, if you're an evocation-based character, 3 sorcerer past lives is excellent, because as it turns out, getting +3 evocation DCs is good. If you want to end on an alchemist, you should probably get 3 cleric past lives, because it gives you conjuration DCs, which is something also to work on. So yeah, as I said, you're going to be... it really depends on specifically what it is you want to play as your end character, but generally those would be helpful. But as previously stated, it's going to depend a lot on like the specifics of what you want to do. My single target damage is so much higher now. I love it. And I have mana. God, this character went from like being a little bit slow to now it's... I feel like I'm just like chunking through the game.
A large green dragon has made this cavern his lair. That must be the source of the Yuan-Ti's poison.
Alright, it's this big dragon. He's the bad boy.
Looks at you.
So we're going to make sure we block his first hit so I don't get knocked down. And then start beating him up. And block the big hit so you get knocked down. Beat him up. Block the big hit. Oh, my boy is dead. He killed my boy. Put on the extra damage reduction, because damage reduction is good. Temp HPs. Get knocked into the acid, because the guy knocked me like a million miles away. He's gonna cast damage over time poison on me. Fun fact about the damage over time poison, what do you mean out of range? I'm standing in front of this guy. When I cast a spell, the game was like, actually, sorry, that's out of range. You can't cast that spell on that guy. Go away, video game. Fun fact about this poison, it deals damage to you even if you're a Warforged who should normally be immune to poison, and it prevents you from recalling out of the quest. So because I don't have any heal scrolls, accuracy 17, Sapphire. That's nice. That's a good item to have. Because of that, oh, and I got a green dragon scale, cool. Only 19 more and I can make an armor I'll never use. I have to wait 30 seconds before I can recall. Isn't that neat? Room poison works? I don't have that. This week's metagame challenge was dope. What's that? Is there an optimal starting class race? No. If you're going for all of them, if you want all of those things for the optimal endgame character, you have to do all of them. So the optimal starting one is whatever one you want to play, in whatever order you want to do it. Remember that if you're going to try to do all of those past lives, that's like 50 something racial lives plus the like 15 heroic class lives or more. So you're looking at like 60 past lives. So you have to ask yourself, what can you play to make, what order can you do it in to make sure you don't quit playing doing DDO 16 times in a row? MTG deck with any standard card from the last 3 sets? Oh, you mean standard? It's actually funny that that's like the midweek challenge because, again, the way that Hearthstone does it is they release 3 sets per year. They started doing mini sets in between that add some cards, but for the most part, it's still basically 3 sets per year. And when the year rotation rolls over, there's only 4 sets in standard, whereas like in Magic, there's like what, 18 sets in standard right now, and there's 6 more sets coming this year. Wild stuff. All right, so now we're gonna head to Schindlerin. Now, to get to Shindelrin, it's not terribly difficult if you know how to get there, and if you don't know how to get there, it will take you 100 million years. So we're going to head into the Underdark, and the easiest way to get there is through the King's Forest, because that will take us directly to Shindelrin. So we're going to talk to this guy, Milas Shurton, because we got to the forward outpost camp already, and he'll teleport us into the King's Forest. From there, you kind of just walk south, and you eventually get there. You can enter the Underdark from the Evening Star Cave. However, that puts you like in a very, very far away place from the Underdark. But if you go this way, this actually puts you right next to Shindelrin, and then gives you access to the teleport. It makes it so that the journey is really easy and simple instead of confusing and disorienting. So that's what we're going to do here. Are the grind past lives you burn yourself? Yes. Like, for example, if you really wanted to, for your racials, you could just pick a character class you like. Like, I'm a Warlock guy, I like Warlock. I could just play Warlock for all racial lives. But then I have to play Warlock for all racial lives. And, like, I like playing Warlock, but do I like playing Warlock 50 times in a row? No. I don't like playing the same past life twice in a row. So yeah, it's a tough one. Anyways, Underdark. So from here, you'll notice that there's a door here. Shindelrin. We're almost there. It's just around this corner. So to get there, I'm just going to jump and featherfall across all of this major gap and land somewhere over here. There's a bunch of spell wards along the way here. And spell wards are kind of dangerous if you are not a Warforged. As a Warforged, I can just basically ignore them. So I'm going to do that. But if you're not a Warforged, you actually might get slowed and paralyzed and instantly killed. So just keep that in mind if you're not a Warforged, that you can die. But I'm a Warforged, so I just don't care. So I'm going to sprint past all of this nonsense. I don't care that I'm spotting traps, I'm just running. I'm immune to all of the effects, so Warforged. And then bada bing, bada boom, we made it to Shindelrin. That's how easy it is to get to Shindelrin if you just go through this route. And now we're already in the city. Because I've gotten here, I can now access this from the Evening Star Tunnel, and I don't need to go to the Underdark ever again. Or Evening Star Cavern. It is a little dark though, so just keep in mind it's kind of hard to see where you're going and what you're doing. If I'm level 11 and can only open on normal, where should I be questing? Are you like VIP? Do you have access to all the quests or no? Walk on Warrior. Because I can give you a quest suggestion, but I just don't know which, like, if you're like straight free to play and you don't have access to quests or what have you. Some other people in chat, if you happen to know, maybe free to play suggestions. Ataraxia's Haven is good because that's like a level 10 area. The problem is the level 9s kind of suck. If you are VIP though, oh no, you can only open on normal, so you're not VIP, so you don't have access to all the quests. Did you use the coupon code that gave you access to all the quest packs? Okay, cool. I would go do Sorrow Dusk Isle. It's a fun quest chain, and it's like a lot of quests to do, and you get a cool reward at the end. So I like Sorrow Dusk Isle personally. It's through House Deneath. There's like a dock on the east side of House Deneath that takes you to a guy with a boat, and then he tells you to go find an ogre, and then that ogre will give you a whole series of quests. Yeah, I like Sorrow Dusk.
This grand courtyard serves as the entry point.
Plus, Sorrow Dusk is just fun to explore. There's like a lot of good optionals and like hidden bosses and caves and stuff. It's fun.
With the flash stones lies, if your sources are correct, the
All
laboratory
right, so you might be wondering, Shrimp Tom, where are you going and how do I do this quest? I only know how to do this quest one way, so I'm going to show you guys the way that I know how to do this quest, which is you come down here, you come into this room, and you kill some bastards. And then once everything is dead, you grab the explosive things over here, the flash stones, and we're going to go into the laboratory or the library. Sorry, the library archives. I'm going to blow it up. There's bad guys here. This door is locked until you kill all the bad guys. So the solution is you walk forward, you let them come to you, and then you give them the tactical D. All of them fall down, and then you get to crack open the door. Although there's a guy around here somewhere. Here he is. He got stuck. Come in here, kill more bad guys. I don't know where they are, but anyway. You can open this lock instead of grabbing the key, because I'm lazy. Open the lock, dump the explosive in there, and the library explodes, so we can leave now. Kaboom! And then you head upstairs. think so my dog was already fighting some of these guys. The dog does a reasonable amount of damage, which is kind of neat. Now, this quest has a key that you basically have to go on a manhunt for to be able to get into the final room. I do not know where to find the key. I don't know where it is. I have tried to do this quest while finding the key. It takes me so much longer because I don't know where to go, and this quest is like a gigantic maze. It's a really cool quest with a lot of different areas to go, but I'm lazy and I only like doing things one way. So we get to this door, I hit open lock, and I'm gonna pray I can open this lock.
What you've seen so far, surely some
There we go,
sort of
and that's it.
unspeakable
And now we're at the very
ritual
end.
must be underway. The guards watching the ritual chamber make no attempt to stop your arrival.
I tell this guy I'm gonna cut his head off, and then I do that. And this is the final boss. And that's it. That's this whole quest. Again, there's a whole bunch of other stuff you can do. There's striders that spawn. There's other guys that show up. Guards and what have you. Lots of zombies. Bad guys to kill. You know, all that good stuff. But for me, again, I'm just gonna kill all these guys and kind of move on. Drop the thing in the cauldron. Kill these guys. Drop the thing in the cauldron. And that's 58,000 XP.
As the ritual chamber burns.
That's it. That's how you do this quest. 3 minutes. If you can't open that lock, I would just buy a Vaal out of the store to open the lock, or go search for the key. I don't know where the key is. Don't ask. Apparently it's the next room over. I couldn't figure it out. Anyways, that's how I do that quest every single time. For the next one, I like to head out to this door over here. Fun fact, if you come out to this door, there's 2 levers you can pull, which like lets you back into this main courtyard. And doing this is just slower than leaving the way you came in. But I always do this every single time because of habit. Even though the route that I'm going is actually slower, and there's usually monsters that spawn there, I just do it.
This is one of the gateways for which Shindelin has
Anywho.
become known as the City of Portals. It leads through the bars.
Look, nobody's perfect, and especially not me.
Dim glow of
It's my favorite carbonated drink. Carbonated drink, huh? Also, you'll notice I kill rares when I'm going through quest areas. I just like killing rares. I think it's just fun. You get a little bit of XP. So if you ever see like a red name rare, always stop and kill it. It's just fun. Have fun with your games, you guys. Carbonated drink. I do like RC Cola. They don't sell it in Canada anymore, but I used to buy RC Cola all the time.
the illusion.
It was like a top tier carbonated drink.
The Dunrobar guards hardly.
So I want to say RC Cola,
You are no more than a lowly
but also
servant.
from my younger years, I also want to say Watermelon 4 Loco.
The courtyard
Nobody
of
should drink
House
4
Dunrobar
Loco.
opens up before you.
Because it's, if you are, it's always a bad idea,
Summon
but
all
yeah.
House Dunrobar for demonstrations, tests, and ceremonies.
I do like me some Watermelon
The
4 Loco.
passages of Dunrobar are quiet and spare, a testament to the martial discipline of the house.
Yeah. I just don't really drink a lot of like carbonated drinks generally. I don't have like the carbonation like infatuation that many people have, where like they gotta have their soda. I gotta have my sody pop. I've never been a big pop guy. So like for example, I don't buy Coca-Cola anymore because I'm sick of their stupid AI products. So I'm gonna make a stand of saying I don't like their shithouse AI commercials by not buying their products anymore. But I used to like, I prefer Coke to Pepsi, it is what it is. I used to go to the store and buy like a 12-pack of Coke, and then that 12-pack of Coke would sit in my fridge for a very long time. And I would drink it over the course of like several months. Because I just don't drink a lot of soda. I'd be like, I kind of feel like having a single cola right now. And then I would have one, and then it would sit there for another month. I actually really don't like sparkling water. I find sparkling water is just kind of worse water. It's like water, but I don't like the fizziness. Like I can just chug a glass of water. I can't chug a glass of sparkling water. Like if I'm really thirsty, pounding back a whole sparkling water is not going to make you feel good. So I really don't like carbonated water. My girlfriend does. She drinks like the bubbly and like the other stuff because she really enjoys it. I don't at all. Cucumber water is amazing. I love cucumber water. Right, so this quest can be scary right here because there's a million billion guys that aggro onto you. So the solution to this quest is you kind of come here and you camp, and then you wait for like the boss to get aggro mode, and you shoot him and you bring him down here. You're gonna get surrounded by all these blade masters, but fortunately for me, I'm a warforged, so I am immune to their most dangerous consequences. So the solution here is I'm going to summon the flame turret, and I'm going to shoot this guy and say, hey buddy, come here. Now he is going to bring a lot of guys with him, so I need to make sure I have all my buffs active. Similarly, I have the Radiant Force Field, and I'm going to cast, basically just try to chain cast my crowd control abilities in case I get surrounded by Blade Masters. I do want the treasure chest because I can get a Drow Bastard Sword, which is quite good. So I am in fact going to be attempting to get this, but I was at least able to separate out some of these guys. Not all of them, but some of them. Again, the Blade Masters are really dangerous because they hit multiple times, they do a lot of damage. So I'm going to try to knock them down when I can, let my dog knock them down, let my crowd control effects go through. When you get surrounded by these guys, ooh, they can be spooky. Again, fortunately for me, Shard Storm is just kicking ass. Oh my god, just random like shards going out and blasting people is fantastic. All right, now I get my treasure chest. Bastard Sword, Drow Bastard Sword. Nothing. The weapons that come out of here, they're like of the Drow Weapon Master. I think it's one of the, there's like a battle axe of the Dweger Master or something, because that's an Underdark Dwarf. But basically, they're all weapons that have a higher critical threat range on them than a regular weapon type, so they crit more often, which is unique to those weapons, which makes them very useful for leveling. It is better than my current weapon that I'm using, so if I did get one, I would use it. You can also trade for them. They are tradable, so if you get one, you can post them in the auction house and make big monies, or try to buy them if somebody else wants to make big monies. Also, don't fall off of these bridges. You just fall into a hole and die forever.
Unlike the other noble houses, House of a Fool
Casters cause problems in the past. Getting held sucks. See, this is why you always play Warforged on hardcore. If you're ever playing hardcore league and somebody is suggesting, hey guys, let's do like a human party, what you should do is tell that person to go away and then make a Warforged and then stand in front of your party when they're in town and do the Warforged, like one of the dances. You gotta hit them with one of these, okay, and show off how you are unaffected by almost all the negative effects that other people have to deal with. That's what I would like you to do. Play Warforged on hardcore. It's really good. Also, play Warforged on your regular servers. Just play Warforged all the time. They're great. Really good. Dampier is better. It's not immune to paralysis. It's not better.
You find yourself in the
I guess they are immune to paralysis. They're not immune to disease. Are they immune to disease?
Captive, waiting to be bound and forced.
Nah, I just like Warforged. Oh, fun fact. You can actually pick these locks, and then that way you don't have to fight all the bad guys. But I really feel like killing some Drow right now, so I'm doing it. Look at these spell combos, man. That's sick. It's like knockdown. They gotta be Drow. I just summoned at the same time. Now I can fight all of them at the same time. Woo-wee! Feels good. Again, you can easily like just free these guys without fighting all the Drow. But what if I wanted to fight the Drow? The answer is I do. Oh. Yeah, one of the locks is actually very hard to pick. That's true. Also, I just didn't knock down the Avablue Blade Masters. This is where Strike Through is going to come in and let me knock them both down with Thunder Shock weapons. Lots of Blade Masters here, so you want to be careful in this section of the room. Drop a Tactical Detonation, hope that it's going to do something. It didn't, and then everything is fine. I just wish my dog didn't take like 1,000 damage every combat.
The slave pen yards lead down into the main
I have the mana to heal him, but it's just annoying.
Find collared, obedient slaves in here.
Part of my standard gear, so I'm already immune to paralysis.
The slaves in the sleeping quarters
I don't,
are
if I recall
unattended
correctly,
by
freedom of
slave
movement doesn't make
master
you
or
immune
guard.
to the paralysis from
Their
spell words. I think it's one of those
powers
wacky stuff that you need to be
absolute
specifically immune to
obedience.
paralysis.
In the workroom, slaves
But you're right,
labor
Dampier is
over
also a good
jobs
option.
beneath
You know what else is a good
their
option?
masters.
Warforged.
Some are the slave masters.
Listen,
will
Warforged, you gotta
fall
buy the Chilla Ravenloft expansion, okay? That's basically pay to win. For if you want to play a Dampier. Warforged, it's just 400 favor. There's no pay to win right there. There's 400 favor and free to play.
An
Listen,
exasperated voice
you might be like
comes
Chris, who says, yes, if you want to be good at this game, you got to spend millions of dollars on DDO, okay? He's keeping you down. He wants you to only spend money and not think about the time you could be having that's fun playing the game, not spending money playing Warforged, okay? I'm thinking about the average Joe, you know, the person who works like 7 jobs, they got 38 kids, they only get to play the game for like a couple minutes a year, and they don't really want to have to buy $50,000 worth of stuff in DDO to play their game. Warforged is the solution to that. 400 favor, easy to achieve, free to play,
In the
Warforged.
kitchens, slaves cook and clean under a slave master's watchful eye. The slave master.
Sorry, I don't know what I'm talking about. I get a little loopy when I'm tired.
In my kitchen? Either you are very stupid.
Also, usually this guy has bodyguards. I don't know where they are. People have grandkids? Oh no, they do got grandkids. True. They got so many grandkids. Joke's on my parents because they're not getting grandkids out of me. Fun fact, if you trip this spell ward, this door opens and all these guys come out to get you. If you disable the spell ward there, because that's like a little barracks where a bunch of guys are asleep. If you disable the spell ward, they don't wake up and you don't have to fight them.
Weaving fine garments
The Menace to the Underdark quests are actually very cool. There's a lot of really cool little like notes inside of them and secrets like that, which I really like.
It's time to face the heart of Avathul's power, the slave breaker. An authoritative voice can be heard down the hall.
Is the Path of Exile queue up
Clean
yet?
that up, slaves. I don't care if your fingers
Didn't
are
actually check,
bleeding. Your
which I probably should
miserable
have.
lives mean nothing. New captives await me as we speak.
Also, I probably shouldn't be loading Path of Exile before I go into the final boss room, but you know, like whatever.
What are you waiting for? Slaves, get
Let's just load extra programs while streaming, while going into a final boss room on hardcore. I'm sure there's no consequences. By standing in the corner here as well, all the slaves that run in to get me are unfortunately subject to all of my AoE that they have to now experience. Also, I can hear my computer screaming as it loads all of it, Path of Exile's assets into RAM.
Open revolt, and their slave-making apparatus
There we go.
and
It's fine.
the great house
Okay.
will be pulling those levers and focusing on their own.
Ooh, I got Ice Razor. Ice Razor's a really cool weapon because it's one of the few weapons where they started doing this thing where it's got slicing and icy burst and freezing ice melee stats, but then it's also got spell stats. So it's kind of like a hybrid item if you want to be like maybe a warlock, because warlocks can use sickles, or a druid or something that kind of like does a little bit of both, which is pretty cool. Here, I'm gonna go to Path of Exile. I'm just gonna turn the sound off here. Go log in. Oh, there's no queue yet for the event. Oh, there's no queue for the event because you can just play? I actually don't know if that's how that works. Because the servers, I guess, aren't coming down. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. Somebody in chat will tell me when to queue. That's what I'm gonna bank on. All right. And now I can take level 24. Usually getting higher level means you have to deal with more and more dangerous monsters, but for me as an artificer, getting higher level means I get to have more and more tools to deal with more dangerous higher level monsters. So it actually doesn't become harder, which is kind of fun. Yeah, for whenever there's an event in Path of Exile, there's a login queue, so you get put into a queue. But it doesn't look like there's a login queue for this event, so I guess it's not going to be as popular, or they don't think they need one. Alright, so let's take the next epic level. I'm going to take more intelligence because I'm level 24, and I get a feat. Today's feat is going to be... Construct Exemplar. Fun fact, this is under Artificer feats when it's not an Artificer feat. It technically is because you can qualify for it with Construct Essence, but it's actually an Epic feat, so it's in the wrong category. I don't know why it's here. But anyways, this gives 20 Repair Amp and 10 Magic Resistance rating. I will also be taking an effect in Epics here called Sprockets, which gives more Repair Amp and also gives me extra physical resistance rating for having Construct Exemplar, making me even tankier. So again, more healing amp is good, and yeah, it just works out well for this character. No, the Symphony of the Fae items mean those are items usable by hardcore characters. My hardcore character that I'm playing right now is part of the Symphony of the Fae event, so I have the Vow of Glory, Music of the Fae. I can only wear items that have that effect, Symphony of the Fae. So this is a way to make it so that instead of having a brand new server where people start over, you just have to start over with your gearing progress on your existing server with the characters you're playing. Because usually what they've done in the past is make people go to a new server, but they didn't want to do that. So this is a way they kind of get a pseudo reset on like kind of the gear economy by being like, yes, you do have to start over some things. I'm not seeing any items I really care for on this list. Boots of Physical Magical Sheltering, Sure of Seeker 10. That's a lot of crit damage. And I would use that over the spell site, so I'm going to take that. It's the same amount of sheltering, but the spell... When did I pull a card of Curse Cleansing? So this item is the rarest item in DDO. Whenever you loot any chest anywhere in the world, as long as it's like it generates random loot, so not like a key chest or something, but a loot chest, you have a 1 in 10,000 chance of getting one. This item is very valuable. In fact, let's see how valuable it is. Curse. CL. Curse Cleansings. They're honestly cheaper than I expected. 1333. 1300. 1000. So they're pretty cheap, all things considered. Still, very rare item. Yeah, and those are not selling. So I think it's because a lot of people that needed cards of Curse Cleansing already went through them. Very cool item. I don't know when I got that. Anyways, I'm more excited about the boots actually, because the Seeker 10 means I do 10 extra damage on critical hits. That gets multiplied, and since I have ×4 crit, this is 40 extra damage on critical hits, and then 40 extra damage is multiplied by my melee power of 70, so it's actually 70% on 40, which is, I don't know how much damage that is. Point is, it's more damage on critical hits, which is cool. Yeah, sell it for shards. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I am going to go bank it, though. But first, I'm going to do a quick sell because I have too much money, or too many things in my inventory. Now, if you want to make more money, once you get to Evening Star, it's actually really convenient. You can go to the weapons broker here, hit trade, and then go sell. This will only have the weapons in the window here that you've picked up, but you get more money. Brokers give you more money. Also, then other players can now buy those things. So if I wanted to buy a +6 Smoldering Bast 5 Bastard Sword of Critical Slashing 11, I could. I don't want to, but I could, for example. So if you need more money, you can do that. You just discarded the one you looted? It's, oh, I'm so sorry, you smart. Yeah, it's the rarest item in DDO. Now, technically it's not the rarest item because it drops from anywhere, and there are like, if you look at it like a collector's value, there are like weird old items or items with old properties that are still lurking around in the depths of the video game code and in players' inventories that are probably rarer technically, but in terms of drop rate, it is the lowest drop rate item in the entire game, and they do hold quite a lot of value. So I would not recommend deleting those if you have one. Basically, like if you find a card of Curse Cleansing, it's like finding a $1,000 bill. Is a way to think about it. Anyway, in you go. You should have $3,000? Yes. Might have been kind of random. Drink soda if I get takeout or watching a movie, but otherwise it's just chilling in the fridge. Yeah, see, this is what you get. When you subscribe to the stream, it gives you the opportunity to rewind streams, which is pretty cool. It's a feature you can just do on YouTube by default, but Twitch now added that feature for subscribers. And the cool thing about that is it gives you the opportunity to be out of touch when you realize, oops, I'm not actually live, and you're commenting on things that have already happened. Was for Super Endgame? It's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. It was initially sold to us as being for Super Endgame, but then the Super Endgame players didn't like it because it made their perfect items imperfect. So then SSG walked it back and said, actually, it's for the casuals, even though the items drop out of the Super Endgame content. But then they made it the curses, or the curse cards that you need to curse items, now just drop out of sagas, which are easy to get, and it's the fastest way to farm them.
The chasm
So yeah.
ahead drops deeper and deeper into the Underdark, down into places that even
Is look it up on the wiki before you get rid of it. Yeah, it depends. I mean, I wouldn't do that either. I would definitely just delete something and just eat it. For example, I've already complained about the Guild Wars 2 inventory system, so I'm not going to belabor the point. But like, if there's an item in my inventory in Guild Wars 2 and I don't know what it does or what it's for, there's a good chance I'm just going to delete it instead of looking at it and go, oh well, if it turns out that it was actually useful. I'm not going to bemoan and be like, oh well, I could have used this item for whatever. I just delete it. I don't care. Roll of 1 versus web. Get out of here, jerks. Well, a good example in Diablo 2 would be like, if you don't understand like rune values, imagine you like pick up your first like I'm trying to think of like a good rune you can pick up. Imagine picking up like your first Ist rune and being like, oh cool, Ist rune, and it gives you magic find, and just like slapping it into something without realizing that you could have just traded that for a lot if you decide to partake in any amount of trade. Nah, like if you get a jaw rune, it's so rare, you probably played the game for long enough to know that that's like a super rare item. Ist runes aren't insanely insane to get, but they hold a good amount of value. Or like you do Nightmare in Dariel and get a Stone of Jordan, and like just that's your random drop, you just get a Stone of Jordan. But then later on you decide, you're like, actually I don't need the Stone of Jordan anymore, and you decide to sell it to a vendor instead of holding on to it. Although, who's selling a Stone of Jordan? That's a really good ring. I'm trying to think of a good example in Diablo 2 of something that you wouldn't know how valuable it is, and then you just sell it. Oh, actually, there's just a ton of uniques that you might not understand the value of. Especially a lot of, like, I wouldn't say close to end game, but a lot of the kind of nearer ones. An example is, like, Guillaume's face. Small charms, yeah, it's not knowing, like, the value of some of the small charms. But yeah, I definitely, before I knew that how valuable like an item like Guillaume's face was, I have definitely like sold my fair share of like just uniques that I learned later. Oh, this unique is good for this reason. Guillaume's face, Marowak, a couple other ones that are just like, this item doesn't look that good. Why would I want this? No, not Tyraels. I know about Tyraels. And then getting +2 bluff in the curse feels bad. Made cleanser cards let you choose your curse. Yeah. Something like that would have been interesting. Like I said, it's just the fact that like it was sold as a system to the endgame gamers, and the endgame gamers really don't like their items being messed around with. So yeah, it was weird. You know what was cool? Having a paladin build that wasn't a smiter that could kill declone pretty handily, which was fun in the most recent ladder reset. I was slowly building it into a smiter, and then I just kind of ran out of steam to play Diablo 2. Oh, I needed only a few more pieces. Ironically enough, G-Face was the item that I didn't have to get the rest of the crushing blow that I needed. Crushing blow. Nope, don't recall. That's not what we do. We walk. We walk back to the beginning of the quest. This quest is relatively straightforward, so I haven't really talked much about it. I'm just fighting stuff. Same thing with the other quest where you got to rescue the slaves. It's kind of straightforward. You just kind of fight stuff. Nothing like D3. You are correct. Diablo 2 and Diablo 3 have very little in common. I personally much prefer Diablo 2 to Diablo 3. It holds my attention a lot more, but everybody's different. I talked about this before, but Diablo 2 did something that is so smart. I kind of wish more video games would do it, which is the terror zones. So you don't have to know anything about Diablo 2 to understand this. Once you get to the end game, like you beat the whole game, it's just like a video game. You like beat the game. They then give you the option to play what are called terror zones, where every hour at the beginning of the, so every hour on the hour, the game goes, whatever area is terrorized. And what that means, that some area of the game, that might be a low level area or whatever it is now the area is now equal to your level. So let's say at the beginning there's like a level 70 area. It might go, oh, this area is now terrorized, and now if you're level 90, the area is now level 90, which means the monsters give more XP, they have better drops, all sorts of stuff like that. And it changes every hour. So because of the terror zones, it means number one, there's always some place to go farm, because it's not like, oh, your favorite place, you eventually overlevel it, you might get to go back there. And because it rotates, it gives you reasons to want to keep playing the game. For example, you might be right about to turn the game off. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go to bed. And then it goes, Chaos Sanctuary is now terrorized. And you're like, ooh, I like Chaos Sanctuary. You know, I was gonna do this, but I'll play Chaos Sanctuary. That sounds good. But I'm gonna go to bed after that. And it goes, oh, the cow level is now terrorized. And you're like, ah, shit. Oh man, cows is so good. I really got to go to bed, but you know what? All right. I'll do cows. I'll do cows for an hour. It's fine. I'll do cows for 1 hour. And you're like, okay, I'm done. No more. I'm not doing it. And it goes, hey, by the way, Tristram is terrorized. And you're like, no, my sleep schedule, because all of a sudden you like want to do this thing. But then the game after that goes, hey, Maggot Lair is terrorized. And you're like, oh, I don't want to play Maggot Lair. So then you stop playing. It gives you, one, rotational farming areas. You're never farming the same place for longer than an hour. So you don't really get that like fatigue of doing the same thing 1,000 times in a row. Which if you do get that, I mean, to be fair, Diablo 2 is kind of designed around that. But it gives you a reason to like do different activities all the time within the same game, which is good. And because it updates every hour, it gives you like discrete hours of playtime. You sit down at the computer, something is terrorized, you go play it, and then at the end of the hour, it brings up a new zone. And if you don't like it, you go, okay, I'm done, and you walk away and do something else. Good jump off points, good jump in points. For me, I don't know, I really enjoy that mechanic, and I kind of wish more games did something like that, where there was a reason to like vary up your like farming strategies or where you go. Path of Exile doesn't do this that much. There's no real incentive to do other things. I love Path of Exile. I'm going to be playing it later today. But one of the things about it is the most efficient way to do it is pick one map and basically run that one map into completion that's best for your build. Whatever shape of the area is best for you, which in a lot of cases is some stupid canyon where you just run in a straight line. Which means you just kind of do the same thing over and over and over and over 1,000 million times, which again is not necessarily a bad thing. As somebody who played a lot of Diablo 2, I'm no stranger to this concept, so I do get it. But it's nice to change it up every once in a while, and so that's one of the reasons I do enjoy the terror zones from Diablo 2. Concentrate people in the same zone to force PvP? Yeah, I can see that. Hey, you're supposed to be doing what? Interesting. The dog started attacking him during the animation, and then he started doing stuff. Okay, whatever. Get tripped, sucker. I will hang in... What did he say? You will hang in my webs yet. Too bad. So sad. Didn't hang in any webs.
The Temple of Loth lies before you, preeminent in its position high atop the gigantic...
Alrighty, level cap. Well, not level cap, but we're here. I said level cap when I meant to say end of quest. This quest has some like mildly dangerous creatures in it, and none of these are included in that list. Do the
Can
thing.
it be?
Hurry up.
It's the girl, Anna. How delicious! The brave
We're working on it.
heroes delivered the
I'm
thread
level
of the
24.
weave
We're going.
right into
I'm working
my
on it.
hands.
As a reminder, we'll be playing Path of Exile in an hour and 14 minutes. I don't know when the queue is starting, or if there is going to be a queue, so we'll see. But we'll be doing that about an hour and 40 minutes from now. Or, yeah, hour and 40 minutes. Hour and 14 minutes. I can't read. But if you're like, hey, Strim, I don't really care about that, and I'd like to only watch DDO and nothing else, and it disgusts me that you would stream something that isn't DDO, well, I have good news for you. On the YouTube channel, a video will be going live at 4 o'clock, so for those of you that only want to watch DDO, you'll have an easy jump-off point. And for those of you who want to continue to watch and support the things that I do, or interested about Path of Exile, you're welcome to stay.
Mother of spiders, send me your
Mother
children
of
to
spiders.
cleanse your temple.
I love how she's like getting her ass cooked by me, and she's like, "Hey, Lol, help me out here. This adventure, this Warforged is too strong. I don't even know what that is. We don't have Warforged in the Forgotten Realms. This is crazy. Some automaton is attacking me. Do they have automatons? They probably have automatons in the Forgotten
Now
Realms.
she has the thread of the weave.
Yeah, it's a word. It's an old-timey word. Although I actually don't know. Forgotten Realms nerds, do they have automatons?
Forth your demonic minions to slay
They got
your
constructs.
enemies.
There's like animated armors. It's like similar. Technical question: when you just reach level 20, if I'm level 19, the epic quest is XP gain amount epic. It's heroic.
Help me defeat your
You will
foes.
gain XP on your epic track. So, for example, you can level up doing those quests, but just bear in mind that the quests you get from heroic quests is lower than the amount you get from epic quests.
No. Please.
I couldn't kill her because she walked away.
hear me.
Wait,
Your servant
damn,
begs
1
you.
health. So, for example, if you do the quests, for example, in like Amrath,
I can't die like this.
that are like level 19, the Amrath quests are pretty challenging and relatively long. It'll give you like 40,000 XP. Or you can do a quest like this. This one took 10 minutes because I had to split up, where you just start ripping through monsters and you get way more experience points. Epic quests give a lot more experience points, just due to the nature of you need more to level up. Yeah, like exactly, that's a great example. Like you can go to 20 to 21 doing Vecna, but the Vecna quests are actually slower and more challenging and longer than the early epic quests. So if you just want to level expediently, moving into epics is a good idea. That being said, if you're trying to do like more of a completion thing, where you're like, I want to get as many quests done as possible, I want total favor, I want whatever, then yeah, slam it out. You will notice I skipped a quest in the Belly of the Beast, and there's 2 reasons. This is a quest that is actually in the Underdark, and I don't want to do it, because it sucks to get to. But on top of that, there is actually a section now where you get dunked in an acid bath. The acid does so much damage now. It's like 10 times more than it used to be. It's instantly lethal. The last time I did this one, everyone died. And we had to reset the quest because it was just too much. So yeah, I don't want to, and not even on hardcore, like with real characters, like people with a bunch of past lives, and we all got murked by the acid with like 2,000 hit points. So I'm not dealing with that. Is low? That is correct. There's no, so when the expansion Vecna Unleashed came out, it gave us a series of quests that were level 18, and everybody in the entire community was baffled because it's the worst quest range, and Vecna Unleashed is a very low run quest chain, because why would you go do Vecna Unleashed? Like, there's no real reason to. So yeah, unfortunately it is what it is. This docent is sick. Blue augment, green augment, spell resistance, insightful repair amp. I don't need any of the stats on my chest piece either. Oh my lord. That's great. I don't think I need the spell resistance, but the insightful repair amp is good, and it's got double augment slots, so I can put some stuff in there. And it gives me 47 armor class, so I'm up to 89. Now I can give my pet my Docent of Sunlight, which gives us some hit chance if I wanted to. Or sheltering. It probably needs the sheltering, to be honest, so I'm probably just not going to give him that. All right, next up we have the quests in the Demon Web. Demon Web quests are kind of confusing because they're a bit weird to have to find and get to. I'm going to show you how to find and get to all of these quests. I really don't want to stand up, but at least you're doing this before I start playing Path of Exile, so it could be worse. Yeah, that's the other thing too. SSG has a major problem where they make quests longer, more challenging, higher level, and less XP. I do have int hit and damage, that is correct. So a lot of the quests that are at the highest levels give the least amount of XP. Why? I don't know. Alrighty, so now we're going to go into the Demon Web. Now, once you get into the Demon Web, there's an easy way to navigate through this area. So what you do is you open the Demon Web and you look for this bridge. If you get this bridge, you just follow it and it will literally lead you to the first quest that is right here. However, it might be possible where you do this and you do not get the first bridge. If you're too lazy and you don't want to figure out what to do, I will show you where you can go. Unless I get knocked down by these guys and I can't move. So give me a sec. I don't want to say too lazy, but like you can just reset the instance over and over and over until you get this. I'm going to go pick this up for XP. So you come over here, okay, and you're going to jump to this lower section right here. This is easier to do if you have a mount. If you don't have a mount, it can be kind of annoying. And what you're basically going to do is you're going to keep going to the east till eventually get a section where you can climb up here. Did I go the wrong way? Uh-oh. I might have gone the wrong way. Uh-oh. I may have gone the wrong way. Uh-oh. Oh, it's because the web goes up. That's why. The web goes up normally. Oops, I went the wrong way. Whoops. Never mind. What did I say? Where am I? I'm recalling. Sorry. There's either a web that goes down or a web that goes up. If the web goes up, you can just take it up and then take a right. Or if you have the web that goes... Yeah, I'm just going to show you. I'm just going to show you. I'm going to reset it and get the other one. Ugh. I'm like, why is this not working when I went down? And it's because it doesn't work when you go down. So I'm going to reset this and get the other path, and I'll show you the other path. Anyway, so now instead of having this, which goes this way, instead, you have this. No, this does go this way. What did I do wrong? Hold on, there's a direction I went here that I did wrong. And I've done this millions of times before. Ah, yes. That gives you access to this ramp instead. That's what I did wrong. It's this ramp. This ramp is only there if you don't have the right. So if you have that right turn there, you can just take that right turn, or you take this one. Either way, you're just trying to get to the south a little bit. And then from here, you can climb all the way up, and that takes you to the quest immediately. Again, or alternatively, you can take this route. So you either go this way, or you go this way. And that takes you to the first quest. Once you get to the first quest, they all lead to the next one. So then you don't have to worry about it. But that is the way to get through here. What was this?
A huge bestial form looms in the distance. It seems the Demon Lord Ulamith has come to welcome you personally. A booming voice shakes you.
Don't forget to talk to this guy. I always forget to talk to this guy. This quest has two types of challenges, either puzzles or Slayer challenges. If you do both of them, you get more XP, so I am in fact going to do both of them because it's fun. But you don't have to. You can just do one or the other. You can also do a bunch of skipping through this quest and like kind of float through some areas because you're in the Underdark. I used to do that all the time, but then people would join and get lost, so now I just open up all the doors. So to solve this, basically you just, any button you press will light up all of the buttons or turn off any buttons in the area. So this gets anything on its side, this gets the cross in the middle, this gets like a cross over here, kind of like the buttons and all the things that are around it. So what you can do is you can just figure out, oh, if I press this button and then this button, boom, I've solved my puzzle and we're good to go, and you get an extra jewel. Or you can do what I actually did, which is on my other monitor. I have the DDO puzzle solver, and I use that. So isn't that neat? It'd be great to have an effective epic level concept, so heroic quest level 18 on elite would grant character XP. That would be kind of cool, and I would love to see SSG institute something like that, like smooth and streamline the level curve, because basically your last level in heroics takes like I think 200,000 XP, and then your first level in epics is 600,000 XP. So it basically triples the requirements all of a sudden. So it would be nice if there was like some consistency there, both in terms of like smoothing the curve, but also smoothing the XP gain. Anyway, computer program aside, I could do the actually figure this out and learn how to solve this puzzle, but there's a program, so I don't do it. It's the reason why sometimes using computers is not good for you, because it's probably better to learn how to solve this puzzle, because learning is good. Sort of like, you ever go to the grocery store and you like run into somebody who's like slightly younger than me, and you give them like a $5 bill, and then all of a sudden they go pale because they realize they have to make change and they do not know how to do simple addition and subtraction because they don't have to do that because the computer does it. Yeah, that happens when you don't do things and you let technology do things for you. I am not a Luddite. I do use calculators for stuff, but before I use a calculator as a way to like keep good mental exercise, I do try to estimate what I think something is going to look like. So that's why sometimes I will like say, you know, oh, the odds of this are probably this, because I'm trying to do the math in my head before I check it on the calculator, just to keep myself robust and in mental shape. But also not a requirement for everybody. Everybody's different. Some people don't use calculators. So yeah, I should probably learn how to do that skill of doing that puzzle there, because it's not that hard. What if I didn't? You know, what's up, Bunker Max? How you doing? Okay, very cool puzzle. I agree. Anywho. I'm doing pretty good. I'm playing some solo guided playthrough. I'm having an absolute blast running through the game on my artificer here. And yeah, I'm just having a lot of fun. Can't hit the spider to save my life. Oh my lord. But in that, yeah, I'm just having a blast. Character's going good. My damage has gone like crazy all of a sudden. So I'm hitting everything so hard. I feel just generally really powerful. And it's nice. It's nice when you get those like smoother moments where like it felt like I was struggling a lot, and now I don't know. I haven't felt in any sense of danger since like Vaal 3. And that's only because there's like crazy monsters. Unless monsters have really powerful abilities like a perma-stun or perma-knockdown, like some type of crowd control that prevents you from doing anything, it's great. Tasks effective route? Yes, of course. Linux. Oh, you know me. I'm a big Linux guy. I know all about Linux. You know, Ubuntu. Other stuff. You know, I know Linux. Proton. Yep. Wine. Really, it's kind of like my bread and butter, as it were. Honestly, I think that would be a fun task. Be like, you know, some people take up a craft and be like, you know, they're gonna get into like model trains or something like that, or you know, learn a new skill like a physical craft like woodworking or what have you. Maybe I should just like learn Linux, get into Linux, you know. And by get into Linux, I mean understand just the the basics of the open source operating system. I mean, I do like my Windows does everything for me, and I don't have to choose any of the options. But I also don't like it when I don't get to choose any of the options. There's an option I don't like. What are you going to do? Also, the one downside of using Linux, actually there's probably many downsides, like the work, but one of the many downsides is that there are several video games and other things that don't just natively work on Linux because they haven't been specified to. And there's either a workaround you have to do or you can't engage with it. Like, for example, I don't know if it's still the case, but you're not allowed to use, play Destiny 2 on Linux because the anti-cheat that they use doesn't work on Linux systems. And so they won't let you play. It's the same reason why you can't play Destiny 2 on a Steam Deck. Just going in a marathon? Yep.
The Demon Lord Grulemith surveys his domain from his perch up on high. You'll need to
I
find a
have
way to reach
absolutely zero interest in marathon whatsoever because I'm not an extraction shooter guy. I know, huge surprise. Also, I love that the characters here, the Ugoloth Guardians, are named Nilithax and Maljoof. Good name. Oh, that's interesting. There you go. Yeah, I've never been a big extraction shooter guy. I'm not out here playing Escape from Tarkov. Hey Shrim, do you have an old build for dual-wielding Khopesh? Do you happen to have or know of an updated build? I don't really have an old build. I mean, maybe I do. I have a Paladin dual-wielding Dynastic Falcatas build for sure somewhere. Because Dynastic Falcatas are cool. But at some point in the future, I actually do want to do a dual-wielding Khopesh Ranger. I just got sidetracked doing this. But I will be doing dual-wield Dex-based Khopesh Ranger at some point in the future. As of right now, I'm certain there is a build that is dual-wield Paladin, or it's either dual-wield or single weapon fighter Paladin using Khopesh for sure, because I wanted to use the new and improved Dynastic Falcata. Outside of that, I couldn't tell you. Ooh, a trinket. Planar Focus is Subterfuge, Insightful Dex, and Mythic 1. And Planar Conflicts. Yeah, so that is something I want to do. Webline snare. No, the webline snare. Complete art. Everything else is a shit show. Like, I'm sure it's cool. I don't know. Extraction shooters are fine, and I'm sure people will like them. But, like,
at long last,
I don't... Okay, here's the limitation of what I know about extraction shooters. And what I know about extraction shooters is that I watched people play Tarkov, and what they would do is they would do this through walls, and then they would see other people doing this through walls, and that's how they know. You could tell if somebody was cheating, and the cheaters would work together to win lobbies. It was so rampant that it got to me, somebody who doesn't play this game at all. To get to the next quest, you just go east. So, given people's propensity to want to cheat in these types of games, which makes sense, it's basically a game where you can acquire loot over time, but if you die, you lose all of your loot. So you want to make sure you're not dying and always extracting, but of course that's not always going to happen because you will come against other players who also always want to extract and not die. The end result is that you will in fact always have cheaters in these games, and people will find more and more ways to cheat in more intricate ways, from simple wall hacks to whatever you have. And so for me, I just think it's just a thing I don't want to be engaged in. At the very least, if I play DDO hardcore and I die, unless I die to lag, for the most part, I know it was my fault, something I could have done, something I could have changed. And so if I lose all my stuff and I lose my character, it's like, well, you know, it is what it is. But when it comes to something like that, dude, I'd lose my friggin' mind if that's what it was like. Where, oh, why did I die? Oh, I just didn't use the cheat code. It also sucks because one of the arguments that people will use for cheating is like, well, everybody else is already cheating. So if you don't use the cheats, you're basically at a huge disadvantage because of the quantity of people that cheat. And that's a really shitty argument. It's like, well, everybody else sucks, so I should suck too, because that's the only way to do it. The unfortunate reality is that's literally 100% the case in Tarkov.
between the demon
It's a legitimate defense to say, well, I cheated because everyone else is cheating, because everyone else is literally cheating.
Demon Kishnaurak and the orb.
I think it's a bad argument, unless in the case where it's so prevalent you can't escape it.
To guard the orb entrusted him by Loth, Kishnaurak,
Which just means the game sucks, but that's why I don't want to engage with it. Who knows? Maybe those problems have been fixed. I haven't paid attention to Tarkov since it happened. And who knows? Maybe that won't happen in Marathon. Both of those things are physically possible. Look closer. Oh no, my UMD. I rolled a 1. And I summoned a spell ward. Also, always kill all the guys before you kill the Chosen of Lolth, because if you don't, she'll just eat them. She'll eat your guys. No, Dorg. Why do I call my Iron Defender Dorg? That's what I call him all the time. Is Dorg. There we go. Problem solved. Is such a thing as cheating in DDO? The answer to that question is yes, but I'm not going to talk about it here. The long and short of it is, if you do something that is outside of what the game is supposed to be doing, either by abusing a system or series of bugs within the game that has an unintended consequence, and I don't mean an unintended consequence like, you know, ability A is supposed to be using melee power, but it's actually using spell power, so it's more powerful. I'm talking about like the real shit, where sometimes things will happen. There are some situations like that can happen that are relatively negative and can have bad knock-on effects for other things, or sometimes also using third-party tools to cause issues or change things within the game or variables within the game to cheat as well. These are things that have happened in the past in DDO in both instances, and if you're ever like worried and you're like, well, what if I'm doing something and I'm gonna get in trouble? I promise you, some of the things that I've heard of and some of the stories and some of the scandals that I've gone through, you would immediately know what you're doing is wrong. There are all sorts of situations where it's like ambiguity. You know, again, somebody, let's just say hypothetically, there was a treasure chest that when you opened it, like, let's say there's a treasure chest. This has not happened. This is not a real thing, so this is why I'm just using a hypothetical. Let's say there was a treasure chest that when you clicked it, it generated your loot. But if you closed it, like you closed the window like this, and then I clicked it again, it had the loot generated again. And you click it and you go, oh wow, that's crazy, and you get extra loot, and you walk away, you can immediately recognize that probably shouldn't be happening. If you do that and walk away, you're probably not going to get in trouble. But if you get your friends to keep the instance open, and you get multiple people to log in, and everybody starts using the chest, and you're rolling through multiple characters, getting infinite quantities of loot to loot as much as possible, again, now we're into territory of like, you know, you are now doing something wrong. Because it gone beyond the, oh, I found this thing, to, oh, cool, let's break it.
The demon Kishnaurak, champion of Loth, holds court in the Great Hall. The Galblazu.
This ability for a certain enhancement tree counts as cheating, I'd say, but it's also relatively minor. Yes, yes. Hey, listen, you know what? At least people are using Legendary Dreadnought, you know? That's what else can you say? Exploiting a game flaw is not on you, so you are correct. That is not entirely on you. That's also where the terms of service comes in. You can get banned for doing that. You can easily make the argument of like, well, you know, listen, I am exploiting this game flaw, but it's in the game. The developer should have caught it. Correct. They can still ban you for that, though. And they're within the right to ban you for that. So you can make the argument that it's not entirely your fault, and you're right, it's not entirely your fault, because the developers have it in the game. Which is why, as I said, if you find something, and, you know, you just happen to benefit from it, it's not as big of a deal than if you find something and you literally, like, spend hours attempting to continue to benefit from it. I'll give you a real-world example that I think is really analogous and simple to understand. I fell by accident, and it put me at the quest. Well, that's convenient. Anyway, you're supposed to walk here, but I fell and it teleported me to the next quest. So that's convenient. I'm just gonna eat that and be happy. Here's another easy example. Imagine that you go to a bank, and at the bank they have an ATM, and you need $20. So you put in your card, you withdraw $20, and the bank spits out 40. And you're like, huh, that's weird. If you walk away, you're not probably gonna get in trouble. Like, no one's gonna know it happened. No one's gonna know it's you. You have the money. You didn't take it out. You probably should go tell somebody or turn it in. But like, at the end of the day, the bank it's a bank. They have like $1 billion. So it's not a big deal. And they'll figure that out on their own. But if you then put your card back in and you take out $20 and it gives you 40 again, and then you put your card back in and you take out $20 and it gives you 40 again, and you get thousands of dollars out of an ATM you weren't supposed to, well, now there's a good chance that you're going to get in trouble for doing that. Is it your fault? No, they gave you this money, kind of.
Another ambush.
But, you know, tell that to the police, I guess. Again, it's the second you decide, like, oh, this thing works in my advantage, and I can now suddenly get more out of this thing than is the intended consequence. There's a, you know, kind of a invisible contract of like how we should conduct ourselves. In terms of like SSG's case, they do have a literal contract because it's part of the end user license agreement. There's a lot of stuff that's hidden in a lot of those things, and I don't love it, but that's basically kind of like how the limit of exploits go. If you end up finding something that's like really wacky, and you know, it's just a part of like the game experience, sometimes you're going to encounter a weird bug that like benefits you somehow. That's not the end of the world. It's not a big deal. It's when you make it become a big deal. It's especially a problem when it starts to impact other players. So, for example, imagine that somebody found a way to like duplicate astral shards, as an example. If you could do that, then that would allow you to buy every single thing on the astral shard auction house all the time, whenever you wanted. Which would cause two problems. Because you could pay any price, it would mean the average cost of something on the Astral Shard auction house would increase because you can pay more for it. And if you are buying things, whatever you're paying for an item can just go up because people are selling more of it at a higher price now, which affects everybody else, even though you don't really have those Astral Shards. There's always knock-on effects. Anyway, TLDR. If you find something in the game and you're like, something's not right about this, you won't get in trouble if you don't immediately use this as an opportunity to literally run away with the bank.
Has gone down again. It won't stay down for long.
But if you spend like your entire afternoon, also I'm using my dog to use this door. I didn't even mention this in the quest. The door charges you maximum health to activate it, and you have to do it 8 times. By using the dog, I'm paying with the dog's maximum health, which saves me a lot. That's the perfect example. There's a clear delineation right there. It's not even that clear, but when you say like 300, it's like, okay. First started, we found a skirmish mark exploit, and us being dumb, we abused it, and we only have 30-day bans. Any stuff we bought with them? Oh my god. That's awesome. Yeah, that, and also, in a lot of these cases, these companies, if they can keep track, if they have like good serialization, they can just remove stuff. So like, you know, some sort of bug gets found, you find an infinite money glitch in the game. The developers just go, okay guys, the people who abused it get a temporary ban or whatever, and they take the stuff away from you. It's only if it causes like real problems, you'll get like a permaban for doing stuff. It clears all debuff stacks if you jump off? Really? I actually didn't know that. That's kind of cool. It also clears all the stacks if you die, and I already have Dorg kind of taken care of it, so I figure he'll just die eventually, and then I'll heal him back up.
A little more effort should do the trick.
Man, tactical detonation is so good, you guys. Also, I never liked the way he says incarnate here, because I say incarnate, not incarnate. It just sounds weird to say incarnate. So when he says be death and fury incarnate, I'm always like, is that right? It's probably right. Just sounds weird. For the devs about tumble exploits. I mean, specifically when that happened, dude, I made YouTube videos. I was telling everybody.
Just make out a grin on the Dragloth's hideous face as he begins his summoning again. The grin turns to fury as he looks a moment early and sees you healing the rift.
But yeah, I do wonder what I would have to do to get in trouble with SSG, or like for them to be like, hey, you're gonna eat a 30-day ban or something. I can think of a lot of things I could do if I did find one of those like crazy exploits and then like was showing it off and telling everybody how to do it as quick as possible. I'd probably catch something. Or if I would definitely get into like so much trouble if I like blurted out much like Players Council secrets or something. It's one of many reasons why I don't want to do it. But I don't know. How do you say reincarnate? Don't you, Lotil, don't use it. Or not Lotil, Float, don't do this to me. So you make me stand up some days, and now you're out here telling me, like, how do you say reincarnate? Dude, get out of here. Get out of here, dude. What do you mean? You can't pull this logic on me. Incarnate, reincarnate. It's reincarnate, obviously. I say that all the time. I'm constantly saying reincarnate. All right, you got me. I'm gonna exit to Kyber. How could you do that? I had such a... Dude, I had such a good solid foundation of where I exist in this universe, and now I feel like my life is shook. Where I was like, yes, obviously, incarnate sounds wrong. And it doesn't, because I say reincarnate regularly because I'm a DDO streamer. Do you say drawer? Yeah, the English language making no sense is a separate thing, okay? That's separate. Yeah. Dude, the Steam reviews are so funny for DDO. There's so many awesome Steam reviews where there's like, there'll be people who are complaining and be like, yeah, I stopped playing this game because like, it's like I used to play this game all the time and blah blah blah, and they'll write these really long reviews, and it's like, but the developers suck, they're really horrible, blah blah blah. I spent thousands of dollars on this game and I played for so long, and then they permaban me because all I did is dupe a couple items. I'm like, first of all, it's not a couple items. True fact. If you were unaware, when anybody admits to any type of like, it's not directly theft, but if somebody does like admit to stealing stuff, people only admit to stealing an actual fraction of what they stole. So if like somebody says, oh, I took $300, it's much more likely that they took $3,000. So somebody says, oh, I duped like a couple items, they probably duped like 20 to 100 items. But they're not going to say that because that sounds really bad. I would admit to the whole thing. It's also, dude, I remember back in the day, I don't know if they do this in League of Legends anymore, but people would get like banned, and then they would immediately go to Reddit, and they'd be like, oh my god, guys, I got banned from League of Legends, and I never did anything wrong, and I am perfect, and I've literally never done anything wrong in my entire life, and I am super perfect, and these guys are criminals, and they're taking away my stuff, and they're horrible, and they're banning me for no reason. And then the like one of the, they don't do that, I don't know if they do this anymore, but they would have like one of the community managers come in from the top rope and be like, you got banned for using a lot of racial slurs in game. Every time. It'd always be like, actually, you said this, and we have to blur all of it because reading it is really bad. But it would always be somebody be like, dude, I've never been banned for doing anything in my entire life. I am actually perfect and a saint. It's like, are you sure? Hold on. Paulie, get the chat logs. I can't believe Death Block of Fortification 43 is still my best pair of bracers I found. What about caramel? I say caramel every time. I never say caramel. Never. That's not true. Caramelization. I think it is pronounced caramelization. Is it? Hold on. Is it caramelization or caramelization? Caramelization. It is caramelization. Oh no. My brain is broken. Oh no. I say caramel every time unless it's specifically caramelization, which is very annoying. Oh no, dude. Guys, my life, I'm learning, is actually just an illusion. Nothing is real. I'm gonna do the rest of Druid's Deep. Also, from doing all of those quests in Evening Star on Elite difficulty, I have earned a billion Purple Dragon Knight favor. So I'm going to go and talk to Purple Dragon Knight boy over here, and in doing so, by talking to Battlemaster Dint, he gives me a key, which lets me teleport back to Evening Star whenever I want. Really convenient item, highly recommend you get one.
Comb and Bomb and Tomb all walked into a bra.
True. Comb, bomb, tomb. Did you guys love the English language? Imagine speaking the English language regularly. What a nightmarish proposition. The problem with saying people who say aluminium is that it's literally not spelled aluminium, it's spelled aluminum. Like the spelling is just different. There's no I. It's okay that people say it wrong, but it's not spelled that way.
You are greeted only by silence and a strange smell.
Anyway. Something Dungeons & Dragons Online. Hey guys, Solar Artificer, it's really fun. You guys should play it yourself. Oh god. Anyway, as previously mentioned, this character has one of the best parts about epics. You might notice that, like, at the beginning of epics, I was struggling to fight through waves of monsters. Sometimes I would struggle in individual rooms and really take difficulty with, like I said, specific monster types or certain things. Now I'm at the point where, like, I'm kind of just blowing through everything, and I'm mostly just like reading chat and just kind of hanging out. And that's because that's sort of what happens when you play in epics. The beginning of epics, you're kind of weak. It's like being level 1 all over again, depending on your character class, obviously. Bear traps. Because you don't have enough of your epic abilities, and you're still kind of getting there. You don't have a lot of the stats that help you scale. But every epic level, you become more powerful and become more sure of your character. Like a wizard at level 1 feels relatively weak and can't really do a whole lot. But a wizard at like level 6, you've got Fireball, you've got Lightning Bolt, you got a whole bunch of cool spells you can cast. There's a lot of different things you can do. And so this character kind of also feels like that, where when I was level 21, my character felt pretty fragile. I didn't have a lot of unique abilities I could activate. I got all of my base class abilities, but the epic ones weren't really rolling in. They didn't hit that hard. But just having a little bit more stats, my character already feels that much stronger, where all of a sudden, I'm just like cleaning rooms. I'm cleaning rooms like it's nothing. So if you ever feel like your character isn't that strong, get a couple levels, maybe join a party, because parties can help you out a lot. It's a good way to improve your character. And I'm not just saying this to distract people from the fact that I struggle to speak the English language competently, and I am in fact a fraud and a sham. I do not exist. I'm an illusion that is misspelled and pronounces things wrong. Anyway. How rhyme, isn't it weird how reed rhymes with lead and red rhymes with lead, but reed doesn't rhyme with lead and lead doesn't yep. The British spell it aluminium? Oh, they don't spell it that here.
Man in gray again, always one step ahead. It would seem the plants had broken through the roof with unnatural force. Third wood was tender.
Right. Also, the reason why I kill all the wood woads is because it's fun, and you get bonus XP. That's it. Hey, bud. Hello. Also, this guy's immune to trip, so I can't trip him with my Thundershock weapons, but you better believe I can knock him down. Reminder, the tactical detonation is very good.
The wooden defender falls, defeated. The air
I don't know the story of the discovery of aluminum.
and damp.
Yes, you do also get chests with extra loot. Those chests are here, and one of them can drop a shield called the Wall of Wood. The Wall of Wood is a really, really good leveling shield. It actually used to be used at endgame for different reasons, because of specific stats that it has. But, did I get one? No, I did not. Dorg, live. He lives.
Well met.
He's alive.
I had grown weary of not
Check or check.
and leaves.
Yeah, there's also some words that I just, like, struggle to spell every time.
Safe, yes? But of course you are. Danger
Acquire is one of those
strong
words
in
that I
your
struggle to
songbook,
spell
I can
every time,
see.
and I need like a grown-up or spell check to
am a
fix it every single time
You've heard of our order?
I type it.
As much by smell as by sight. It is clear that the dryad and her tree are the source of corruption.
I don't know what it is. Well, I do know what it is. There was like an update to the AI a while ago that was like archers will no longer run away as often, and the AI update made it so that archers and any range character now just like they're the most squirreliest sons of bitches, and they just like can't stand still, and they're running back and forth and left and right, and they'll run circles around you instead of doing anything. And I missed so many spells as a melee as a result.
And where is that, you ask?
Ree!
Where Hall of Fame lives, deep within King's Forest.
It's probably also the third time I've complained about it too.
Visit.
Grew up in New Zealand. Lots of Commonwealth English. Good old New Zealand. I like the New Zealand accent. It's one of the fun parts about watching any of the Grinding Gear Games stuff where they do like interviews or like dev showcases about Path of Exile is the New Zealand accent. It's very charming. I've heard it's also very beautiful. Yeah, because I too watched The Lord of the Rings. The Lord of the Rings.
You have reached Thorn.
It is easier on the ears.
The Druid Hall saves.
I'm kind of at an impasse right now because I was going to level my brawler so I would have like kind of like a strong tank and a strong DPS for the expansion. Because I got my captain and my lore master done, and I was like, ooh, maybe I'll do brawler next. But on the test realm Bullroarer, sorry, the preview server, there are a lot of changes being added to the Guardian red line that make it look like it's going to be like a ton of fun and very powerful. And I'm like, what if I did that instead, you know? What if I went with Guardian and went DPS on the Guardian? So I have to decide. So want to see something cool about this quest, you guys? Check this out. I'm going to show you a neat trick. So what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to go these directions and fight all these guys, which then opens up this section. Did you know if you go to the corrupt root wall and instead you click use, it actually lets you go through here anyway? So you can break down both the root walls just by using them, even though they're normally immune to damage, and it lets you do the end fight before you actually do anything else. Now granted, while solo, this doesn't matter. Although I am going to disable this trap so I don't fall down this pit. Because there's a big pit you can fall down, so I'm going to disable this so it doesn't do that. But if you're playing a group, you can actually send one person north, one west, and one east, and complete the quest much faster. While solo, it doesn't do anything. It just lets you do the quest out of order if you feel like it, but yeah. Have you had IGG for your brickfast and went to bid early last night?
This waterfall remains clean and pure,
I don't know.
by the corruption.
Are you asking if I had egg for breakfast? And did I go to bed early yesterday? I didn't go to bed early yesterday. I did eat eggs this morning at breakfast. But I didn't go to bed early because I wanted to get some video editing done. And so it just takes time. So I have a YouTube video coming out in 30 minutes. Did the increased number of Artificer enemies in Best Laid Plans? Yes, Best Laid Plans did have a enemy nerf in that there are fewer enemies in Best Laid Plans, which is a massive improvement to the quest. Actually, there were a couple changes in Sharn that are really positive. There's fewer enemies in best laid plans, which is a good change, because that quest can just be like kind of annoying, so that was a good one. And another thing, there's also, if you guys haven't ran the quest chain, also these bears are really dangerous. They do a lot of damage. And if you run away from them, they will take you down, so just be careful about that. Also, they're blurry. I don't have true seeing, question mark? I do have true seeing. How did I, oh, that was my dog that missed. It was Dorg. But there is, this is the wrong way. Also some changes made to Just Business. Several shrines were added that made the quest just so much more tolerable. So that way, if you're going through it, you don't have to struggle about being completely incapable of healing through the whole thing or running out of resources, which is really nice. So, big change, big fan of that. Yeah. What is Zealand? Is the new one that much better? Yeah, it's so... the New Zealand is so good we don't talk about the old Zealand. Whole quest chain and turn to a single raid. They could. I just think something that would be cool if SSG did... you know what would be cool if SSG did? Here's a suggestion that's free, if they're watching. Obviously it's too late because the 20th anniversary is coming up, but this is what I would do for the 20th anniversary. DDO's been around for 20 years. So I would make all the content that released with the launch of Dungeons & Dragons Online, that's paid right now, Tanglewood Gorge, Catacombs, Delaris, Chanticleer, and I would just standardize all these quests to a single level range and make them free. You don't have to change the quests. I would just make Tangleroot, the entire chain, level 4. I would make Cult of the Six, the entire chain, level 8, and Grey Moon. I would make Chanticleer, level 4. I would make Threnal, the entire thing, level 10. And then make it all free. So now all of a sudden, there's way more quest variety in the game, because instead of having to split up your quests or do things over or under leveled, you can just do all of the things. They're really cool quest chains that I think are still hold a lot of value to this day. And they're fun to play. And the only reason that people don't run a lot of these old ones, even Delaris, which you would still run, is because of the level split. It's 5, 7, 7, 8. So you're not going to like split up your questing path to go back there. You're going to do it at 1. So just make it all there, and then also make it so it's in the game. Happy 20th anniversary. So let's celebrate some of the things we made 20 years ago by doing a bit of standardization. That'd be awesome. I would love to see something like that. Literally don't even have to make any other changes. You don't have to change the quests, the monsters contained within. You don't even have to change the XP. Just literally the number on the front, how you enter the quest. That's it. Ideally also, you know, make it free because it's 20-year-old quests. Because all of those were launch quests. So the game launched with all that. But that's what I would do. Yeah, I'm curious what's going to happen with the anniversary, because I am very excited. As somebody who loves Dungeons & Dragons Online and plays this game a lot, I'm like stoked. But also, I'm like mildly nervous just because we haven't like gotten any news about what's coming with the anniversary. Specifically, the Pride Is It 4 live stream, which we usually rely upon for a lot of our news here in DDO, has been canceled for the past couple of weeks, which is totally cool. You know, there's stuff going on. I'm not here being like, Court event must run the live stream at all hours of day, like, you know, something like that. Things happen. I totally get that. No hate on that. But it's mostly like, we also haven't really heard like a lot of anything. It's possible there are things that have been posted in the public Discord that I just don't read 24 hours a day because I'm streaming and sleeping and doing other stuff. But I think we don't really have any news about what's actually happening.
You are looking for Hall's same.
Also, be nice if the gear was just set to modern stat scaling. I mean, yes, but that would be an extra task that I think would be a little bit too much extra work. Like, that requires then combing through every item and changing all the stats and updating everything, which would be a ton of work. I don't even think you would need to do that. Would it be cool if all the items in Tanglewood Gorge had cool modern stats? Sure. Does it matter? Probably not. I think it would be really good, though. Like, I do agree. I think that would be, like, a good natural step to that, especially since all of the quests are free to play. Or, like, in my mind's eye, all those quests would be free, which means free players would actually be able to get gear that would make it so they don't get instantly murked by, like, an expansion where they go, cool, I buy Chill at Ravenloft. I'm going to go do it. and then they explode because Chill at Ravenloft monsters have like quadruple the health of the free-to-play quests that surround it. You know, going from like this Arzag Core Sewers, not Seal of Chanticor. What the heck is that quest called?
Be a wolf, a fish, and a bear.
Tear of Decan, where like the average hobgoblin is like 150 health, to like Lemordia, where the average guy of any reasonable size has like 400 health. And you're like, It's gonna be so tiny or they don't need one. Well, it could also just be no Lemania for the anniversary because it's a surprise. Like, they could be doing something. By the way, I'm not trying to imply that SSG is not doing anything. I think whatever is going to happen on the anniversary is going to be cool. I just don't know what it is. So, honestly, if there is some big surprise, that'd be sick. I'd love that. Where it's just like, hey, by the way, here's what we got. Windmill Slam. Enjoy 20 years of DDO, people, and get ready for 20 more. I've also already mentioned another thing I would love to see from like a 20th anniversary of DDO is like a slightly more ahead roadmap of like, hey guys, thank you for sticking around with DDO for 20 years. You know, because people come in all the time, they're like, is this game dying? Is this game turning to dust? And we don't really know what's coming out until like 2 months before it comes out. It'd be nice if SSG was like, you know, we have a new saga we're building or a new like storyline, and we're going to launch it off with like a certain expansion or quest pack, and it's going to grow as we grow, and we have like plans and blah blah blah. Something like that would be kind of cool. Although understandably it's hard to like kind of plan those things when, you know, you'd have to get this is a product that's like they have to get Wizards of the Coast approval for pretty much every single thing that they do. So before they can even promise anything, they'd have to like send everything off to WotC, then WotC have to approve everything. And then also WotC would have to not change their minds at some point after they approve stuff, which I guarantee you has probably happened at some point in DDO history. So yeah. Editions on last year's anniversary where we didn't have one? Yeah.
Is just barely visible. Perhaps this is what the riddle meant by
end of service? There's no way that's gonna happen. 0% chance.
an air pocket is visible in the tunnel ceiling nearby.
There's actually two reasons why I don't think that the game is shutting down for the 20th anniversary. Number one, game's not doing bad, so they wouldn't shut it down. And number two is because I'm unemployed, I do enjoy looking for jobs in places. So every once in a while, I will look at stuff. And SSG, for the last little bit, has been like hiring. So you're not usually hiring when you're shutting your game down.
Light shines brightly from above.
Happy 20th anniversary. Now get out. I mean, they could do that. Dude, okay, what about this? DDO. 20th anniversary. 22? DDO 2. I'm just saying, it's bait. I just said it. It's pretty much guaranteed to happen now. 20th anniversary, 202, DDO 2. It's the second. It's coming. I swear it's coming. DDO 3. They could go to DDO 3. It's probably a good idea, but you know. Oh, why did I hit this guy? He's a champ. Get out of here, buddy. Get him, boy. Eat him. Upgraded to 4th edition. True, that's a good idea. Don't use the current modern D&D 5.5 or advanced or updated D&D or whatever they're calling it now. Instead, or D&D Core, D&D 1, or D&D Resurrected. Instead, you go to 4th edition rules. People would love that. Go 6th edition? Oh, yo, they just make 6th edition D&D and that becomes the basis for DDO too? Oh, ye smart. Now you're a genius. You're a genius. They just make the new D&D rule set in DDO 2. and then they have to release D&D 6, and D&D 6 is based off of Dungeons & Dragons Online 2. So smart. So smart. Oh no, doesn't be attacked by a spider.
You are now free.
Look at all that damage, man. God, that just feels great. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if Dungeons & Dragons Online's, create or owners, Saints No Games, could at some point acquire Wizards of the Coast, especially given that Wizards of the Coast is currently making $1 quadrillion selling an infinite number of Magic cards every year. But maybe. Already, thank you. Discount on expansion content with and get code get one for free. Maybe. I don't know what they're gonna do. We're gonna find. DO6 is just DDO. People love MRR and PRR by hand at tabletop. Yeah, true. Yeah. Don't you love it when you get hit by a damage? You're like, hold on, I have to reduce that by 38%. And carry the one. What's the harp icon? This indicates I'm on hardcore. If I die, I can't use any of my, or I don't get my loot anymore. Which, by the way, I should be using now that I have more single target damage. I think I can actually handle the loots now again. I couldn't for a while because I didn't have the single target, but I think I can get back into it. Any hope for SSG to let you ER then TR without rebuilding your character at 20 in between? No. The closest hope that we have for a convenience feature is that SSG might, at some point in the future, let us TR at 30 and keep our epic XP. Because right now you can TR and keep your legendary XP, and they said at some point that they would like to actually backdate that system to allow you to TR and keep your epic XP. So let's say you're level 30 and you want to change build and you don't want to epic TR, or hypothetically you have all the epic pass lives so you can't. When you would get to 20, you'd be able to take all the way up to 30 and then take all the way up to level 34. Which I think would be a good system, so that each basically level gap is its own reincarnation system with its own XP totals, which would make it much easier for the average player and also just cool for like swapping out builds and stuff. But yeah. MTG lawsuit. I don't think someone's gonna win for saying they're selling too many cards, but we'll see. TR cache. Oh, I can actually help you with that one, Dark. Just delete every item in your TR cache. You don't need them. They're in your cache. If you needed them, you'd use them. You don't use them. You don't need them. Delete them. Just, I'm saving you so much time. Oh, fun fact about that boss fight. When he enters animal form, I didn't mention that, he's immune to damage. He still takes damage, but his health bar doesn't go down. So when he turns into animal form, go kill all the ads. You have to kill all the dryads and the druids to get him back, and all the animals. Oddly enough, you don't have to kill the wisps. But yeah, you kill all that stuff and he turns back to regular form. It's funny because if you are doing that, some people might not notice and will keep attacking the boss the entire time. Which is interesting. I don't know about you guys. I always watch the health bar move when I'm attacking, and so that's something that I don't get tripped up on. But I have seen it multiple times where you'll watch somebody just sit there and wail on the boss for like minutes without realizing they're doing any damage. And I'm always like, huh. Give me the rune arm! Give me the rune arm! Please! This game is confusing. I've done all the quests with rune arms. No rune arms. Anyways, what I was talking about. Wallowwood. Wallowwood right here. Leagues up. Oh, it is? Okay, cool. I'm going to probably make my character then. Alright. I'm going to make my Path of Exile character while we think about this. And actually, this is a good point to kind of just do inventory management here. Livewood core sucks. So I don't want this. It gives fortification, I guess, but it's just a bad item generally. Leaves of the Forest is also bad. And then Wall of Wood. It gives exceptional bonus to healing amp, which stacks with regular healing amp. It's kind of cool. You looked excited. Like I said, I'm confident that whatever we're going to get for the new event, or for like the anniversary event, it's going to be cool. I just don't know what it is. I just don't know the details. But I want the details. But honestly, maybe a surprise is kind of good. I don't know. I like go 50-50 on this. I'm like half one way, half the other way, half in the middle. A lot of halves over here. Dodge 10, yellow augment. You know, I really should get like a movement speed or something. Be a good idea. Haste potion. Okay, so you know what I can do? This is actually a recommendation that I will make here, and you don't have to do it. But if you type swiftness into the search, you get augments of swiftness. A topaz of swiftness 15 is a level 20 yellow augment that gives you the effect of the haste all the time, so I would never need to drink haste potions ever again. It costs 175 DDO points, but I have earned almost 600. I'm just shy of 600 DDO points, and I never need to drink a haste potion in my entire life. So I am not going... What's happening? The car down there. I'm not going to buy it, but I would recommend you do. Pay to win. I earned the DDO points. Get out of here. Okay. How do you play in the league event? Do I have to sign up somewhere? It's not on my thing. I can't play. Do I have to sign up? Uh-oh. Oh, create character? Oh, Phrecia's here. Oh, it's not it's on the wait, is this just it's its own actual whole league? Oh, I see. I'm trying to think of a good name. A good character name. Vaal Stormcall build. Old man. Vaal Stormcall. Ah, perfect. I made the perfect character name. All right, we're all set. Character's logged in. All's good. All right, perfect. Life is good. Back to DDO. We'll change it up later. Zip tabs up. Yep. Same armor, color, favorite are properly spelled. Oh, I think you might be a little far behind where we are, Chase. Unless you were referencing something else. All right, so I think it's good. I don't think I have any other major changes to make other than spending one more point. Now my weapons can no longer break. Immunity to durability damage. On top of that, I get a little bit of extra melee power, some extra health, which is kind of convenient. And then I also get to pick up +3 to all saving throws, which is just generally nice. I did update my loot filter. Whee! So yeah. The saving throws, again, they're not super high. I still need to increase my saves. I have a couple bonuses, but they're not that much, so I could stand to have like increased save bonuses. It's really hard to get your saves up. I will have some more though. I do want to maybe see if I can get blast shields for the all saves, which would be good. And if I can, I'll also take the divine deflection here for the increased saving throws as well. To try to get some higher saves. But now I really got to start spending points in macro attack. The problem is, if I actually look at my tree, so let me just pop the button here. The way I had the tree set up in the builder is I didn't take evergreen at all, and instead I took other stuff. So I think I kind of do need to make sure I'm taking evergreen here. It is really good, but then I'd have to drop something out of macro tech, which I don't want to do, or divine crusader. Now I could drop weather any blow, but this is a really nice enhancement. I want the double strike. I want the random DCs. I want this. I want mind. Man, I really don't want to drop any of this. I want every single thing here. This is unfortunate. If I had to drop something, it would probably be Divine Crusader. So I could take Evergreen as well, but I'm already spending so many points. It would basically be like drop this. And then I could take Evergreen as well. And then I still have... I guess I would still have 3 points remaining. So then I could take like something else if I needed it. Either more spell power or just grabbing the physical resistance rating here and keeping this, but I don't get weather any blow. So probably something like this, maybe. I really do like having Shardstorm. I think it's good. Yeah, there's too much stuff that I want. Basically, I don't want anything on this first row and I have to waste points. If I could just skip this and go straight up to the second row, oh my god, it would be so nice. If I could just jump up here and take this first, I would absolutely do that. But I cannot. But we take Rune Arm use, we take this, we take Sprockets, which is good. I take pretty much the minimum I can to get up. Also, I'm not taking Hammer Time either, because I actually don't think I need this. I think I have enough AoE without it, thanks to Rune Arms. And then Divine Crusader just gives me some basic stats. It might be worth it considering something else. The reason why I want this is because you get access to Divine Sundering, which gives you +6 to Sunder DCs, which is quite good. Getting +6 to Sunder DCs is very, very good for a character that needs Sunder DCs, and I don't get it anywhere else. So it's a pretty sizable bonus. So yeah, that's kind of, I think, where I'm at with that. So I think I will just do a quick export and replace the build guide. So I'm going to update the thing. Oh wait, my bot listens to me now. Exclamation point, solo Artie. Oh, I love that. Dude, that's so cool. Now that my bot listens to me, it didn't used to. Edit the paste bin, paste over the paste bin, and save the paste bin. Paste bin updated. Great website. Something from 30 minutes ago, not watching live apparently. YouTube is weird. Yeah. No, it's all good. I like the fact that you can like scroll around during a live stream, especially if something happens, you get the instant replay. I like that feature. Yeah. I also appreciate that I don't have any, I have like only one extra evocation bonus. It's going to be hard to get my spells and stats up. I do wish that out of, what is this here? Battle Engineer, you actually could get evocation DCs or Rune Arm DCs. Why neither of them are in this tree, I don't know. But it is what it is. It's all in Arcano Tech. Rune Arm DCs. And, where is this? +3 evocation. Again, really good stuff. But yeah, it's over there. Anyways, I gotta use washroom. I will be back in a minute. Hold that thought. Or don't. I came back. I died to a desynced Claw Volcour. No, dude, you just died? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, dude, no. Oh, that's so depressing. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. That sucks. It was hours ago? Yeah, but it's still brutal. Like, that sucks. Especially at 17 hundo. I'd be pretty upset about that, if I'm being honest with you. So I get it. I do get it. All right. There we go to Vaal Storm Call. I'm just editing my titles. There's a game called Path? I did not know this. Stream settings. Okay, update titles. All is good. Goodbye, Dungeons and Dragons Online. We are swapping to Path of Exile. As a reminder, I have a video. If you don't want to watch Path of Exile, I have a video going live in 4 minutes about DDO. But now I should be able to go like this. There we go. And you can see me on the beach. I feel like my camera is like too far to the side. There we go. Now I'm more centered. Look at that. Oh yeah, I got to turn on the sound. Sounds. Rain. Yeah, let's catch up on you to make communicating interesting. Yeah, exactly. If you communicate at the wrong time. The league is starting in 3 minutes. So this character, this is my basic idea, is I'm going to be trying to use the skill Vaal Stormcall. So basically, there's a mechanic in the game called Vaal skills, and what Vaal skills are is they're basically super juiced versions of regular skills. So think of them like kind of like an ultimate skill. However, their limitation is to cast them. You don't use mana, you use souls, and to get souls, you have to kill enemies. So every enemy killed is 1 soul. Obviously, you can't kill. Like these, or if these things take a lot of charges, you have to kill a lot of enemies to be able to cast them. But there's actually ways to get around that, which is you can get bonus of all souls. There's items you can use that give you souls, so you can actually override this problem. However, the developers are aware of this, so there is actually another mechanic called soul gain prevention, which is basically when you use a Vaal skill, it prevents you from gaining Vaal souls for a short period of time, so you can't just chain it back to back to back, which is cool. However, there's another thing we can do. In this league, there's actually a way to reduce the duration of soul gain prevention, specifically, which means I can actually get the soul gain prevention so low, it only lasts for 1 frame. And he has 60 frames a second, so that's a really small amount of time, which means I can generate souls with my Vaal skills. So as long as I can keep getting kills with my Vaal skills, I can basically keep casting them. Unique monsters in area and rage on low life. Cool. I'm a melee. That's going to be awesome. Anyway, this should be a good time. Oh yeah, my character name is Vaal Stormcall Copium. This build might be bad. In the event that this build doesn't work at all, the backup is Vaal Cold Snap, which I know will work. Yeah, but that's not that hard. You just kill him. This might be a rough start. No. It's not going to be a rough start. Just remember, it's not going to be a rough start. Yeah, we're just waiting for the league to actually start. So there's a bunch of people that are just logged in, and they're all level 1, and we're all just lying on the beach. 30 seconds. They do this because there are races, right? So people compete in race events. The first person to level 100 is the first person to level 100 on the leaderboard. First person to clear different bosses. And sometimes they'll actually do like real events that are going on where there'll be prize money and things on the line. So yeah. 10 seconds. Let's go. Get up off the beach, old man. Hey. This guy's like, I'm dying. Yes, hell yeah, you are.
Even death gives no solace in this tortured land.
Alright, let's go. I'm planning on going the, I can't remember what it's called. It's like Chaos Man or Maelstrom of Chaos or Architect of Chaos, something like that. I'm doing Chaos Guy. That's what we're doing here. Do I even want to put Ellie Prolif on this? I don't know. Find out. Zoom down the beach. Speed. Oh, Maven is here. Oh. This is the gauntlet mechanics. Cool. So it's the gauntlet with Maven. Oh, cool. So for those who don't know, Maven is one of the endgame bosses in this game. So she's one of the final things you fight in the entire game. one of the mechanics to be able to fight the Maven is you have to... Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. You have to let her buff the boss. So that's good. I died already. Sick. Oh, man. That was a bad combo. Whoops. Because he got enraged, so he jumped really fast. Yeah. Challenging league, huh? People have been asking this for a while, for the like harder bosses from the gauntlet to be present, and now we have them. Cool. There was a player named Zizaran who ran his own community gauntlet, where basically he worked with Grinding Gear Games to make like extra challenging stuff. He's enraged now. Okay. Oh, he does a lot of damage. He hits fast. He attacks faster than I do. How do I hit him? He stuns me out of my animations. I can't attack faster than he does? Uh-oh. I actually don't know what to do here. I guess maybe I don't use Glacial Hammer because it slows down the attack speed? I think I can't use Glacial Hammer. I think because it reduces your attack speed. So I think I have to just use basic attack because it's faster. Because Glacial Hammer does more damage, but it slows my attack. 0.83. No, it's actually the same speed. Never mind. Okay. I don't know.
Speed.
Okay, he's frozen. Good. Okay. Those things will kill me. Okay, it's fine. Okay. We're good. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, my God, he's dead. Oh, I'm free. You know what I should have done? I also should have hit the zombies and pro-lift the freeze onto him. That would have been smart. A death counter? I don't want to do a death counter because then I'd have to stop and update the death counter constantly, and it would slow me down. I'm not like racing, but it would waste a surprisingly high amount of time. I have to take like, 2 minutes to figure out how to get the death counter and do all this other stuff, and I just want to go. I just want to play the game.
Fine.
Okay, what skill am I using until I get there? Well, I want to use Vaal Stormcall, but Rolling Magma is like the skill. So let's take Rolling Magma here. Slap on another scepter, Rolling Magma. I got magic boots. They don't have move speed, but they got other stats, and we are good. I'm just gonna double check. I thought I organized the guild stash, and it's not organized at all. Awesome. Awesome game. All right. Well, I guess it didn't pull from standard because I organized it in standard. So we're gonna have to do this. Also, there's a setting to like see other tabs, but I don't have a way to see that. That's weird. Also, where'd my thing go? All right. I'm gonna organize my tabs. Money. I'm doing this now. Oh, now I have the new folder option. This is called the treasury. I actually don't want this in here, so I want this in here. But I don't want this in here, so you can get out. And it's gone. Okay. I think I found a bug. Well, hopefully it doesn't delete the tab. We'll see. Unique tab. Oh, the unique tab is back. Good. This is maps. Whoops. Map tab. Just sorting this stuff out. This is for the guild, and so I want to have it sorted. And the fact that it's divination station. Move that into the treasury, which is somehow still here, which is good. Quad tab. So I'm gonna put the essence tab here. Actually, this is also gonna go in. So we'll do this. This is called essences. Essences. I could probably call it something else. Maybe like call it like pretty colors or something. I don't know. Blue. Throw it in here. And this is fragments. Oh, fragments. There we go. And my navigator is now gone. Dude, something is up with this like stash tab. It's like broken. Flasks. Like the actual tabs are like disappearing on me. Look at this. Look, that's coming back. What the heck? So bizarre. Oh, affinities. All right, it's set. What about my stash tabs? Okay, my stash tabs appear to be set, so it looks like I'm fine. All right, well, that's fun. Back to work. So that's it, just monsters and rage. All right, I thought it was going to be way worse. That's not that big of a deal. Chain belt, though. Energy shield. Yeah, so Path of Exile, if you've never played before, is basically a action RPG, just like this. This game is free to play. So if you want to play in this event that I'm also playing in, you can play right now. There are rewards for getting to level 6, I believe it's 60 and 90, to encourage people to actually play this like short-term event. Yeah, it's basically just the regular game, but with all different classes. So you can play the same base classes. So for example, I'm starting as the Templar, but Templars usually can become Guardians, getting like abilities to buff their team and summon minions and stuff. Inquisitors, who are all about like killing people, they get some cool defensive tools, but they're mostly about like killing people. They can like ignore enemy defenses if they critically strike, so you just stack a million crit and you go crazy. Or Hierophants, who do like weird totem stuff, and they like summon totems that like cast spells for them, and they're like a different kind of minion build. And that's Templars. With Phrecia, instead, the Templars get totally different classes. So instead, you can either become a Architect of Chaos, I believe is the name, which is what I'm playing. And so as an Architect of Chaos, it's all about like chaotic things. So there's the Vaal skills, which are all about corruption and chaos, as well as when you corrupt items, you can get like extra bonuses from corrupting them, which is pretty cool. So there's a lot of neat options there. Give me the arm, Aelith. Keeper's League. One of the other Templars is called the Puppeteer, and it's basically like this specific zombie ascendancy where you can make it so like your zombies are bigger, you can summon more zombies. When your zombies die, they explode in like a poisonous explosion. They have all this like cool zombie stuff, which is pretty cool. And then lastly, I can't remember the name of it, but they have like a god-based one. So in Path of Exile, there's several different gods that exist in the world, and you can basically gain power from each individual god. And a lot of the stuff is like really cool that you can get. So there's some neat stuff. Ooh, orbit transmutation. So early, I feel so special. Also, if you're like, Stream, you're not going fast. There's a guy in lower prison already. Oh, there's two of these guys. Why are there two of these guys? In a magic pack? You know? Oh god. It's okay. It's not that big of a deal. Only a couple guys. I gotta really get rid of all these little guys attacking me, though. I can get frozen, and if I get frozen, I'm probably dead. Let's not get frozen. How does that sound? Oh yeah, they enrage on low life, so they're both enraging. Forgot about this. Also, any instance where there's two bosses, they don't drop double quest items. Only the first one you kill drops the quest item. Oh, sorry, never mind. This is also Hail Rake. There's Hail Rake, and then the other boss also Hail Rake. I forgot. Because why have just one Hail Rake when you can have two Hail Rakes? Double loot, though. So that's kind of fun. Yeah, Hail Rake and also Hail Rake. All right, now we go. Doop. And what am I doing here? I don't want minion damage, right? No, I'm doing Stormcall, so I'm going to do this. What is this, a quiver? Accuracy, life, lightning resist, bow skill damage. Wing, it's pretty sweet. And move speed boots. No. But I get rarity and life, energy shield, and cold res. Seems good. What else do I got? Chainmail coif. Nothing good on it. Now, in Path of Exile 2, there's like WASD movement. So you're going to notice me doing like clicking the screen and clicking here because you have to click to move in this game. In Path of Exile 2, you don't have to do that because there's WASD movement. So you can move around while also reading your inventory. There's pros and cons to both. I can't believe I'm going to say this. I actually generally like the like click to move movement style of regular Path of Exile more than WASD movement. And I think the main reason is that I find that Path of Exile 2 does not make my hand hurt any less, or like my wrist hurt. So I still like have the same like cap on how long I can play with that play style. But in Path of Exile 2, because of WASD movement, it causes my other hand to hurt at the same time. So I don't get a benefit, instead I just get more hand pain, which is not my favorite. Oh wait. I don't think there's going to be any unique monsters in this. Not yet, anyway. Until I fight a boss. Hey, get out of here.
You did
Also,
it.
people be
You
logging in and
exposed
out. What the hell?
I can destroy this rift. I just need time. Defend me while I focus my will.
So this is the new event for the league that you get to participate in, where you have these like little... they're not quite tower defense. It's more like wave defense, where you can defend... You have to defend this lady for a little bit while enemies come in. I need the flames right now, please. You can see the enemies on the map. You can clear out the big walls ahead of time if you want to like make it more open so you can fight more enemies, or like I did, because I don't want to fight as many enemies because I don't have that many good stats, I can leave a bunch of the walls up. So that way there's less enemies that fight me. However, no matter what, as the event goes on, she constantly like wipes the walls down, so you have to be careful about that. I got a horned skull, and I go to the Monastery of the Keepers. Sick. I failed to join any instances. Oh, that's good. What's up, Aelith?
Made it. Well,
now I can give this thing to the tree. So now I have my beautiful tree here, where I can use it to grow items. So I can then put a point into here. Oh, I just have to apply a point here. Apply a point. I should probably go for sockets. Yeah, keep the sockets. And what did I get? Did I get a womb? I did. I get a new graft. Consumes the graft blood. And the grafts give you like secondary spells. Oh shit, I got Return to Dust. Sick. Return to Dust is basically a spell I can cast that stuns everything around me. Very, very cool and very, very useful. Big fan of this.
Be ever vigilant.
Armor? Life, energy shield, life regen? Hell yeah, man. Sweet. Alright. Yeah, cool stuff. Again, I'm going to be taking my time going through this. Some people just do the super heavy rush. I just kind of like playing the game. I just have fun playing Path of Exile every time I play. So I am not a big time sprinter, unlike some. There's nothing wrong with that either. Like, everybody should enjoy the game however they want, but that's just currently how I enjoy the game. It's just kind of taking my time and finding my way through stuff. E-scrolls. People logging in and out all the time is always funny to me. I got a movement speed flask, and I got a new support gem. Infused channeling, ruthless, arcane surge. I guess I'll probably take arcane surge. Makes the most sense. Boop, boop, boop. Yo, what's up, cranky balcony muppet? How you doing? It's still faster? Yeah. Like, I am taking my time, but I am still going. Like, for me, my average clear time of the campaign is between 9 and 10 hours on my first playthrough every time. I can go faster. If I really wanted to, I could. I just don't really want to, so I don't. But how do I activate this? Oh, is it just an ability I cast? Wait, what? This craft will periodically target rare or unique enemies in rage, calling down hands and stunning them. Oh, I don't have to do anything. It's just automatic. Oh, I never used this craft in the original league. What else does it do? Gives me crit chance, stuns enemies, fizz damage. Oh, it's not magic. Wait, no, it is. 1 to 3 physical damage. All right. Unfortunately, there are not a lot of rare and boss type enemies right here, so what are you gonna do? Doing good. How's the new league? It just started, and it's so basically, if you know anything about Path of Exile, this new league is the Keepers League that we've experienced, but they currently have the effect unique monsters enrage on low life, which is very funny, because it means when bosses get low, they're very dangerous. Uh-oh, I can't join any instances. Uh-oh. I failed to join any instances. Well, that's not ideal. I guess I'll try log out and log in. Maybe that'll work. Phrecia 2.0, let's try. I would like to join an instance and be able to play the game. If there's a bug where you can't play the game, that'd be really funny. But let's try. Alright, so we'll start a new Mudflats. This is a new one. Oh, no, I failed to join. Oh, I can't make any new instances. I'm stuck. Oh no, I can't even join a new Mudflats because I can't go anywhere. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. For 10 minutes? Yeah, but that guy is able to keep playing. It's the goddamn people playing in the GGG offices, man. Why is the camera so zoomed in? Like on me? Is the camera really zoomed in on me? Not really. It's the same distance. No. 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 Oh, here, I can fix them. Here you go. Man. Chainmail. Well, that is a bit of a damper on the league start. Gives me a chance to explain it. Where all of the bosses or all the areas are affected by the gauntlet modifiers. So if you had the chance to play in the Zizaran gauntlet that took place,
I shall attend to it in a trice.
It's all of those modifiers, which is cool. Also, Kick Someone, thanks so much for gifting out 5 subs. Welcome to Shrimp Team Haremates, Klur, Retrograde Live, TX Dragoon, and Plaskin.
Oh, I'm a rogue.
So yeah. Thank you so much for the support. That's really, really kind of you. I hope you're doing well. Unfortunately, I can't leave or go anywhere or do anything. I guess I can at least farm this zone, which is good. But yeah, I can't do anything. Jeez
Quest
Louise, man.
completed.
Not a good way to start the league. To be fair, stuff like this happens all the time, but... Oh, also, Cavern of Anger. It looks like some of these guys also might have stopped, because usually they would... I guess Cavern of... Yes, Cavern of Wrath is the next area. I don't think anyone can go anywhere. I don't think you can make any new instances. Because usually they would hit Cavern of Wrath right away, and they can't. So League has Gauntlet modifiers. It has the Gauntlet bosses. However, they're going to be adding random modifiers onto areas as you keep going upwards. So as you get further in the game, the areas will just get map modifiers. So there's going to be the stuff where like enemies will have increased movement speed, extra damage on top of your regular map modifiers. Although I think they said that those map modifiers that they add on top of it do add their like actual map bonuses. So if you have a map modifier that's like, oh, enemies deal like extra physical as lightning, it's also going to give you the extra rarity and the extra quantity and stuff from killing those monsters, which is a good change, or like a good addition on top of that. Do I have a 2-link blue? Nope. Damn. I'm getting beaten up by Roas. I think I'm level 6 and I'm still losing to Roas. Oh! Oh, that killed him! Dude, that did his whole life bar. What an idiot. I don't have any scrolls. I need scrolls. Got back from ads. RIP, dude. Well, it looks like we just wait for news. Basically, I'm just going to keep farming this zone until I see somebody make a zone transition globally. Because once somebody makes a zone transition globally, I'm going to keep playing, or the game is going to come down. Oh, actually, you know what's a good idea? Picking up all this stuff and selling it for scrolls. I'm going to go pick up all the white items. Give myself some extra scrolls. Oh, wisdom scroll. Let's go. I can get a ring or a pair of gloves. Let's go with a ring. Damn. Unlucky. Horrible item. Can identify one thing. I'd be stuck. My coffee dead? Oh, it's not. Nice. But yeah, it's not gauntlet modifiers, it's just gauntlet bosses, that's all. I've had fun in all the gauntlets, so yeah, it's just nice to have this to play. Allegedly. Ugh. Baby. Oh my god. I made it. I actually didn't expect that to work. We're in. We're in, we're in, we're in. Also, we're not in. I didn't go to town and get my jump skill. I don't have Frostblink. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm giga dead. I've died. I'm alive. I'm the best. I've never died. I'm actually the greatest. Anyone that thinks I'm not is a unpaid non-actor. Oh, okay. I got a town. I gotta take care of that. All right. Perfect. Hey, buddy, give me Frostblink. You know, Holy Flame Totem, not bad. Let's take Holy Flame Totem and Frostblink so we can teleport. Thanks. And sell all this garbage. This is all trash.
Stay sharp out there.
It was a roller coaster. Look, I thought I was gonna die, then I didn't die, and it was really good for me because dying is bad. Sweet. That in my inventory. Get rid of this. Oh, people can play again. Perfect. All right, I think they fixed it. Whatever the problem was. Put this on spacebar. That's fine. That's the wrong button to put on spacebar. Frostblink goes on spacebar. I like making the totem because the totem gives life regen. And it also attacks stuff for me. It's very convenient. On multiple occasions, I've really wanted to play like a Holy Flame Totem build. It's like my whole character. But I've never gotten around to doing it. I've played it for the most way through the game, but I usually transition into something else as opposed to actually playing Holy Flame Totem the entire way. It's because I'm a coward. And I'm not willing to commit. Oh my god, we can play again. I wonder what was causing the problem. That they can just like live fix it like that. I'm not a computer programmer, so I don't know the details, but I am interested in stuff like that. Because they didn't shut down the game servers or anything else. Did somebody just like go up to the machine and just give it a hard slap and then all of a sudden you can play again? Yeah, I like playing totems. I am a big totem fan. Load balancer or something might have been done. Oh, IT people know the answer. You guys are computer people. Oh, actually, I didn't want to start that yet, but let's just do this anyway. Yeah, maybe I just need to kick the system. Give the old swift kick in the reboot. The classic turn it off and on again. That is one of those things that, like, as patronizing as it might come off, sometimes when you're talking to, like, an IT professional or you ask somebody a question, they go, like, hey, did you try turning it off and on again? It's just because there's a good amount of times where turning something off and then turning it on again does actually solve a lot of problems. Obviously, if it's a concurrent problem where the solution is to turn it off and on again over and over, where, like, every time it happens and it's, like, happening a lot, that's something that could probably warrant an investigation. But yeah, man, it's way too common where that happens. Oh, yeah, give me those womb gifts. Oh, mana ring. Mana ring, specifically. Come here, mana ring. Whoosh. Lightning resistance. Oh, yeah, baby. They turned on the change instance button. Oh, true. I'm going the wrong way. Am I going the wrong way? Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. It's right here. I don't remember what the mechanic was for this one, if there's anything special with this guy. I mean, the guy gets slammed, so that works well for me. Oh, big life flask. Hell yeah. Oh my god, that's like the majority of my damage, just these hands. Is that why people use these? Because it just like kills bosses for you? What the heck? And slam, he's dead. Hilarious. Use all week, 70% of the time reboot power cycle fixes the issue. Yeah. Which again is one of those things that's like, it's just kind of stupid that how often that is the solution to the problem. But on the other hand, it's like, well, you know what? Hey man, it does work. And if it works, it works. That's all you really need. Alright, I don't want any of this stuff. Did I click the womb cache? No, I did not. Okay, we'll put this on, and I gotta click the womb cache. The wombs. The way this like mechanic works for this season is you get an area called the Monastery of the Keepers, which is actually a direct tie into Path of Exile 2, which is kind of cool in terms of story. Greetings. And you have this thing called the Genesis Tree, and with the Genesis Tree, you can spend graft blood to craft items. So this costs 9 graft blood. I click it, and it's gonna make me something. I got a sword I don't want. I can craft this. Whoosh. And I got a quiver I don't want. Sick. But it just gives you items while you're leveling. You can get it more specific as you go. So for example, you can force it to be certain things. So I can be like, I want to guarantee I get weapons that are also ranged, or I want to guarantee shields, and I want my shields to also use intelligence. And you can kind of like force stats. It's very cool. Fix some hard problems. Some hard problems, not all. It's like the classic thing where like somebody will like flatline on TV and then they like whip out the paddles. But what the paddles do when they shock you is they are intentionally stopping your heart to get your heart to restart on a better rhythm. So for example, if you have an arrhythmia where your heart is just like beating ineffectively, where it's like pushing the blood in the wrong ways or beating in the wrong order, which does happen sometimes, that's where you want to shock somebody. You give them the defibrillator, because you can fix that kind of heart problem and get somebody kind of back on their feet quickly. However, if somebody's heart is entirely stopped, which is something you learn during, like, if you do any amount of first aid training, if somebody's heart is actually entirely stopped, you can't shock their heart and get it started, which is very counterintuitive, because in TV, that's how you think it works. But then you do like one first aid training and they're like, that is so not how that works. If somebody's heart is stopped, you can't just go like, poof, and they get back up. If somebody's heart is stopped, they're officially dead. So you have to do chest compressions to prevent them from dying, where you continue to recirculate the blood through the body, and you're basically trying to get blood back to the brain and the vital organs to hopefully get something to kickstart and the body to start itself. It also works because by doing that, drugs can be administered, because if somebody's dead and their heart's not beating, you can't just like give somebody a drug because it doesn't go anywhere. But by doing chest compressions on somebody, you allow the body to like move the medicine throughout it, so that you can give somebody like adrenaline and then push it through the body to help hopefully wake up the heart in like emergency scenarios. Try turning the defibrillator on. Well, I mean, that's, yeah, that is how you fix like the some of those heart issues. It's kind of neat learning what some of these things actually do. It's one of the reasons why I find medicine like very, very interesting, because the human body is complicated, but also it is just kind of weird how like in every TV show they always portray it as like, oh my god, their heart stopped, code blue, and then they like whip out the defibrillator. And for many, many years I was like, yeah, it makes sense, they heart stop, and you give them the old shockity shock. And it's like, no, you don't do that. What if we didn't do that though? Yeah, it's kind of neat. The more you know. If you've never done a first aid training course, it's probably a good idea to do at some point in your life, just to learn some of the basic principles of first aid. Because not like you're gonna be out in the middle of the forest and, you know, somebody's gonna fall out of a tree and you're like, oh no, how do we aid them first? Like that's not gonna happen all the time, but you never know. You might be in a situation where that could come up. I still remember I was running a warehouse, and I got a notification from my boss that they're like, hey, find out who has first aid training, and if they don't have first aid training, everyone that doesn't have it needs to have mandatory first aid training. And I was like, okay, no problem. So instead of asking who has or hasn't had first aid training, instead I went around to my staff and I posed them a hypothetical, and I was like, imagine this other person you're working with hits the floor. They hit the floor, they're unconscious. What do you do? And somebody with any amount of first aid training will be like, oh, you know, you call 911 or you do whatever. And I was talking to the guy, and he looks at me, one of my employees, he looks at me, he pauses for a second, and he goes, well, sir, I would go to the bathroom, lock the door, and wait until the situation was resolved. So one, he needed first aid training, but also that was an extremely funny answer. I don't know what to do, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then wait until everything is gone. 100%. I don't want to be involved in this. I'm not a doctor. So yeah, I thought that was super funny. Alrighty. Am I gonna do all of these while leveling? I probably shouldn't. What if we did? Oh, something I didn't actually check. At what stage can you start getting Vaal side areas? Because my character is designed to use Vaal skills. I should know the answer to that one. So I can get a Vaal storm call as soon as I can. If I wasn't protecting Aelith, I would look it up. Yeah, like I said, sometimes when it comes to like safety is important. And it's important to like always understand how to like, you know, protect the people around you. So like I said, first aid can be an interesting thing. But yeah, that was a wild time. Anyway, he went to first aid training. I don't know if he learned anything, but it would have been good if he did. That's how I would put that. Ooh, life flask. Go Torn. 2 blue connected sockets. Let's go. May actually be a smart move in some places you're legally liable. Yeah, which is just like weird. I'm pretty sure, and somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, if you are trying to intercept, if somebody's heart has stopped, you can't be liable, because if somebody's heart has stopped, then that person is already dead. So anything you do can't be harmful because they already died. Like if you have like a heart attack and your heart stops and you hit the floor, like that's it, you're done. So if somebody intervenes and they try to save you and they fail to save you, I don't think you can get in trouble for that. There are obvious exceptions to that. Like for example, if somebody is like awake and alive and you start doing CPR, you might get in trouble for that one. So they train you 101. Like make sure the person is dead first. Yeah, we're doing PoE today. It's the new Phrecia event where it's like regular PoE, but they remixed all the classes, got new ascendancies, which is pretty sweet. So it's gonna be fun. Ooh, cold damage to spells. That's sick. Light radius. Okay. Not ideal. Not ideal. But you know what? We can work with that. We can work with that. Rolling magma plus this. I don't have another item to equip. That's probably fine. Holy flame totem. I still want. Put that there. Kill the granddaddy crab, have you? 1% life regen per second. Added lightning is kind of good. I do want added lightning. We're gonna take that too. I'm gonna check this. Vaal side areas. PoE. Yeah, exactly. If somebody's like waiting at a bus stop and they're like awake and they can look at you in the face. Oh, do Vaal side areas not start until... What is the earliest act you can get them? Crypt 1, Crypt 2. Act 2 Crypt, I believe. Old Fields. Oh, Old Fields. Okay. Prisoner's Gate. Oh, Prisoner's Gate. All right, so as soon as Prisoner's Gate, I can start getting Vaal side areas. If anybody that is playing this game right now finds a Vaal storm call, hit me up. I know a guy who wants one. Can I get another wand from you? Sure. Goat's horn? Actually, I should have bought something with extra sockets. I'm an idiot. I'm stupid. Yeah, we'll take that. And then we're going to alchemy orbit because I have it. Oh, 7 to 13 fire damage to spells. Spell damage, fire damage, spell damage. Excellent. Rolling magma. Arcane surge. We're going to put the frost blink in there. Excellent. Great job. Great job, team. Excellent. Put that in there. Let's go. Now you can apparently you can act 1. So sick. But yeah, if anybody rips one, let me know. I fought a woman, killed her. And whether or not is totally guilty of murder, it's just because you can't say a corpse. The defense actually worked. I don't know. That just sounds like... Honestly, that whole entire thing you just said is so depressing. I don't want to think about it. Yeah, that's really, really depressing. But yeah. Anyways, new league. If you're wondering what's going on with Path of Exile, it's just a short 2-week event in which there's new ascendancies to play with. So there's a lot of like cool new toys. So if you're somebody like me who enjoys playing Path of Exile, playing the entire, it's like, imagine if DDO was like, hey, for 2 weeks, there'll be a special event where every character is going to have different enhancement trees. Even if it was like they're just randomizing it. So when you make your character, you pick your class, and then you get 3 random enhancement trees every time. Like, that'd be kind of cool. That's basically what this is. However, they also made it so that all of the bosses in the entire game have additional modifiers, as per some of the challenging gauntlet events that have happened in the past. Taking a law class? Oh, I don't doubt it. All right, one down. Hey, what's up, Mana? How are you doing? How's your day going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Must kill every enemy. One of the things I really like that they did with the new Breach is when the rewards drop, they actually drop on top of your character, which is cool. Good way to do that. There's the door. This way, and then we go here, and then we go here. I think I'm over leveled. Yeah, I'm level 11 and an 8. I can probably just skip the entire 2 zones. But you don't mind me lurking in the background? Never. Is that PoE1? This is PoE1. I'm a PoE1 connoisseur. I wonder how many people heard that PoE2 was the thing and coming out, and thought that because PoE2 is coming out, they would no longer be developing PoE1. Because to be fair, a lot of game companies do that, where it's like the sequel is either announced or coming out, and then it's like, now we're moving on to the new thing. Like, for example, when Destiny 2 came out, they didn't update Destiny 1 anymore, other than like patches, where it'd be like, oh, here's a bug that somebody found, and then they like patch the game and like fix the bug. Outside of that, they don't really, you know, they don't do anything with it. Whereas Path of Exile 1 is still like its own full game, because PoE1 and PoE2 are very, very different games that appeal to very different people. One of the cool things is that they mentioned in one of the interviews is that because Path of Exile 2 is meant to be more introductory and kind of get newer players, be a better onboarding tool, they don't need to think about that at all with Path of Exile 1, so they can add as much complexity as they want to this game, which is what the people that play it already want. Which I like. They're like, we have this new product to appeal to casuals, so all you people who haven't left the house in years, guess what? This game's for you. What is Brute? What is... Oh, this is Cole. Why is Cole here? I don't remember. Oh, because Brutus has the Hydra turrets. I forgot. You fight Brutus in here with the Hydra turrets. Oh, I remember this. I was like, why is Cole here? This makes way more sense now. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah, he's enraged. I forgot. Hey, bud. How about you don't do that? Oh, God. Goodbye. Okay. I forgot. See, it's from Cordo in the Discord. All right. Thank you for pinging me. I appreciate it. This is a thing in Shrimp Picks. We're looking forward to sharing more details about Just let us move in Legacy. You might even be seeing stuff on Lamania pretty soon. Ooh, Lamania. Very exciting. Don't you guys want some Lamania? New content, new things. I wonder what's going to be on Lamania. You think on Lamania we're going to get no more Ransack? I'm just kidding. Just wanted a hug? I don't think so. Just turn home. So this game is not for you. That's fair, yeah. I've said it before, like, Path of Exile is definitely a game that doesn't apply to, or does not appeal to a lot of people. One, not everybody likes action RPGs, and two, It's not even like I can be out here and be like, yeah, Path of Exile, it's just too hard. You know, you're not smart enough to get it. Even though there's like a lot of logic, and if you're like a programmer, you can probably follow through with a lot of what Path of Exile has going on inside of it. There's still a lot of moments where you're like, huh? Wait, this works like how? Actually, 3-link? Huge. Good job on a PC capable of playing it. True. Yeah, that's the other thing about Path of Exile as well, is that even if you like the idea or want to play Path of Exile, the unfortunate reality is that Path of Exile is not the most optimized video game out there. Also, did I get my 3rd Quicksilver Flask? I'm so fast now. It's not the most optimized game, and so a big complaint about it is that unless you have like a space computer, you know, you might struggle to run Path of Exile sometimes. And even if you do have a space computer, it still might not always work. Yeah. Alright, I gotta get clarity out here. I need mana. Clarity.
This is a mortuary for lost children.
I require mana points. Okay, so I need to go down here to pick up this skill over here. So we're gonna be trekking. But you know what? In the short term, I think I'm gonna grab the extra Ellie res and Light of Divinity first. And we'll do that later. I can't identify everything. Boots. No move speed. Chest piece. 10 lightning res. It's not better than this, but it is a 3-link, which is kind of cool. So I can put like added lightning damage here. Which is good. I can get clarity now, which gives me mana. And I can buy Flame Dash, I think. I don't know how expensive Flame Dash is. Do I want Flame Dash or Frostblink? Probably Flame Dash. Flame Dash. 1 Transmutation Orb. Alright. Frostblink. And we can use both. Okay, this seems good. And I have a lot of garbage. Alright. Garbage.
Goodbye.
No dev comments in the forums except for the weekly sale and weekend bonus. It's on the Discord. So I appreciate Chris for taking the time to like stop and give me that information. Again, I don't always read all of the Discord. I do read a lot of the Discord. I just don't read it all the time. I can't even claim that I'm busy. I just, you know, I am currently physically live streaming. Plus, I'm not good at reading and talking at the same time. It's like a huge, I wouldn't call it a flaw, but it is a level of focus that I am not able to maintain. So for example, like I tell my girlfriend, like, if I am texting or sending a message, I am not trying to ignore you. I just can't hear you if I'm texting. So I'm like, you know, I'm attentive. I like to listen. If I'm spending time with somebody, I don't like stare at my phone. I try to make sure I'm always listening, but I also kind of have to, where to the point where it's like, hey, if I am on my, like looking at my phone, typing a thing, if you talk to me, I'm going to ask you to repeat yourself afterwards. And I'm not trying to be rude or not listen. That's just going to happen. All right. Oh, I didn't turn on this. Mana. Can't even WASD? Correct. There's no WASD in Path of Exile 1. They did say that they're going to try to bring WASD to Path of Exile 1, but that there's no guarantees that that will happen in the future. And the main reason for that is because the character models don't look proper, because Path of Exile characters can't run backwards. In PoE 2, they can run backwards. In PoE 1, they cannot run backwards.
Well, this is yours to conquer.
Means you become worse at both tasks. Oh, for sure. Just some people can practice talking and texting at the same time. I cannot. It's like I can read a book and listen to music at the same time, as long as the music I'm listening to does not have words in it. So if it's like, oh, can you read a book and listen to music? Yeah, if the music is like, you know, electronic music, or there's no vocals, then yeah, I have no problem. But if there's any vocals, immediately I cannot do it. Greater life flask, greater mana flask. Huge. Greater even. And boots. Good game. Okay, I'm gonna go get the waypoint. Yeah, no WASD, you gotta click around. Again, for me, I don't mind it, as somebody who has been doing the click around for a long time. But if you are not used to it, it is something that you do have to get used to. Flame dash. And slow. Also, if you want to level fast in PoE, a trick is basically ignore every monster except for the blue packs. But you'll mostly be on the proper level. So I can just ignore all these guys, and then it's like, oh, there's a boss pack here. Okay, we get them. And then we move on. A lot of times people don't stop for the rare monsters, the bosses. They don't stop for that specifically because they have more health, and they only give a similar amount of XP. They give the same amount of speed to the blue packs, which if you have any AoE, you can just kind of clear them quick. I don't care about that. I'm just kind of killing all the things, but I do oftentimes get like pretty overleveled during the campaign. But I'm almost at the end of Act 1, it's been an hour, and the acts do get faster as you get higher level. Oh, dude, hot swap? Absolutely. So that is something that I really appreciate about Diablo 2 Resurrected, is that there's hot swap. So what hot swap is I can play the game with my controller, but if I touch the keyboard, it swaps back to mouse and keyboard, and if I touch the controller, it swaps back to controller controls, which is great, because in Path of Exile, I would love to play this game with a controller, but inventory management on a controller is horrible. It's impossible to use this game at all with a controller. It's just not, like, you can't do it. You can't. Some of you might be like, actually, Shrim, I've used a controller in Path of Exile, and you're lying. It's horrible. Just setting up your maps. Oh my god, dude. The amount of rolling and re-rolling and using currencies and everything else to get your map set up. With the mouse, it's like click, 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 done. Exactly. So if they ever add hot swap, which they said is something they do want to add to the game, if we get hot swap, then, you know, all of a sudden it's different. Did I give up on trying to get Winter Wings? Nope, I'm still gonna get them. I just need more damage. So in Epics, I stopped using the loot because I needed to be able to get more single target damage. Now that I have single target damage and infinite healing, I'm gonna go for the wings again. Portal ring, more life, sweet. Oh, right. I forgot that these are here. Maiden of the Black Crest. Oh. I forgot that was a thing. Right. I'm playing on the thing with the challenge. Oh. Because remember, you're playing a video game, Shrim Tom. It is. It's really clunky. You have 4 more days. It's possible, but not much time. I'm going to get some friends to farm it out for me on the weekend. I spent 4 hours helping people complete loots on last weekend. So if somebody wants to help me complete the last little bit of my loot, I'm going to try to get as close as possible. I should only need like 300. But yeah, ideally that will work. I'm not going to die. I'm too good. Guys, I play DDO a lot. I don't really do any other activities. If you think I'm going to die when playing Dungeons & Dragons Online, you're totally wrong. I'm not that washed up. Is the VIP bonus we can apply? I don't know. Yeah, I'll probably just like rip a 50% potion, and then to make sure I don't have a 50% potion for continuing the solo guided playthrough, I'll just like AFK and like a quest and like let it expire. Jade or hatchet. If VIP bonus applies to it, oh, fun fact, VIP bonus is the best time to use your autos boxes, because VIP bonus does apply to autos boxes XP. Oh. One sec. Do this. Otherwise I get insane. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely want to have a 50% running. Eventually I will get through the Cavern of Wrath. Blue pack though. Always kill the blue packs. Never skip a blue pack. That's a lesson you learn. Another blue pack and a rare. Yeah, doing it solo is way slower than doing it with a group. True. It's harder to make the justification when you're playing solo. It's this way. I'm going the wrong way. Once. Hey, what? An exile? Bro, how the hell did this guy get here? You never see exiles this early. That's crazy. Am I playing hardcore? No, I'm not playing hardcore. I don't have a ton of time to play this event, and I do want to be able to get to 90 for the like the free stuff and actually play with like a cool build. And if I play on hardcore, there's a good chance I just die at some point, and then I won't have the ability to fully play because I want to do other stuff. This is only a 2-week event, so I'm playing on non-hardcore. That, and also I've died twice already to the first boss of the entire game on the beach where you wake up. So like, if I was playing hardcore, I'd have to start my character over again. And I don't want to do that. Oh, hell yeah. Speed? Oh, baby. Go, speed. Boom. Blast them. Blast them all. Can we test the streamer client? I don't know about that. Oh, yeah, true. If I hit the Vaal Storm Call, I am using a streamer client, and no, you can't have it. Do we get the Vaal Storm Call? Great question. Come on, Vaal Storm Call. Oh my fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's not a lot of skills you can get. It's like Storm Call, Arc, a few other ones. But we hit it. We hit. Alright, cool. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And yes, I am gonna just hard run Storm Call until I get there. Holy. I was like, how am I gonna get this skill? I'm gonna have to buy it off of somebody. I'm gonna do something. Nope. I don't have to buy anything. Also, that's a belt. I don't know why I passed this. I'm gonna need strength later. Here. Am I in the Cavern of Anger? Perfect. I level 17. Okay, let's go. Let's progress. Let's progress. I'm a little over leveled. I'm a little over leveled. Let's progress. I'm actually gonna need to make this a real 3-link soon, but that's a later problem. I have a chest I can do that in. Merveil's lair. I don't remember what's special about Merveil. Oh, I have to fight Hillick? Alright, sure, whatever. Do I have to fight every boss in the entire thing? I don't remember this. That's interesting. Okay, Hail Rake. Okay, no problem, he's dead. The Blood Princess. I guess yeah, they're gonna make me fight every single boss in the entire act all at once. Alright, it's kind of cool. I actually don't hate that. That's really neat. Ow. Iron points. It does let you see all the bosses if you skip them every time. For somebody who never experiences the bosses. Good old Chatters with his spectral shield throw device. Brutus, Lord Incarcerator. Does he have full Brutus hit points? Kind of. Okay. Bear Graves almost there. Chance for Headhunter? No, I can't. I don't have a chance for it. So you also can't get Headhunter unless an item is minimum level. Oh no, Headhunter? That's a leather belt. But I think Headhunter is like minimum level 50 or something. Alright, now we fight the real Merveil. And now she's enraged. No problem. It's all good. Blast. Give her the old blast. She dies. Nice. Again, the goal is to get the infinite Vaal Storm Call, so I can just keep blasting the Vaal Storm Call over and over and over and over and over. Which will happen eventually. I don't have it yet, but we're gonna get there. Okay, that was a cool experience. That was like neat that I had to fight like all the bosses. I was kind of thinking that like maybe during the final phase it would spawn all of them at the same time and you'd have to like actually fight all of them at the same time. That would have been really cool. But I'll take it. I will take it. All right, we got a rare belt with double strength, life regen, lightning resistance. Disgusting. We got 2 rings. Both are bad. Boots with movement speed, and I don't have any dex. And double scepters with bad stats. I gotta stop identifying stuff. All of this is bad. I'm just gonna sell it out of the game. All of it's bad. All right. Do I have any intelligence? I have a little. A lot of strength, though. When I said I was going to need strength, I was lying about that. I actually don't need any strength. Although, you know what I do need? I need to do something here. Cosmetics. Protect me, totem. I'm busy. Number 1, I need to set my ring skin for my Exile's Pilfering Ring, so that will keep track of how much currency I've actually found, which is kind of cool. And 2, there's so many cool Storm Call effects. I might buy one of these Storm Calls. We'll see. It depends on if my character doesn't suck. If my build works and it gets off the ground, I'll buy one of the cool Storm Call effects. So basically the way the Vaal Storm Call works, Storm Call is you cast a thing and then it explodes, dealing damage. And if I cast multiple, they chain. Vaal Storm Call is basically, it starts blasting everything. So I cast it and now it's just blasting all the guys that are nearby me and then it explodes basically. So that's the idea behind Vaal Storm Call. So what I want is the ability to just chain cast that one ability as it just explodes everybody on screen. Wasn't per character? I agree. By MTX I'll never use again. True. You can auto ID now? Oh yeah, who do you, is that Helena is where you do that, right? You go up to Helena and I go, oh, Helena's not here yet. Wait, you said I can do it now. Who can I do it to if I can't do it to Helena? Move speed boots with stats I can use, but I don't have the sockets though, but it's fine. I don't need Frostblink at all, just delete it. 30 goes here. Move speed boots, beautiful. Let's just sell all this stuff I'm not going to use. Let's get it all out of here. You can use a Vaal Orb. I'm not using a Vaal Orb. I actually found it. So that's how I got this. Although I want Flame Dash, so you can go over here. Added lightning damage will go here. Arcane Surge can go here, and I want something else to go here. Although I don't know what. I guess I can just leave Arcane Surge on this because it does give me 15% more spell damage, but yeah, we'll see. NPX with Scorching Ray with Shaper Beam. Yep. I actually leveled with Scorching Ray on a character as a joke just because I own the MTX. So I was like, well, I might as well. I own it, so I got to use it, right? Also, I got to bring the body part to Aelith. Remember to do that. Stormcall is pretty cool. I haven't used Stormcall in a really long time, so I'm excited to be able to do it again. PoE 1, gradually getting more content in 2 has been easy. Yep. Well, that's the other thing too, is like PoE 1 can be overwhelming because there's so many different mechanics and so many different things. But like if you start playing PoE 2 right now, then you're going to learn things like 1 league at a time, which is how I did it. I started playing Path of Exile like in the beta before the game came out. So for me, getting to learn all this stuff over time has been, I don't want to say easy, but it's been like an understandable and like doable journey. Whereas if you're just coming in right now and you have to like learn everything, if you're not watching like YouTube videos on your other monitor constantly while you're playing, I feel like it would take 100 million years to actually learn everything in this game. It's one of the reasons why whenever people say like, oh, Path of Exile, the game is like too easy, or like the concepts or whatever, I'm like, those are usually people who are standing on the shoulders of giants who have like propped up and taught people how to play this game for over a decade, who have like a bare bones understanding. I feel like if you gave Path of Exile to even like a very skilled gamer with no knowledge or information, that they'd be stuck playing, trying to figure stuff out for like a year. And even then, they'd barely scratch the surface. And I think that without YouTube, the majority of people that play Path of Exile would not be able to make it to red maps. Go, my Vaal Storm Call. Blow them up. Exactly. It's an easy game if you follow a pre-made build that somebody else already figured out. Correct. Lightning Warp. I mean, I am casting lightning spells. Level up in the Delve. Or the fact that, like, casting a Town Portal in this game is instant if you keybind it, which is very convenient. Yeah, I try my hardest. I start every league with my own build. To me, I think it's like really important to my journey as a Path of Exile gamer. Okay, so I want this. I want to get as many links as possible. And we're gonna go with, I want the items to be armor more often than not, so I get armor with more links. And we're gonna go for more links. I don't know what armor I want. I just want armor with links. All right, give me level 12 item. It's a staff. With +2 to all cold spell skill gems. And that is a chest piece that has cool stats on it that I don't want. I'm just gonna sell these.
Welcome.
Thank you, Aelith. Fire res, cold res, energy shield. Sick, dude. I don't. Cool. Double res?
Fight for Rayclast.
Double res all the way. Here's my epic Elder's hat. Got +1 pack dice. Ooh, that's kind of cool. The only downside to that is, like, if you upgrade the Elder's cap, then unfortunately for you, that stat bonus is going to disappear forever. But, you know, you'll be fine. Or if you ever want to replace it, you can just upgrade it. So that's also an option. Ooh, let's go.
This world is not yours.
Yeah, I think my Vaal Stormcall build will be good because I'll basically be able to charge the Stormcalls doing this. Like, enemies will come in, I drop one Stormcall, and then the one Stormcall will get enough kills that it will allow me to, like, cast another one. Oh, baby, it's gonna be so good. Just you wait. Vaal Stormcall, it's coming back. No one's used this skill for the past 2 decades, but I will be the one to blaze a trail. That, and also, the most popular version of this character is definitely going to Handmouth. The most popular version of this character is definitely going to be the Vaal Cold Snap build because somebody made a video about it. That's the thing too. If you play this game and you avoid the builds that content creators have made videos about, you can save a lot of money on the market when you're trying to buy items from other players. Because that's always one of the hard things, is if somebody makes a video of like, yo, play this build, well, those items are going to be a little bit more expensive. The benefit of coming up with your own build is you can look at all the garbage that people aren't doing and be like, this item is garbage, and this skill is garbage, and this character is garbage. And then come up with an idea on your own. And then it becomes your garbage. Think about the power of the garbage. Up a build you won't play. There are content creators that actually intentionally do that. That is correct. So speedrunners will not reveal the actual build they want to play if they want to be able to buy items cheap, or certain individuals, especially if it's on hardcore, will not tell the community what items they're actually trying to get or what build they're playing, and will reveal that information later. So they will play something generic, like, you know, playing a Templar as an example, like what I'm doing, but not say what their final build is, so they can snag whatever their initial items are cheap. That is actually what people do. Yeah, there actually is an ascendancy. So for this one, there is the Architect of Chaos. And the Architect of Chaos is a couple interesting things. Number one, it has an effect which gives you 50% reduced duration of soul gain prevention. Which means this, instead of making you have soul gain prevention for 7 seconds, it's only 3.5 seconds. Which is already an initial jump and lets me get my souls slightly faster, which is cool. But the skill Vaal Stormcall itself says increases and reductions to duration also apply to soul gain prevention, which means if I have 50% reduced soul gain prevention and 50% reduced duration of Stormcall, then it will actually have no soul gain prevention because it's at minus 100%. But the Stormcall will still function because it's not minus 100% total duration, just 50% duration and 50% soul gain prevention duration. Which means I can blast them everywhere. And because I don't have to worry about soul gain prevention, am I going the right way? Am I lost? I am lost. I am giga lost. Because I don't have to worry about soul gain prevention, it means the skill can charge itself, which is the big deal. That's the reason why I'm doing what I'm doing. I want the skill to be able to charge itself. I think that's it. Because that's one of the big problems with Vaal skills, is if you use a Vaal skill and kill a bunch of guys, you can't just like spam another Vaal skill immediately after that. It goes on cooldown. This allows me to spam a Vaal skill immediately after that because it will give me souls by killing enemies, which lets me cast more, which lets me cast more, which lets me cast more. So hopefully that works well. If it doesn't work well, I'm going to be so sad. We'll find out. So by the time I get to the first lab, I should have a clear indication as to whether my character is going to work. But then there's the secondary thing. Putting down Vaal Stormcall is cool, but what if I could put down 5? So there's an effect that you can get on a jewel called Atziri's Reign, which gives you a 20% chance to get the amount of souls you spent on a Vaal skill back instantly. So I spend souls, and then I get them back right away. 20%. There's also an effect out of the Trial Master Bloodline, which they added in 3.27, which has 20% chance to get your souls back when you use a Vaal skill. So I have a 40% chance to cast it, or to be able to just cast it again, because I get the souls back. However, it also gives another 30% reduction of soul gain prevention, which means it's very easy to get 100% soul gain prevention without destroying the skill. And if I get lucky at a 40%, I can cast it 1, 2, 3, 4 times in a row, and then just have all these basically auto turrets blasting everything for huge amounts of damage. That's the idea. Will it work? I don't know. I'm not a doctor, dude. I'm gonna try my best.
So that all may find you when the night falls.
It's like an idea. Hopefully it works well, but we'll see. Breach hand. Also, I'm aware I don't need to do all the breaches because I'm already level 21. I just like doing the breaches. I like engaging with the league mechanic. I know some people don't, and they're just like sprinting through, but oh my god. I think that's all I want to do here. Yeah, that's the idea. Hopefully it works well. I had a couple other ideas that I was going to roll through, and I couldn't really decide on exactly which one I wanted to go with. I had like a Doomfletch build I was thinking about. I had a Summon Reaper Paladin build that I was thinking about. But it just seemed like it would be too much work That's the bigger problem with the Summon Reaper Paladin, is it seemed like a lot of work. I had a build I wanted to run that was going to use Herald of Purity and be like a Herald of Purity minion summoner, where you get like Vaal Smite and a bunch of other things. You just have like a bunch of these like Herald of Purity minions, and you get 12 of them, which seemed kind of cool. But I didn't know how it would scale at all, and also I didn't know if it would be good at all. Just two separate problems. So I decided not to do that. If this character ends up sucking, I'll probably swap to something else, but we'll see. I hope not. I hope this character doesn't suck, and I hope I don't feel the need to swap to another thing. I hope I can just play my thing and have a good time. Yes, I did just say play my thing. Don't worry about it. Hello, Groost. I would like Herald of Thunder, probably. I should probably also take Herald of Ice, now that I'm being honest with you. That sounds kind of good, that I can have both of them. Herald of Thunder. Hello, Yena. Gib Herald of Ice. Purchase Herald of Ice. Ice, 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 ice. I don't have the dex. I can't cast Herald of Ice. You know what sucks? Herald of Ice. I don't even need it. Oh, she identifies all my items. Cool. It's a really good chest, but it doesn't have any sockets, and this regional player glows, no sockets. Sad times. Dex, cast speed, life, fire, cold res. What a ring, dude. Cool. I'll take that. Easy. Actually, that's Dex. It's enough. Can I use the thing? Herald of Ice? Yes. Cool. Sweet. And 3 more points. Life, life, strength. Get up the golden hand. Maybe on line later tonight. Going pretty good so far. Here's you won't believe it. I got my first Vaal side area, and in my character that is designed to run Vaal Stormcall, my first Vaal skill from the first Vaal side area I found was Vaal Stormcall at like level 13, so I could use it right away. It's like Providence, man. It's a sign. Yep. The prophecy. Great clip. I don't have my Stormcall charged before I do this. No. Why are these guys all frozen? I don't remember what's special about this, other than something is obviously wrong here. Oh, right, because he activates these. This is oh, right. I forgot. This is he gets the minions from what's her name, endgame boss, Veritania. I forgot he gets Veritania's minions. Okay, more strength, almost there. Hello, Anhar. Now, one of the things that's kind of cool is reduced duration reduces the delay between when you cast Stormcall and when it explodes. So reduced duration is actually kind of good. Vaal Stormcall, the way it functions, is reduced duration, or Vaal Stormcall lasts 6 seconds and just blasts people for 6 seconds. So if you reduce the duration on it, you might think, okay, isn't that bad? Because then I'm not getting a whole 6 seconds. It also reduces the interval in which you blast things. So if I drop this down, you blast something every quarter second for 6 seconds. But if I cut that in half, then it will last for 3 seconds and blast everything something every 1.2 seconds. So you actually don't lose anything by using Vaal Stormcall, which is kind of sick. And reducing the duration on it. Fortunately, well, for me, I am in fact losing something, which is that this guy is so hard to kill. Vaal Stormcall, please. Get him. Oh yeah, we need like lightning pen. I don't know, I'm gonna get lightning pen. I need to get lightning pen. Einhard, good job. Yo, what's up, Ritz? How are you doing? How's your day? this world. Yeah, so all these guys are going to spawn up. They're all running at me. I'm just dropping storm calls everywhere, killing everybody. And then, eventually it's going to give me like a new wave of guys to come and attack me. So I can use this to get more damage. New wave of guys, drop the Vaal storm call, and then I don't have to do anything. Go, my storm call, blow them up. Isn't that sick? So yeah, so the goal is to make it so that way my storm call can trigger another storm call, which can trigger another storm call. That's basically the primary function of this build. It just feeds into itself. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that you managed to get a friend into DDO. I have always struggled with this in that I've been like, hey, do you want to try DDO? And they're like, what if I didn't? Like, damn, I don't have a counter to that. It's like, what if I didn't? Uh-oh. To them with their game. Yeah, I mean, I have also done that as well. For sure. Like, I remember when Pokemon TCG Pocket came out. Oh yeah, I forgot. Definitely Oak. Oh yeah, definitely Oak. I don't want 40 life. Yeah, whatever. Surprisingly, without a lot of the more dangerous stuff, he's not too bad. Also, the fact that I have 700 life in Act 2 is a little silly. Whirlwind attack or spring attack? It depends. In heroics, probably whirlwind because you want the AoE because the AoE feels really good. In epics, probably spring because there's a million AoE attacks to choose from. Most specifically, yeah, it's like a million AoE attacks you can get for free, and you just don't really need whirlwind attack anymore. What you can also do is start with whirlwind attack, and when you get to the higher levels, you can just do a feat swap and change it to spring attack, and then you can have the best of both worlds. So you can have the early game power, and you can have the late game movement speed. Yeah, quick cutter good, man. Quick cutter good. Your friends who bought the Ultimate Fan Bundle with Ravenloft stick with the game? One of them, yes. The other one, no. And I say one of them, yes, because one of them was, in fact, my brother. Did he stick with the game? Yes. But kind of. He hasn't played the game in like 3 years, but he has dreams to come back whenever we talk about it. He's like, yeah, dude, I want to keep playing. I'm like, yeah, man, that sounds awesome. That's as far as we get. But, you know, he does want to keep playing. It's all good. But like I said, I can't be too upset about that. DDO is a game that is understandably difficult to get into, and also when talking to me, I don't complain about DDO all the time, but I do complain about DDO lag all the time, especially when I play a lot of DDO. I complain about the lag constantly, and so it might not be as inspiring when I'm like, oh, man, this lag is so brutal, I can't even play, game is horrible. When are you gonna come play again? When are you gonna play the video game? But now that the lag is fixed, I'm like huge DDO salesman. I love Dungeons & Dragons Online, and the lag being fixed makes the game so much more palatable. I had to take War Axe at level 2. Oh, not as a dwarf. I see. Yeah. I gotcha. Were you? I did. I've had a couple lag spikes. It's not been perfect, unfortunately, but it's not. It hasn't been that bad, I will say. Therapist, eat the claws. Oh, the dreamer! I'm just mauling at small stutters. Oh yeah. What's the hard part about this fight? Alira, do I want 15 all res? No, I don't. Whoop! Whoop! What's this? Oh, Katash shows up. Oh, I have to fight Katash. Oh, I was like, what's the hard part about this? This doesn't seem too bad. Katash is here. Oh, it actually drops his full loot That's kind of cool, actually. Unexpected. So many spirit shields. You are thus blessed, daughter of gold. DPS can easily feel the lag with in-game range. Tumble's not going off, bolt's not connecting. Yeah, I don't play ranged for that specific reason. I find that even if there was no lag in DDO, range would still desync. And the range desync makes me very angry. I would say irrationally angry, but I actually don't agree with that assessment. I think it's rationally angry. My anger is understandable. Alright, let's do another one of these. Boom, 10 all res. Let's go. What are my resistances right now? 75, 61, 61. I am resistant. Holy mackerel. I don't generate enough mana though. It's unfortunate.
Let's see you get through this.
They got through it, by the way. Yeah, when using one of my builds and then making adjustments to play it a different way, the best part about that is it's going to teach you about how to make slight adjustments and how to change things that you like in the future, which will then help you when you want to make your own builds and do things entirely from scratch, because you start to like learn a little bit here and there about like what it is that's good in a different moment, or you know what it is you really want out of a certain circumstance or situation. So I actually pretty much always encourage people to experiment with builds. It's a good way to do it. Like, especially the ones that I do. Do I want more coffee? No, I have to get up in the morning. I do need to be able to sleep tonight. I think I can make it. Actually, if I start going a little faster, I can actually get through the entire game. Pretty quick. And I can get to maps today, which would be a good goal for the first stream, so. Creighton is so annoying. Is he? I cooked his ass. Goodbye, Weaver. Ooh. I actually don't know what Creighton does, other than he has, like, some minions around. Algaro spike. No, I'm out of backpack space. I'm not out of backpack space. I have lots of space. Boom, 5 a.m. For me, it's not that bad, but I can't have coffee like too deep into nighttime, if that makes sense. Conk effect, LE focus, controlled destruction. I'm going to take controlled destruction because I don't have any crit right now. And I will swap that out later, but like I don't have any crit. I'm gonna put that there, put that there. And I'm gonna sell this garbage. Let's see. Bad knife, bad gloves, bad wand or scepter, bad thing. Bad items. A lot of bad items. Yeah, it's a lot of grafts, man. It's a lot of grafts. I should go craft something. Now he gives me an extra skill point. Thanks, buddy. And then we go back to Act 2 or Act 1. He TPs everywhere? Oh yeah, I have no idea. He died instantly when I fought him, so I couldn't tell you. We got Fairgraves. Wait a minute.
Take care.
Didn't they open the way? Oh, maybe I already got the Fairgraves reward? Probably. I probably already got the Fairgraves reward. Like, huh? Something's wrong. You look generic AF? What do you mean I look generic? You see old men everywhere wearing slippers and chainmail? I'm going to be honest. I'm gonna be honest. I think you know what? I think I think if you're seeing old men wearing slippers all over the place, maybe you're the one that's generic. You ever think about that? Maybe that's a you thing. You know, consume all my graft blood, give me more points. And you may be like, Strim, why are you being so aggressive? Maybe you're being aggressive. You ever think about that? Oh, I was brought pizza. Okay, so I go here. I get bonus links. Hell yes. Now we're getting armor with links. And I'm gonna slam extra mod tier just to get better items. I'm gonna make the most insane armor you've ever seen in your life. All this stuff is bad, and I have the Stunny Dealy. The Stunny Dealy is good, so we're gonna take Stunny Dealy. Alright. Boom, Dex. Skill duration, reduce skill duration. Reduce skill duration. 3R Tom? Yeah. Do you guys not? I've often thought about the utility of having, don't ask why often, about the utility of having a, I didn't craft anything, having an arm that comes straight out from the back of your neck. That you can like curve around your head and stuff. Like, wouldn't that be awesome? If you had like a big ass arm that was like, came out of the straight out of the back of your neck.
Just like that.
Bow. Plate. Plate. Okay, these rolls are really good and these items are good. This armor is actually really crazy. I'm gonna put it in the guild stash. Which is here. This is the stuff tab. And then we have lots of stuff. I didn't properly name these stuff. Lots of stuff. We color this. You know what's a good color? Brown? No. Tan? Yeah, stuff. There we go. Arms. You know what? I'll just dump all my grafts in here in case somebody wants them. And there you go. You can get grafted, kids. Somebody might want to graft. Yeah, the utility of an arm coming straight out of the back of your neck. It's got to be very high. So I think for now, I'm just going to be sprinting through the areas, only doing these little encounters, and then kind of just leaving. Because I want to get the grafts sorted. I want to get some more graft blood so I can do some more crafting. Once I get to level 28, all the grafts that I pick up will be able to turn into 4 links. And 4 links will be super cool if I can get some. So I'm going to try to do that.
I really have it.
Get out of here. Get Vaal Storm called, suckers. Oh, the dreamer. I got a chaos. Oh, excellent, because there's a couple items I do want to be able to buy that will be like very cheap, like 1 chaos orb in total for their value. Stuff I want to be able to get, just a couple uniques that if somebody finds them, I'll be like, oh shit. So I know I said I wasn't going to stop for anything, but sometimes you see a cool boss and you're like, you know what, I'm going to stop and kill this boss. So I did. Can I go, game? Thank you. Alright, I'll kill this boss too. This guy's fast. I do eventually need to start actually taking damage somewhere in my tree. I think I'm gonna go all lightning. It just makes the most sense. It gives me like shocks, which is kind of good. And Vaal Stormcall already does lightning damage, so I don't need to try to scale like multiple things. I can just be like, yeah, start lightning, go lightning. Okay. Where am I supposed to go? It's not this way. It's not this way. It's not that way. So maybe it's this way? Oh. Oh. Nope. This way. This way. I'm currently just staring at the map. And like, navigate, navigate. It's really funny when you think about how video games are like visual representations of probably just like all the code in the background, and it's like I'm mostly navigating and playing based on this like little overlay. I'm not even looking at my character or what's around me. I'm just like kind of navigating based on the overlay, and I'm like, how few graphics would I need to play Path of Exile? Graphics obviously matter a lot, especially when you're getting into something, because it's kind of like how you connect with the game initially. And so it has like a relatively big impact, especially at the beginning of when you get started. But yeah, I'm just thinking about that. I'm like, Alright, that was a great hunt. Good job, us. Boom! 15% reduced skill effect duration. So now my skills are 25% shorter, which means my storm calls just pop faster, which is good for me, generally. Blast them, dude. This blasts every 0.9 seconds. It's kind of cool how that duration affects it. You know, I have played NetHack. It is definitely not Path of Exile. But I have played some NetHack. I can't remember why. Well, I know why. It was Ipsum. It was his fault. Because I think I was waiting for like a game to load, or I was downloading something, or a game was down that I wanted to play, and Ipsum was like, why don't you just play NetHack? I'm trying to remember the details about why I played NetHack. I didn't say it was a bad thing. That wasn't fun. It's also funny how easy it is to get like quickly invested in something like that, where like I was just playing this thing temporarily, and then my brain was like, no, actually, this is very important. I can't go through this door. I think there's monsters there. What if I die? Oh my god, there's a secret? You just gotta... NetHack is definitely the type of game you can't go in with a preconceived notion about what a game is supposed to be. If you do, you're gonna disappoint yourself all day. If you open up to the possibilities. Always feel starting a huge marathon of journeying into DDO, try to find the balance and enjoy it without rushing lives. Honestly, very difficult to find a way to play the game and not get upset about, or not get upset, but not focus on just like the destination as opposed to the journey. It's one of the reasons why I enjoy doing stuff like I don't really love the solo guided playthrough all the time, but I'm actually really enjoying it right now, because the solo guided playthrough is like currently just really fun for me, because I get to like experience there's a different pace of game than I normally play, less of a rush, more methodically thinking about stuff. There is the one downside where I kind of stop paying attention at some points because I'm just like talking to chat, and that can cause devastating problems for my hardcore journey.
I will slay every last one of you.
And that is pretty good. Yeah. I've not played an infinite amount of NetHack, but I've played some amount. Does registration of skills also affect... Oh, whoops. Wrong button. How often it's the lightning strikes? No. It does... Okay, so Herald of Thunder is actually really bad because I get less duration of Herald of Thunder. Which is really funny and not something I thought about. And then we go... Whoop, and just drop down the Vaal Storm Call, and it clears everything for me, and I don't have to do anything. I love Vaal Storm Call. Did I mention that? Did I mention how much I love Vaal Storm Call? Alright, and now we just go. How are my friends doing? People be leveling, dude. Zoom. People are in the riverways? Oh god. I'm a bit behind that stage. Like, where's the door? Where's the door? No. That's Act 6, and I'm in Act 2. There's a bit of a skill gap between me and the top players. I'm gonna be honest, you guys. I'm just noticing a tiny bit of a skill gap. Also an attention span gap, because I'm like, I've said multiple times, I'm just gonna start going a bit faster, kind of pushing through, and then I see a box, and I'm like, ooh, and I click it immediately. That's the thing, like, optimizations are good, and I do enjoy, like, spending time with a lot of the optimizations, but at the end of the day, you do sometimes just need to, like, give yourself the ability to, like, have fun as you go through something. It's the reason why sometimes I will just randomly decide to go do a bunch of optionals in DDO, and one of the reasons why I kind of stopped using XP potions, unless I'm specifically trying to burn through something, where I'm like, I am here, I want to get to another past life because I have an idea or something, and then I kind of go through it. But outside of that, I just don't really use XP potions because they always give me that, I don't know, it like quashes my interest to do optionals, because I'm like, well, if I do optionals, then I'm not going to be going as fast. And I want to go fast. So I try to avoid XP potions. Honestly, ever since I stopped using XP potions, it's made my gaming experience so much better with regards to DDO. So oddly enough, less skill effect duration on this is actually bad. And the reason why it's bad is because less skill effect duration is multiplicative, not additive. So if I get 100% reduced, then my skill duration or my skill gain prevention is 0. But if I get 90% reduced and 10% less, it's only reducing it the last 10% by another 10% and basically doesn't do anything. Oh, is that? Oh, cool. It's all the uniques again. That's kind of interesting. Exterminator cost you want to put a rank in all cleric spells. People have been asking that for a long time. I should probably like redo those tier lists because the tier list still exists, so I could probably redo it and then properly upload them. That's good. That's good lazy content, so I should do that. I will admit, not having them all be fought at the same time does make this relatively slow. So it's cool to see these guys again and be like, yeah, let's fight Bravalo, who I don't often fight. But also, I'm not struggling to fight Bravalo, you know? You only use XP potions if you want to park an alt deck cap, or I don't really like my current build. Yep, yeah, same thing. Oh, this guy, Captain Arteri. I'm like, who the hell am I fighting? Weaver. Oh yeah, the enrages they get lower. Okay, that was like mildly spooky. I think Kuru's the last one. Yeah, no, it's Vaal Oversoul. Oh, he got stunned, but he still went underground? Interesting. I actually didn't know that would happen. Oh, right. The Architects. He summons Architects. Never mind. I'm like, yeah, this is just the basic thing. I forgot. He summons guys. Right. Oh, he summons Vaal Architects. I knew this. Whatever, I'm just gonna ignore them. Honestly, without the actual mods from the Gauntlet, it's surprising how much less dangerous these bosses are, because it's not like everything is penetrating 30% res and having extra projectiles. But I haven't done Cleric yet, Man of the Unknown. I technically did actually do the video. I like did it on stream, but I never actually posted it, and I don't have that file anymore, like the actual video footage. So I probably should. How do you rank Implosion versus other spells? Implosion's great. The main problem is like you have to be a high level cleric to get it. Which is generally your biggest problem with Implosion. I'm frozen. Oh, exile. You're free now. Yeah, that is something I should probably like I don't want to say update, but actually like do at some point. But it would be fun to go back through all the spell tier lists. They all still exist, and we haven't got any new spells. Although there might be some like difference in ratings depending on my opinion. Like, I don't know where I rated Fog Cloud. As it turns out, Fog Cloud is actually like an A tier spell. Who knew? The answer is obviously lots of people, but you know. People that aren't me, you know. Stop hitting her. Oh my god. This guy's everywhere. Leave her alone. Stop attacking Aelith. Aelith, you really got to give me some more powers so I can defend you better.
I'm going to lose focus.
Yes, you are. Got it. Nice. Each hive destroyed. Wand. But yeah, so I just don't have a cleric tier list. Oh, the question, this is query. How did you find those tier list videos? Did you find them helpful in a meaningful way? Might sound like a stupid question, but I am asking because I don't know, and I want to be able to like give people more assistance in the future, and I just don't know how those things are received sometimes. I got a second Chaos Orb. I don't have any intelligence. That's fun. Bring the beast in my sights, Exile. Almost there. Yeah, we need a way to get like minus lightning res, maybe some just lightning pens straight up. We like damage leeches lightning. I don't know. Yeah, I did say quite often take the good spells and not the bad spells, which to be fair, to me sounds intuitive of like, yeah man, you want to take, don't take any of the bad spells and you'll be fine. Then you might be like, and those are, like waiting with bated breath, please tell me about the bad spells so I can make sure I do not take them. Oh, there's two creatures here. I'm like, why is there so much stuff in this one spot? And it explains it. There are no worthy beasts nearby. Yeah, I need either a time clasp or a the ring, time ring, the 20% duration reduction. I'm gonna have to find that. Oh, dude. Well, okay, so to be fair, in pen and paper, traditionally, monster summons are very, very, very strong. Because it turns out just having like a bunch of fodder to take a bunch of hits for you is really, really good. Right? Like, I remember playing pretty much any game, whether it's Baldur's Gate 3, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Like, when I'm streaming it, there are people in the chat who are like, yo dude, you should be casting the summon spells because they're so good. And it's like, you're right, they are very good. It turns out having just a bunch of guys that take damage so you don't have to take damage is quite powerful. But it's also just not the playstyle that I want to have. But that being said, it is very good. So like, that's fair. So I can't get on anybody's case about that. Horncane sword that gets hit and takes no damage. Yep. So again, I understand why there's an affinity for those types of summon spells, and so you come to DDO and you expect to have a similar experience. And honestly, on normal, if you're playing on normal difficulty, you know, your Celestial Dog or whatever you're summoning is probably not going to be that horrible. But the second you step anywhere above that, I don't know. I don't think this goes anywhere. I think this is literally just nowhere. Yeah, it goes nowhere. I didn't like summon spells. I'm not gonna lie, it's actually inspired me to try to make summon spells, see how far I can make it. As long as you're aware that you will have a very painful experience. So it's sort of like how my Artificer dog was dealing like 30 damage at level 4. And so it was really nice to have around because it's actually hitting pretty hard. And now that I'm in level epics, I'm level 24, my Artificer dog is doing 30 damage. They don't just like gain base damage as they level up. So it's a bit of a, I'd call it a mixed bag, but it's really not a mixed bag. It's very directly just not good. Dude, this is like the weirdest layout. Like, where am I going? Okay, so this is here, so that's interesting. So we can go this way. I can finish this area, but then I gotta go back. Okay, perfect. As long as you know that I have said don't do this and you shouldn't do this, you know, you can sign your own, what do you call it? What's the thing? You sign your own AMA, you know, or ASA, against Trim Tom advice, and you're able to understand that there can be consequences to your actions, like your character will feel bad and you will feel bad. We're on the same page. Yeah. Somewhere in here is the door to get into this section. There it is. That being said, I have also wanted to do something similar. Basically, the thought of doing the army build, where it's like you get summons, but not just summons, you're also using, there's like hirelings you can summon, because you can have one hireling. But every expansion comes with a gold seal hireling, and gold seal hirelings are basically hirelings that don't affect your hireling cap, because you only have one. So if you have enough gold seal hirelings, you can have a full party of people. 4-link with no stats. I'm just gonna dump it in the guild stash in case somebody wants a 4-link. It's level 15 too. It's kind of cool. Nope. Nope. Okay, so Herald of Thunder is not good, and neither is Herald of Ice. I actually don't care about either of these effects. I'm gonna take them both out. I'm gonna have the realization that I don't have enough intelligence, and I should have gone this way. Like I should have gone to up here, but I didn't do that. So we're gonna slowly work our way this way, painfully, for no reason, when this is so much less efficient. And I'm gonna have to put points into here to get intelligence. I'm so stupid. Whatever, don't think about it.
See you.
Oh god, I can't use any of these skills. Oh, zealotry. I like zealotry, but I can't use it. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I was hoping I'd get Wrath. Did not get Wrath. Can't use Wrath. My intelligence is too low. What does that mean when it says my intelligence is too low? Music. I just realized I wasn't listening to music, so I'm going to do that. Music good. You're saying you're dumb? Damn it. How things been? So far, pretty good. The new Path of Exile League event that's going on for 2 weeks started very recently. At the beginning, for the first, after about 15 minutes, the entire like instance server crashed, so you couldn't make new instances, which, as I'm sure you can imagine, caused negative impacts when you're like stuck in zones and you can't go anywhere. But they managed to resolve it. I think somebody kicked the machine or poured a bucket of ice water on it or something. And yeah, now we can play the game again, which is good. And it's been fun. I got really lucky and I got the exact item I needed for my build to function, like the exact skill I wanted. There's a random chance to get it from doing an event. And there was, I think, probably like 8 skills on the list, and I managed to rip the exact one I wanted, which is really cool. So yeah, so I'm having some fun. And so currently I'm just playing the game, running around, blasting some guys, you know how it is. Doing some Path of Exile things, and then I'm just doing good. No real complaints here. I'm hoping that if I keep my pace up, because it's currently under 2 hours since the start of the league, and I'm on Act 3, I would like to finish the main campaign today, which I would also like to do before 1 a.m. Which is 9 hours, which I am very confident I can do, especially if I stop doing like a lot of the optional stuff that is not really very important. So that's what we're gonna try to do. Have fun. Oh, it's 3 weeks? I thought it was 2 weeks. Oh, jeez. Well, all right. That actually gives me way more time to play. So now I'm like, So if my character doesn't work, I can actually just do something else then, because I have 3 weeks to play now. Maybe you shouldn't have said that. I thought it was 2 weeks. Yeah, my current goal is just get to 90 and get my build off the ground.
I was born to this land.
Sleep, bathroom hygiene. Yep. Yeah, like sleep hygiene is really important. You know, one of the best ways to help your sleep hygiene is don't use your phone in bed. Which my solution to that problem is I charge my phone before I go to bed, and the plug to charge it is not next to the bed. Turns out very good. Very helpful. You guys didn't know? Oh. Although I'm going to be honest, is bathroom hygiene different? Is it bathroom hygiene just go to the bathroom, or is this something different? Or is there like a specific type of like mental thing you can do to do better about the bathroom? That might sound like a weird question. The only thing I can think of with regards to mental states and the bathroom is much like using your phone. And we're skipping. No. I'm not skipping bathroom breaks. I'm going quick, but I'm not going so fast I'm gonna like cause any type of bodily harm to myself. I like playing this game, but I had too much coffee to ignore bathroom breaks. Turquoise amulet. I got a unique. It's kind of cool. Buckets like that South Park episode? No, I don't need to get buckets like the World of Warcraft South Park episode. But no. Although unrelated. So fun fact, when you talk about sleep hygiene, that's basically like making sure that you use bed as a bed and you try not to do other activities in bed. Like going on your phone or like eating food or things like that. Because if you do, you'll associate your bed with things other than sleep. And that can cause like a lot of problems for your brain when you're actually trying to go to sleep at night. So one of the things they suggest is like, don't use your phone in bed. If you want to use your phone or you want to eat something or you want to do whatever, or like watch TV, you want to do something like that, get up and go do that thing. So that way you're not tempted to think like that in bed, which is a good idea. But fun fact, obviously similar level of concept, as that is like, when you talk about sleep hygiene and the bathroom, is also people who like use their phone while also using the toilet, which is not a good thing. Possibly because, you know, the toilet's unhealthy and you shouldn't do that, or like unclean, and so maybe it's a bad idea. But more importantly, oddly enough, is just the fact that like if you use your phone on the toilet, you don't think about how long you're sitting on the toilet, and then you find out that you actually have hemorrhoids all of a sudden. You're like, oh no. Or you just cause other problems for your own bowel tract. So don't use your phone on the toilet. Also important. Like intercourse? You can do that. Yeah, you can use your bed for that. Just don't get hit. True. Just don't get hit. Oh, man. Whee. Oh, God. Almost done. Freedom. I don't need this. I can town, get some stuff. Okay, 2 more points. Point. And another point, I can get some intelligence. And then with intelligence, that will allow me to maybe equip an aura. Give me wrath. More wrath. Oh, beautiful. More lightning spell damage. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Who identifies my items? You do. Thank you. Why am I doing this? I'm going to multiple vendors for no reason.
Still breathing, eh?
Not a 3-link. Not enough links. Actually, it's got 4 links, but these items are so bad. They are 4 links, but the items are so bad. Just Just in case, I'm going to dump them in the guild stash in case somebody wants a 4-link, but oh my god, those items are bad. That's a horrible item. Horrible item. Okay. I'm trying to buy horrible items. Bank, 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 bank. Stuff. 4 links. In case somebody wants a 4-link, it's there. I don't need this. Just garbage. Some guy's level 52. Oh my god. I mean, I'm level 31, so I'm not like that far behind in level, but that's crazy. I'm getting lapped. Anyway, now I just need to get actual increases to my damage in the tree, which will happen eventually. I'm going to be picking up some damage pretty soon. Getting some damage, getting some crits. I assume crit's the way to go, because I'll have a lot of like bonus flat crit chance. When I first ascend, I'll get a lot of crit chance. Also reminds me, it's Warped Timepiece and Time Clasp are the 2 items I want to be looking for. If I can buy them, I should. When do you get access to the instant trade website? I don't remember. Act 6. I don't know if I want to wait till Act 6. It's too long. Although ahead of time, I'm going to change my trade to Phrecia, so I'm not accidentally searching for the wrong things. What is cool about the trade website in Path of Exile, you can actually set up a live search. So when you're searching for something, it will like continually search for that thing, and then you'll get a notification when something that matches what you've been searching for shows up. Which is kind of cool that that's an option in this game. You're gonna be like, oh, I actually really want to buy X, Y, or Z thing. You can have a live search. Ooh. Timed clasp. Any time claspers in the chat? No, there's not a single one posted. To be fair, it just came out. Yeah, I need a time clasp or a warped timepiece with 20% less duration or reduced duration of skills. God, it's so good. Blasting everything. Go, my blaster spell. 4-link helmet? That's some colors. Okay, that'd actually be sick for like any type of bow user. I also just don't know what items I'm going to use generally. I have a couple ideas. Put this here. Put that there. I'm also hopeful that my item or my build works at all, because I did no testing, because I can't really test it because it's something that only functions with like the new ascendancies. So I'm really hopeful that my build works at all, but we'll see. Oh, thing. Beautiful. That's what I came here for. Hello. Yeah. Good old Path of Exile. As we sprint through. Back to the battlefront. Again, being over leveled is also very helpful. If you're somebody who is like not putting points into your build or like not really like focusing on like any individual thing, being a few levels over the area means I don't have to worry about having the best gear all the time because my skills are going to be a little over leveled, which gives me a little more damage. What is this? Looks like PoE 2 with worse graphics. Oh no. It is, you know what? You're right. It is PoE 2 with worse graphics. You actually hit the nail right in the head. If you get lost, is it because you went off the Path of Exile? Excellent question. I don't know. There's a lot of monsters, dude. What the heck? Oh, jeez. Starting to get really cooked by this stuff. Oh, the Dreamer! That's a lot of ancient wound gifts. I'm going to save all those because I'll be able to sell them for a good amount later. Although I don't know how much I can make off of that. Maybe I should just rip the Ancient Wound Gifts. I don't know. But yeah, this is basically PoE 2 with worse graphics. I mean, I actually think Path of Exile, obviously, because, you know, it's not that old of a game. I think it still looks quite good. Like, controversial take. But yeah, Path of Exile 2 just like blows this out of the water in terms of the animations and visual quality, especially some of the individual animations. Oh my god. Like when you compare something on like a model to model basis, it's crazy how much better Path of Exile 2 looks. Hey, guys are following me. See ya. Oh my god, they're in Act 8, they're in the bathhouse, they're in the Azurite mine. Oh lordy. That I am going pretty quick, but I'm not going that quick. Although I'm 5 levels over the areas, I could probably stand to go down in difficulty a little bit. I'm gonna grab some more life. Get a little bit more intelligence. This is where I want to go, I think. Yes, it is. And there's a boss here. Hello. Yeah, I think Time Class is probably better to have than Warp Timepiece. They're both good though. Warp Timepiece gives you 100% faster decay of debuffs, so debuffs fall off of you really fast. And with this, I can get them to fall off ridiculously fast, so I just basically can't be debuffed by enemies. So definitely something to think about. I don't know if debuffs counts as elemental ailments count as debuffs actually. Question. If I do wear the Time Class as my necklace, that does let me wear the boots. Where's the monster? Did I kill it really? Was this part of this? This rare just like straight up run away and then not want to fight? Also, everything having heavy resist sucks. It's stunned. Alright. I don't know how to... Is it this? Okay, I don't know how to finish that chest. Warlink Ringmail with colors. I also don't know what colors I want. I definitely want to go crit, so I probably want to go like crit damage, crit multi, which would be good. Maybe added lightning damage, but I think crit damage and crit multi is probably the play, plus something else. I don't need faster casting. Spell Echo doesn't work. Interesting. Okay. Like it's one of those things you just kind of assume, but with Path of Exile you can never really be sure. Because sometimes in PoE you're like, is this a debuff? And it's like, well actually no, this is an effect, which is not necessarily considered a debuff at all times. Also, 10 life regen a second, all res, cold res, and rarity? I'll take it. Alright. I forgot to pick up the craft here already. Yep. Fire damage 1. But they are debuffs. Interesting. Okay. Because yeah, I can pick up, I have 25% debuffs expire faster on you. I can get 15% debuffs, or 15% and 15%. The Warp Timepiece gives me 100%, so I'd be at 130% debuff, or faster debuff expiration rate. Which, if I have that, it means I could possibly run the Beacon of Madness boots. Although these guys being lightning resistant is very annoying. But purple worm guts. Purple worm guts. I never do that quest. I mentioned that on the when going through it today, but I'm like, yeah, I'm never gonna do that quest. Really cool quest. Definitely a big fan of that, but I ain't doing that quest ever again. Especially not while leveling. No way. Yeah, my game is giving me signs that I should give myself extra damage, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go here, grab this, down damaging elements, and the LE damage 50%. Alright, Gravicious. Maybe somebody should chill, please. Little stomach acid. You know that stomach acid melts you, right? Melts your brain every time, even a little bit. Purple worm guts, not even once. Lightning and shock resistant. Go away, video game. I don't need you. I don't need you bullying me right now. It's a lot of rares. Alright, cool. Yep, log in, dude. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to, I'm not gonna have to. I'm gonna be able to collect all the sagas. I forgot about that. I might go back to that quest later to collect the saga reward then. We'll see. Because the saga XP is nice for sure. I will think. Oh my god. I'm being mauled. Too many arms, too many attacks. Oh, this is also expensive. Actually, it's only 15 mana. It's not that expensive. Okay, I'm complaining for no reason. Hey, Lilith, how about you get some health? How do you like that? You want this item? I'm gonna give both the person you roll with. Oh, true. Yep. Yeah. That, or also, like, I was doing a raid today, and understandably, somebody got the scepter that I wanted, because it's a very, like, well-wanted, or, like, wanted scepter. And, of course, I didn't get it, but I wanted it. So I got to look at it. I got to be like, there it is. So I went into somebody's inventory. Reduce debuff duration. So it's here. Because I want the less skill effect duration, and it just gives me debuff duration as well. So debuffs expire on you 15% faster. It's another 15% here. I believe debuffs expire. I think there's another debuffs expire somewhere. Is it just here? Never mind, literally just here. So I'm gonna get, I've got this and this, which I can take. But then there's also another effect that I want to get out of. Again, the warped timepiece is, I think, the necklace I'm going to wear. Although alternatively, instead of the warped timepiece, I just get a replica Dragonfang's flight, because ain't nobody gonna use that, and it's extra +3 levels in my skill. Yep, that's the answer. I want a time clasp, not a warp timepiece. I'll take a warp timepiece until I have the Dragonfang's flight, or whichever one I can get first, but yeah. I think it was melting and running it as normally we do. Reaper 2, because who needs anything crazier than that? Yo, Reaper 2 is still hard. Like, I don't know. Anytime you enter any amount of Reaper mode, it is quite an extra amount of challenge to put on your character. There's a reason why I'm not running Reaper mode on my solo guided playthrough. Well, it's two reasons. One, it's harder, but also I don't want to encourage like new players or anybody who's like watching for the first time to like jump into Reaper mode. I think it's just a bad idea. So don't, you know, no slouch. If you're able to run Reaper 2 with your group and you're finding it comfortable, like that's good. It's like a great place to be. Yeah, if it's raiding, you can only do Reaper 1. If anyone does anything less than Reaper 1, jail. Yep. Jail, point and laugh, you know, the classic steps. Oh, wrong button. Burning chambers, I don't care for that. Upper and paladin tanking everything? Yeah, but still, it lets you get through it. Well, it matters. I definitely don't think my character, like, couldn't handle Reaper mode. Especially now. I could probably start doing quests on R1 if I really wanted to. But, like, I don't know. I don't really want to. Because, like, if any Reaper spawns, it's just going to die instantaneously. I don't think I'd be scared of a Reaper. It'd have to be, like, 2 Reapers, and it'd have to be, like, a really dire situation, like, get knocked down. Like, it would never be, like, a Reaper that kills me. It would be, like, I get knocked down by something because I roll a 1, and then there also happens to be 1 or 2 Reapers on top of that. And then I would run into problems. But, again, it's just not worth it to start for me. Fair damage? I don't know. We're getting there. Look, man, we just started. I don't have all the damage, but we'll get there. Look, how about this? I've been putting a whole bunch of things in the guild stash, so there's lots of 4 links if you want some 4 links. For all the people that are getting started, different builds, you know, I'm out here trying to do my best to support the team. So where damage? Damage is busy helping out, okay? Damage is cleaning up. Damage is busy taking out the trash. Or something, I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. Can you fully spec Stormbringer with Capstone and dropping the Spellslinger one? Yeah. Isn't it crazy? The problem is you just can't sustain the mana cost until you get Evergreen. Like, Evergreen is so unbelievably good. Like, the same thing happened to me. I was running out of mana, constantly running problems. I'm worried, like, I'm struggling with Elite. I'm really, like, I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, do I have to knock the difficulty down to hard mode for most of these quests? Like, I'm like, I don't think I can actually, I'm kind of worried. I don't know if I can beat this. And then it's like, oh no, it's actually fine. I'm actually totally fine. Oh, she's enraged. That sucks for me. Where is she? Where are you, lady? Oh. What if we didn't do that? What if we didn't do that?
Your devotion damns us, heretic.
And unfortunately for me, my skill blasts everything in the room. And I don't know where she is. Okay, this is actually slightly... Oh, God. What if we didn't do this? Game? What if we didn't do this? No, not archery. Uh-oh. Let's hide. Let's just chill. I have lots of regen. That's what regen is for. Why we have life regen. We pay for this. What the insurance is for. Covers it. Where did she go? Hey, Piety, please, deity. Why is she still teleporting? Oh my god, the enraged. She gets to teleport so fucking fast. Get destroyed. Oh my god. Not that difficult, but wow. Spooky. Mewgenics is coming out in a week and a half. What is Mewgenics? If you don't mind me asking, I don't know what that is.
Need some help. Watch yourself.
Doesn't sound good, but I am curious as to what it is. 4-link chest, similar colors I kind of want. Ooh, great gloves. Double res, life. I will take it. Only downside is everything else on it's bad.
See you.
Dumping in more 4-links into stuff. More 4-links, more 4-links. Great necklace. Bad ring. Bad jewel. Helmets.
This is neither the time. Why he's off to meet the mate.
Game is definitely bad.
Don't do anything I would.
Yeah, the name is bad. So I'm like, uh-oh. I'm like, it's that. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh geez, oh geez. It's D&D but with cats. Oh, yeah, that could have been way worse. Point here. I don't have any provisioning room gifts. Okay. I only have these. You know what? Let's rip it,
yes,
I guess.
Just like that.
Molten Softcraft. Level 7 Heart of Flame. Not good. Does this go in here? It does. Nice. Oh, because of the name? Well, that's exactly, that was my first thought. I'm like, I don't know. Again, knowing that's the Binding of Isaac people, I can kind of understand possibly, but he said it's with cats. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a bad name. Also, I had pizza brought to me an hour ago, so I'm going to eat it now because I couldn't think about it. I'm going to move some stuff. Hold on. I want to be able to eat pizza while I play, but it's hard because then I get pizza on my fingers. Put this here, and I can easily grab a slice. I can't easily grab a slice. I'm such a slow eater. It's one of the reasons why I hate eating on stream. I'm a really slow eater. All right. I kind of want to go in here to pick up lightning penetration. I do want lightning penetration. So I think we're gonna go do the library real quick. Although before I do the library, I'm gonna go get the thing. There it is. Get that trial of ascendancy done. I kind of want to go kill Izaro too, but we're gonna do this. We're gonna beat Dominus. We're gonna do the Dried Lake, and then I'm gonna go kill Izaro. Spell resistant grants random charges. Okay. Today isn't Friday. True. Today is not Friday. Yet I am eating pizza regardless. It's because I'm a sinner. That's fine.
An emperor must know precisely.
What am I listening to? I've never seen this. Oh, good. I have no idea. Spotify does that thing where it goes like, hey, by the way, your playlist is over. Would you like to listen to something totally random? It's like, no, I don't. I mean, I do have time to cook. I could definitely have taken a break. This was like I was setting up different stuff today, and so I didn't go to the grocery store. And my girlfriend didn't go to the grocery store either, so we just didn't have any groceries. And so it was like frozen pizza. And frozen pizza is kind of good. It's good for when you didn't do groceries and you want to eat something. So fun fact. Because I'm actually scaling reduced duration, it wouldn't just be for the memes. I could actually just do that. Intro to groceries at home? Yeah, but like, I don't mind going to the store. Plus also, I used to do like the deliveries and stuff, like the grocery delivery services, when I didn't have like access to a car. But some of those services charge you an arm and a leg. It wasn't as bad like 5 years ago, but now, if you buy something at the store, let's say like you want to buy something that's like $5, if you on the app, it'll charge you like $6.50 for the same item. So even though the delivery fee is like $1 or $2, And you're like, okay, that's reasonable. You're paying an extra $1 on every single item you buy. And then on top of that, you have to deal with, like, sometimes the shoppers are not the smartest when you ask them to buy something, which is really annoying because, like, to be fair, you know, if I ask for something really specific, somebody doesn't know exactly what I want. But my God, the number of times I'd be like, can I get bananas? And you just get a random other fruit. And you're like, well, I didn't ask for this, but I do have it now. Which most of the time I don't mind. Because when I was just buying for myself, I don't really care. Whatever, I get some random food, I'll just eat it. It's a good way to, like, explore and learn new things and find foods that maybe, you know what, I didn't realize I actually really liked. So I get to find something new, and that's kind of cool. That being said, I don't think my girlfriend would like that much. Just having some random person dictating what we eat. Because they bought something random. Mm-hmm. So yeah, we don't really do, like, delivery anything for the most part. If we do want to get takeout, I will almost always just go get it, but, like, almost, like, 7 days a week, I'm cooking dinner.
I'm going to lose focus.
Again, I don't mind. I like cooking dinner, it's fun.
Protect me.
Cooking can be fun. You meant chocolate orange slices? I mean, I wouldn't even complain if it was chocolate orange slices, you know? That sounds delicious. It's just not what you get. They're like, bananas? Did you mean apples? And it's like, no. I can't make banana bread with apples, but sure, thank you, shopper. I mean, I guess I could try. Valborn Midnight Bargain. That one's kind of cool. That's the Golem one. On day 1? That's kind of sick. And somebody got a Wanderlust? Bro, what is this? My favorite is they would be like, oh, sorry, dude, I couldn't find this item. It's not here. And they send you a picture of the shelf that they're looking at in the grocery store that literally has the item in frame. And I'm like, it's that one. And I circle it and send it back. And they're like, ah, sorry, it's too late. I couldn't get it. I'm like, you took a picture and you sent it to me. What do you mean it's too late? You're in the store. Go get it. Also, I never asked for anything exotic, but it would usually be like frozen stuff. I'd be like, yo, I need some pizza pockets. Can you give me some pizza pockets at the store? And they'd be like, yeah, sorry, they don't have any. I'm like, no, you don't understand. They do have pizza pockets. You're not looking in the right spot. I refuse to believe that they don't have pizza pockets in the frozen aisle. And they always do. Too late, mortal. Honestly, true, yeah. And this is, you have to understand, I'm not trying to be like super hypercritical. I was very accepting. If it's like, I got something totally random or somebody made a mistake, honestly, there's honest mistakes that can happen. It's not a big deal. I don't complain that much. But man, getting a picture of the thing in frame of what I want that I ordered and then being like, actually, they don't have it. And I'm like, no, I can see it. Oh my lordy. Lordy. Now, bear in mind, like most of the time, every item I got was fine. Like this was not like like an extremely common problem. But it was common enough that I'm like, I just don't want to deal with this. I really want 4 blue linked sockets. Is that too much to ask? I have an orb of binding. I have 2 of them. Yo, let's go. We're buying blue helmets. Can't check with anything that's not on the list. Yeah, so they have a thing where they go like, they send it to you for approval. Be like, hey, I would like to make the substitution. Would you approve of it? But if you don't respond in like 1 minute, then they can just go like blow past it. Or link. Okay.
Bring me back something nicer.
We just need 4 blues. 6. 4 blues. 4 blues. 4 blues. Got it. I didn't even read this. Oh my god, every stat is bad. It's got block and stun recovery. It's got light radius. It's got low energy shield. Whatever. You know, it's a 4-link. Who cares? Who cares? The stats don't matter. Stats don't matter. My god. Okay, Storm Call. I want crit. I want lightning pen. So we go lightning pen. I want crit and crit. Double crit. Act 2. Let's go get crit. Woo.
I am not.
What? I don't get crit? That's insane. I can't believe I don't get crit as a Templar. I have no idea what I need to be able to buy the gems. That's madness. Crit strikes, crit damage. Wild that I don't get that as a Templar.
Let's speak again soon.
All right. Time to go. Refund checked out. Yep. They increased the tip because refunding that item lowered the tip. Oh my. I've never had that happen. That'd be crazy. Yeah, anyway, to be fair, I really do like the delivery services, but it was better as a substitute for having the ability to go to the grocery store myself. Being able to just go to the grocery store if I want to, definitely kind of, I wouldn't say cheapens the experience, but makes me less interested in going and paying for that service, if that makes sense. So yeah, and that's also why we have the emergency frozen pizzas. So that way, when neither of us want to go to the grocery store, we just eat the emergency frozen pizza and we go later. So again, I understand the utility of it, and I'm not against the service as in totality. But I'm saying a lot of bad things. But that's because like the bad experiences stick out a lot more than the experiences like that I've had that have been just, you know, you order a thing, it shows up when you want it to show up, and it's good. Because oftentimes I would like order pretty early in the morning, or like order for the next day. So I would be like, you know, I wouldn't order the thing for now. I would order it for like tomorrow, as an example. I'd be like, yeah, I want this thing later. So just send it to me like whenever. Can you increase the tip because I changed the thing? That's crazy to me though. That one's wild. Can you increase the tip? No. Thank you for asking. Especially if it's like you made a mistake and you're asking me to increase the tip. Get out of here. No way. 0%. 0 to 5. Everybody makes a mistake, but it's like also probably the tip would probably be a difference of like for one individual item, unless you're buying like TVs and getting them delivered to your house. It's like, oh no, you're removing like this $6 item. So then if you tip like 15%, that's like 90 cents. I know every dollar matters, but man. Hopefully the margins aren't that tight. That 90 cents is make or break. You never know. It's why it's too hard. It's, you know, can't be too critical because, like, you never know. But you hope not. Who spilled your soup? Yeah, when it comes to just general delivery drivers, like you order, like, you know, Uber Eats or one of these delivery services, it just makes me think of previously also playing Path of Exile on stream, and there was the guy where my brother sent me the Subway cookie, where Subway had the foot-long cookie, and he sent it to my house because he's like, yeah, you got to try one. And the delivery driver left it in a puddle outside because it was raining. And you might be like, well, yeah, but it's raining. What are they supposed to do? if it's raining outside and the ground is wet and they're going to leave it outside the door, of course it's going to be wet. Except for the fact that we had an area for like placing deliveries that was both above the ground and sheltered and marked.
Exile has tested you.
And the guy decided to put it in a puddle on the ground. Which, like, honestly, if he just did it to screw with me, like, bravo. I was sufficiently screwed with. Aye, please. Seems like it messed up my clothes. You need to pay for cleaning? Bro, you're holding it. What are you talking about? That's crazy. It's like the burglar falling through the ceiling light and then like breaking their wrist while stealing or breaking your house so they sue you.
Have you ever seen the true?
Which, by the way, is not a real thing. That doesn't happen. Oh, right. I have to fight all the bosses for the entire act. Hey, what's up, buddy? Beep. What's my damage? 731, eh? Interesting. It's hate beat. Also messed up my clothes. My guy, it's soup. It's called a washing machine. I mean, to be fair, what if somebody doesn't have a washing machine, you know? I guess that's me being judgmental there. You know, taking a lot of damage in this thing. Why is this the hardest one? I'm out of flasks. That's not good. Died. That's good. I don't feel like my damage is that bad, but apparently my damage is like that bad. Yeah, deal. Alright, cool. I might have to fight Piety too. Or is it just region bosses? I actually don't know. No, I'd have to fight Oak or whatever. That shouldn't be there. Oh yeah, she is here. Oh, it's whole Piety. I have to do the whole Piety fight again. Oh, never mind. I don't have to do the Piety fight. Of course not. Oh, that'd be crazy. Although I don't think she can move, which is very handy because that would. Oh, she can move. Okay, well, I am out of flasks, unfortunately. Oh god, god, oh god, oh god. Burn, burn, Piety, burn. Oh, fuck. Okay, I didn't expect to get killed. Damn. Alright. She died too, but that sucks. Alright, so, that part's tough. The Conqueror Worm.
Nightmare.
And now it is Dominus. Okay, no problem. Oh, oh, right. Elder Blasts. Elder Blast, Elder Blast, Elder Blast. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Elder can't hurt you. He's not here right now.
Die. This world.
All right, it's time.
Exile.
Oh god. Oh god. He's hurting me. Oh jeez. Easy game, easy game, easy game, easy. You know what? Honestly, I should make that harder. Man, all bosses and raging on low life and having to refight every boss is interesting, huh? Good times. I gotta ascend soon. I'm going to ascend very shortly. Minions explode on death. Haste aura. Yeah, my damage feels pitiful right now. Leech's life, lightning, and shock resistant. I love that. Definitely need to make some improvements there. Also, my mana is such a problem right now. I didn't realize how dire my situation would be while not having, like... That's not that I don't even have mana regen, it's just so expensive. 18 mana per cast. I guess I only have 347 mana, so I can't really complain that much. It's because my intelligence is really low. Usually on a character like this, I'd have a lot more, but I kind of went, like, more into the strength route, so I have, like, more health. Although I don't really have health or mana on any items either, which is not helping, but, you know, whatever. Beautiful. I'm most using the counter Spirit of Earth with Snow Peaks champion title. Is it? What are you using? Fire next to Covenant Ice. As I recall correctly, I don't think Snow Peak champs are actually resistant to ice or to cold damage. However, you are encountering a problem that people have learned how to solve in DDo's history over many years. It's called use acid damage. Nothing resists acid damage. To quote Bart Simpson, good old rock, nothing beats that. True. True. Yeah, the clay golems do get beaten by beat acid. But yeah, whatever. There's like one of those in the whole game. And the monsters in raging under half is spooky. It's kind of cool. I like it. Alright, let's kill these guys. I'm only 4 levels over. It's fine. And struggling. Well, not really struggling, but like, you know. Maybe some AoE too. If I didn't give myself some extra AoE with my skills. I think there is a way to get more AoE. Oh, I was gonna say the answer to your problems is to quote Bart Simpson. Good old rock, nothing beats that. Just use acid. Acid damage will solve all your problems. You're like, I can't use fire or cold. I'll just use any other damage type, and almost nothing resists acid ever. It's the reason why when people ask me like what element should I play when I play Warlock, they're like, I'm gonna play Warlock. What should I play, Shrimp Tom? And I'm like, acid. Next question. Instant answer. I don't have to wait on that one. Extract or Mentis, Agate Amulet. It's kind of cool.
I am sorry, God. We must learn not to abuse your creations.
Alright, keep going. Eventually I will find the guy. We're just gonna kill the guy, get a golem, move on. Hello, Vaal. What's up? I'm out of mana again. No. Alright. Onshorn. Here's a button clearly set up for poison in terms of what's on your hotbars. Yeah, poison is probably, it's like poison and negative are the two worst damage types in DDO. Because undead and constructs are literally everywhere and are totally immune to both poison and other stuff. So if you do want to go the poison route, just always remember you are fighting an uphill battle. It is cool, and some character classes actually get the ability to like bypass poison immunities and stuff, which is actually very cool. But yeah, just keep that in mind. That is a fight you will have to continue to fight. I don't have any red sockets in my gear set. Wow. Okay. Well, that's good, I guess. I didn't want any red sockets anyway. Switching a loot filter crashed you? Oh, damn. Unlucky.
You stand before the gates of the Lord's labyrinth. Within these walls, the Lady of Justice doth preside.
Alright, lab time. Oh. Sorry, I didn't see YouTube chat. How's a resource, interactive game where I can look up quests that are tangentially related to certain expansions? I don't think you can just... It's basically... So sort of. If you go on the wiki, there's a bar that shows you all the updates, like near the middle top part of the screen, and you can scroll it, and the update before an expansion usually contains the expansion quest. So for example, the Age of Rage directly ties into Sharn, and you can see it because it's the like quest pack before Sharn came out. It's like Age of Rage is like either 39 or 40, and then Sharn is 41. So that's one thing you can do.
Oh, the weary traveler draws close to the end of the path. The Emperor beckons, and the world attends.
But unfortunately, there isn't like a cohesive, like, this is the start of DDO sort of thing.
Stand your ground.
Wow, I didn't realize my damage was so bad. Well, he's dead. Yeah, I didn't realize how bad it was. Interesting.
This empire remains.
Bit of an issue. Well, we'll solve that problem later, I guess.
Waiting.
You're like, how come you're not killing everything? That would be why. My damage is bad. So killing stuff takes a long time. DDO puzzle. Cool. There's a lot of superior skill gems. Superior convocation. That's kind of sick. I think the problem I'm running into is that Vaal Stormcall is very good. Like you're like, and it blows up everything, but regular Stormcall is not nearly as good. I don't have a solution to that problem. We'll get there eventually, I guess, but
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. To entertain doubt is when one defiles the effigy. One defiles the emperor.
That's for chumps. Yep. Yeah, leveling skill? You mean Stormcall? You mean the skill I'm using to level with? That's what you mean by leveling skill, right? Also, Stormcall not being able to smart target against infinite enemies is very annoying. Where it just like starts zapping all the bad guys in the room and not Izaro. Oh, right. Okay, I gotcha. Everyone better than you is a tryhard. Everyone worse than you is a casual. Truer words have never been spoken. I feel like I'm back in League of Legends ranked queue again. Transported back in time. The best days of my youth. We are at a good door. All right. Almost there. And I'm almost on my pizza, which is good. And then after I finish this, I'm going to take a bathroom break because it's healthy. And also get some more water, refill my organ systems. Please, Izaro. Nice. All right, sick. I will soon become the Architect of Chaos. Soon. Oh, sir. Oh, he's in rage because he's under half. Oh, I didn't even think about this. That's fine, I guess. Is it fine? Nah, it's fine. He's good. I'm not worried. Izaro's too slow. He can catch up to me. Although he's kind of he's not that slow, you know. He's getting there. Where's my culling strike video game? Give me culling strike. Fortunately, he does give me a lot of guys to slap, so it's all good. 4-link gloves, gauntlets, helmets. The rest of this stuff is garbage. Alright, let's get out of here. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, we got an Axiom. Actually, reasonable weapon because it gives me a bunch of crit. Kinda cool. Alright, Divine Font. I guess I can convert into a blue skill and then bank on hitting one of the good ones. Golem of Hordes, Eye of Winter, and Ice Spear of Splitting. No. Oh, these are bad. Looking for Holy Relic. Holy Relic? What are you doing? Alright. Architect of Chaos. The era of order and its consequences have been a disaster for mortals. Ascend. Alright, so now I get 4% life, an additional Vaal soul on kill, and 280% Vaal skill critical chance, and 100 or 50% soul gain prevention duration. So now, my soul gain prevention lasts for 1.75 seconds, but the skill lasts for 4.5. So for the majority of the skill, it is actually going to be recharging its soul count as it gets kills for me, which is cool. But more importantly than that, Vaal Stormcall now has a critical chance of 41%. It doesn't affect the regular skill, unfortunately, but the goal is to use this as basically a primary skill. So that's kind of the idea. Actual damage.
What is it?
It's a lot of fire damage to spells. If I had the intelligence for it, that'd be sick.
Watch yourself.
Unlucky. I'm gonna put these in here. I don't know.
Welcome back.
So I haven't gotten any provisioning grafts. All I've gotten are the currency ones and the unique one. My graft locker has so many unique grafts, but I'm not allowed to use it yet. I need to find another body part, and I do not know how. What's this? You got a 5 link? What the hell? Spend graft blood to unlock unique? Oh, is that how you do it?
I greet you once again.
Oh, okay. I have some.
She will soon bear fruit.
Guess we're burning currency, baby. Seize the flesh? No. Burning message? No, these are both bad.
Your bond. Fight for rank last.
Ah, there we go. Now I can get it. Nice. Alright, so now we have this. Roll sockets and links. Extra equipment is great, and we have the mod tier rating. Cool. So we can increase the quality of those items. I still can't craft anything with that, but yeah. Genesis tree, and now I can make a bunch of uniques.
She will soon bear fruit.
Joffrey's baptism, drill neck, extractor mantis, the Baron, and mark of the Red Covenant. All bad. But yeah, they're cool, and I'll put them in the guild stash. Nothing good. Well, that's all my grafts, so I'm out of grafts now. I need more grafts. I still have blood, too. Doesn't hold that much, though. Holds only 490, so I'll need to get a new graft eventually. I'll just need to get, like, an actual one of a proper type. But yeah, I need more intelligence so I can use that new wand. I want to come over here and grab the crit and multi, so I can grab crit multi, and then grab crit multi. I might grab ailment effect from crits, which seems kind of good. But yeah, anyway, so the idea here is we grab Depose Order, so I have less soul gain prevention duration. And then I want to get Chaos Reigns, because it's +3 to all Vaal skill gems, which is just +3 level to my skill gem. Absolutely massive, huge amount of damage. And then my last one is kind of up in the air. Dissolution is bad because it's just the energy shield, or Dissolution of the Flesh without the bonuses of Dissolution of the Flesh. Forbidden Secrets is interesting, but bad for my build in particular. Impure Blood, where I can spend life instead of mana for my skills, is neat. I could reserve all my mana if I really wanted to do that, but I don't know if it's really necessary. And then Fever for Corruption is increased duration, but less souls per use, which in theory, if I can get enough reduced duration, would let me like really hyper spam this skill. But the problem with this is it gives me an extra 50 duration that I need to get rid of. So I need to get another minus 50% skill effect duration, and that is very hard to come by. So that's a difficult one. Because I'm gonna get a total of minus 70% soul gain prevention. And then with this, that would bring me up to just like straight soul gain prevention. It's 50 here, and then another 10 or 20% from the Trial Master bloodline. Which, if I go here, so if I crack this open and I go to the Chaos bloodline, it's Priest of Yaumak, so 20% reduced soul gain prevention duration, so it's minus 70% total. And so if I get an extra 50% there, I would need to have minus 80% skill effect duration, which is basically impossible to come by to be able to get my skill to actually function, which is not good. Because I don't even know if you could actually do that. So yeah. So I'm probably not going to do that. Instead, we're just going to have the less souls per use here. Although it would give me 80% less souls per use. So query whether that's actually a problem. So you go slam, 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 and then it's not additive. So then maybe it would work. Because then my skills would last for like 5 seconds, but then I would just run out of charges. But yeah, 20% chance to regain consumed souls when used, which would be ideal there. And then there's the at Ziri's Reign, which is this one. And this jewel, I did the math. You get increased skill effect duration. You want as little of this as possible, but I can actually handle a 16% without a change in my build, so I don't need a 15%. So if I can get a 16-20, then I would have a 40% chance to basically not spend my souls every time I cast a spell, which would be kind of cool. Anyways, that's the idea for the build. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Alright, so now, science. In theory, I should be able to charge my Vaal skill by using the Vaal skill. Will that work? I don't know. We're gonna find out. I might need, well, I definitely probably need more soul gain prevention duration reduction, but we'll see. I don't like the problem of, like, just not being able to kill anything, which is a bit of an issue. I don't know if it's because I need, like, a better regular skill, which might be worth it, having, like, a longer duration skill somewhere. Okay, so that did not work. That's only against one target. Let's try. Maybe get gooder. Oh, yeah, I didn't think about that. Oh, get gooder. Okay, I see what you're saying. Holy shit, I exploded. It's wild. Oh, pick rivet's still here. Yeah, it also could be the problem of, like, there just isn't enough monster density to sustain it, but, you know, we'll see. But this is monster density, right? So this should, in theory, do something. If I grab all these things, we drag it all here. Okay, that almost worked. It almost charged itself, so it's pretty close. It's pretty close. We're getting there. We almost charged itself. I just need more monsters. So I have to make sure I do some league mechanic that is really stocked up with creatures, which unfortunately was probably like old Breach is like a good place to do that. The other issue is I don't get the souls soon enough, so I cast the spell. It kills everything in the first second, and then there's nothing left for the next remaining seconds. Like, I can do this, and now it's damaging stuff, but again, everything already died. Weird problem of I kill everything too fast. The Colossal Life Flask, though. Mage's Vestment, though. Sulfur Flask, though. Harbingers? Oh, well, okay, so the problem with Harbingers, it's not smart. So it'll hit the Harbingers regularly, dealing 0 damage. I'm kind of worried about that. It's things where there's invincible monsters makes me a little bit nervous. Because invincible monsters cause me problems. Oh, another thing that will be helpful is I will be able to get 2 seconds or 2 Vaal souls regenerated per second as well, which just helps me with the sustain. Because it means if there's any in-between moments, I'll still be able to have like my souls counting up. And when it costs less, it'll be even easier to sustain. So basically, it's just gonna take me a while to actually get into the build. Which again makes me wonder if I should have like a secondary skill that I'm actually running. But, you know, we'll get there when we get there. Because, like, I can use it to... Oh, the guy's not close enough. He's not going to hit. Oh my god, it's a ranged monster and I put the stupid thing too far away. I guess I need a little bit of AoE as well. So that way I can actually hit a wider range. So Conk Effect is probably pretty bad for screen clear. So I will need to get some AoE. Which I can do. And get damage at the same time. Yeah, damn, it kills so fast that by the time everything is dead, it's only 1.75 seconds, but it kills everything in that short duration. It's crazy how much more powerful Vaal Stormcall is than, like, my regular skills, than regular Stormcall. Although, interestingly, you know what I could do? Maybe I use like a Storm Brand or something to like generate the souls in the meantime. Or an Armageddon Brand. Just something simple. Because I'm not using any particular elements. I don't care about fire damage or what have you. Could work.
This world is not yours.
Yeah, Harbingers is definitely interesting. Okay, so I can get AoE and AoE effect and damage here, so I think I'll probably do that. Seems kind of good. Give me some cluster jewels. We're cooking, man. We're cooking. I'm cooking. The master chef is in the house. The extra AoE is just gonna help for general clear too, so it's probably a good idea to take for leveling regardless. Yeah, it's like boom, 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 boom. It explodes everything, and then everything is dead, so it can't get any more souls. It like almost half charged itself, but yeah. We just need even less duration. We need to go even further beyond. Throwing wound gift. Give me a provisioning one. It's funny, when you're like at endgame, the ones you want the least are the provisioning ones, and during the leveling process, they're the only ones that I want. Okay, there we go. Hammerstorm, see you later, buddy. What? Hammerstorm said see you later to me. Holy crap. A little bit of AoE and everything should be good. It's not really that much AoE. I don't think anyway. Now, unfortunately, one of the big power-ups for my character is locked behind defeating the Trial Master. I don't know what the minimum level is you can fight Trial Master, though. AoE Trial Master. 81 or higher, so T14s. Okay. No, nothing's T16 exclusive. It's always like at minimum T14 because T14 is classified as endgame maps. Given how I can just kind of pop guys without having to be there, I wonder how good this character would also be at Sanctum too. This is like the worst league ever to be a Sanctum runner because there's no Sanctum idols, obviously. But you know, just thought experiment, thought experiment.
I'm going to lose focus. Unleash destruction.
Yeah, this almost gives me enough enemies to give me souls. But it's cool. Let me just drop that over there. It's killing guys. I'm over here killing guys. Kind of splitting up the labor. Me and the Vaal skill. This thing is right on top of me and it sucks. Aw, geez, my bones, my blood. Save me. Let's save me. Another growing womb gift. I love you, Aelith. Thank you. Yeah, Trial Master. So yeah, this will be like a very much a one step at a time sort of build. And also a like, we're gonna use a different skill for damage sort of thing as well. Once I get the time clasp, it's gonna be a lot easier. There is a time clasp available for sale for 1 divine. I got a notification from the trade thing. That item is not worth 1 divine. But I guess, you know, if it's the only one that exists, I guess it's a divine. Or maybe there's something I don't know and somebody like posted it. I swear to God, if there's like a build that's out there that is like, oh yeah, time clasp is like somehow best in slot. Like, dude, that item sucks. It's literally vendor trash. It's the only time you ever be excited to get a time clasp is if you're trying to farm for a lore weave. And you're like, yeah, hell yeah, an extra unique ring I can sell for my lore weave. Like, the only thing I could think of that would make it good.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, but it's so common. If you drop like more than 1 a map, if you're doing what do you call it, like any amount of real farming. So I guess it's going to be expensive for the first day, but the price will go down eventually. Cool. Those are good items. I'm only a couple levels over now, so I'm not that over leveled. Not nearly as I was, not nearly as over leveled as I was before. Oh, dude, in these breaches, it just charged itself. Oh, it charged itself again. Let's go. I launched the skill, and then it just goes again. Oh, sick. That's so cool. Oh, okay, that's really cool. Dude, there's such a high density of monsters in the breaches. Oh, get him. It almost charged itself. I ran out of monsters that killed everything. Go again. Okay, dropping a Vaal skill like 5 times back to back to back is so cool. 100% roll is going to be expensive. Yeah, you're probably right about that. Growing womb gift. A claw. Oh, I was reading. Damn it. This is why you should never read, kids. Only use audiobooks. Because yeah, I do definitely want the 20%. I'll just wait. Eventually the price will bottom out. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'll just farm it, you know? There's probably a way to farm time clasps. Maybe there's like a div card. There probably is not a div card. You know, saying that out loud, I don't think there's a div card. Also, that's why I don't play on hardcore, for the record. Just bring them all together. No, not again. Too many creatures. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use like a different skill other than Stormcall. Kinda like Brands. Armageddon Brand sounds kinda good. Also, I need to get a better version of this. Another item that's probably going to be expensive day one and drop in price pretty heavily is Vaal Caress, a pair of gloves I would like to use. That one might be farmable. It's definitely chanceable, so that's an important distinction there. The Vaal Caress might be actually farmable. Is this guy draining my flask? Or did I drain all my flash just running over here? That's probably the answer. I probably drained all my flash running over here. Oh, 20 chaos for another one that just showed up. Also, I didn't realize it actually makes like a boop sound. Why am I killing this? Whatever. Get over here. Get him, Einhard. Catch him. That's sick. Booted boots. And the Shadow Scepter could be good. On shield. Block chance and nothing. Goodbye. It's like a world where that shield is actually like really good. Can't blame reading that time. Look, I can blame everything I want. I'm the live streamer, man. Identify my gear for me. No, identify.
See.
Okay.
Yes.
Bunch of uniques. Bad chest. Bad gloves. A lot of block and nothing else. Stun duration, ignite, mana regen. Spell crit, but nothing else. Fire damage, spells, cast speed, spell damage, lightning damage, elemental damage. This one's actually kind of cool. I actually really like this. If I had a shield to go with it, I would. But I guess it says spell damage, and then I can put a suffix on this and get any defense that I want. It's probably better than this, because that's spell damage, fire, and I don't care. And this is literally nothing. Cool.
Bye.
I do this and this instead, which that gives me a red, so now I can summon the golem. My golem, come to me, that I threw in here. Golem. I don't think the golem's gonna last very long, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't think he's gonna make it. But, you know, we'll have him. Then we have a count, which is useless, and all that stuff. This looks similar to the Neverwinter Nights interface. I don't think it looks similar to the Neverwinter Nights interface. I'm not so sure about that one. As somebody who recently played Neverwinter Nights,
oh boy,
I don't
Dungeons
see
and
it.
Exiles Online.
That's right, Dungeons and Exiles Online. Yo, Runt, welcome back to the stream team. Please support. It's been a fantastic day. 57 months is a long time to become a part of the stream team, and honestly, you definitely, you know, that's time you're not going to get back. But hey, you can't get everything back, right? So welcome back to the team. Almost 5 years. Happy to have you here. If you could have two racial trees and a single character, what racial trees would you choose and combo together? Probably Dragonborn, because I love evocation casters. And oh my god, if you could combine Dragonborn and Eladrin Chaosmancer, that'd be disgusting. Okay, so what is this? You want to get like belts or something? Or you just want to slam it on belts? Give me Foulborn Uniques. Go. Get another point here. Oh baby. Give me an extra equipment item. Do I have one here? No. Alright, let's go to some womb gifts because I specifically want to get another slappy hand. I don't have one. What's this one called? This is a battering woolgraft. I don't have a battering woolgraft. I got a hardening woolgraft. I want a bigger woolgraft. How do you get the live tracker going? So what I did, literally, you just after you search, you click live search, and now it's live tracking it. So every time a new item pops up, I get to see it. And if I can afford it, I'm going to buy it. It is stupid that I am trying to buy a time clasp. I'm aware of this. I am also stupid. So don't worry. I got you covered. I got you. Although, actually, now that I think about this, can I get my head out and craft? Dragonborn Warforged DK. Ooh, the Warforged tree has a lot of good stuff. You are correct. It's 6 slots. Whoops. The Warforged tree has a lot of good things. Cast speed is kind of okay, but do I want cast speed? I can't afford it. Oh, I can? Yeah, I can. This is my best chest. I hate myself. That has life on it. This doesn't. But what if it did? Craft. What if this had life on it too? What if we put life on this? This item has life? This item doesn't. This item's really horrible. Oh, I gotta update my gear. Whatever. We'll do it later. Yeah, probably those two. I really like the Dragonborn racial tree, but I feel like there's just some... Where'd my the portal go? Did my zone despawn? Did I die town and then spend too long in town? Oh my god, the zone despawned. Well, somebody, I don't know who, is pretty washed up right now. Time to run through this whole place. Okay, so for some reason the density is a lot lower in this one, so I can't actually sustain the skill, as cool as that would be to do. Here we go. There it goes again. Maybe because I already did this zone, so that way it's smaller. Ancient Woolgraft. Get some more uniques, kid. Just rip another time clasp again. Yeah, I didn't even think of... I'm going to be honest, it is a little unlucky, in my opinion, that people want to play Kinetic Fusillade with the Whisperer, which wants to also have reduced duration, so they want Time Clasp. I'm going to be honest, that I personally think that is unlucky and targeted towards me as a player. That's okay. It's the thing that I kind of said before, like when I was telling Cruiser about the build. I bet you if I look up Face Breakers, there probably will be a couple for like 20 chaos or something. But if you look tomorrow morning, they're going to be like 0 chaos. Oh, 30 chaos for the next one. Who has 30 chaos? What's the point of even putting that price up there? You can't even sell it. Or like can't even buy it. It's like too early in the league. Who has any money? Anyways. Yeah, today is going good. I'm excited to actually get this build to kick into high gear. It becomes dramatically better very soon. If I say very soon, it's always slowly incrementing in power, but oh my god, that's so cool, dude. You do it in... Oh, right. I get just do the Elon Musk trick. just have some guy pay some person in another country to play the game for you. And then lie about it. And then when people ask you about it, go, well, yes, because everybody does it. And then people who don't play online video games go, yeah, duh, obviously Elon's in the right. Everybody does it, so therefore it's okay. Even though, like, that's not how that works. It's like the same excuse with, like, the, you know, if everybody's cheating, then it's okay to cheat. It's like, nah, I don't know about that. Although here's an interesting question. This is a social question, not something I would actually do, but I'm very curious because this is something I've never needed to do personally. But like, okay, so cheating on an exam, you shouldn't cheat on your exams because cheating on an exam is bad. But some people do cheat on exams, and then because a lot of times, like, school-based knowledge is not really required for like a lot of like careers and things that you want to do. Like, for example, some things sometimes it is if you have like something that's a direct relation to it. Here's the example is like you want to you know, work in some type of engineering and you haven't learned how to use any type of AutoCAD software yet. You know, you're not going to be able to do a lot of things that you might need to do as an engineer in your chosen field. But presumably a lot of these, if you are going to do engineering somewhere, you'll start at a low level, you'll get trained, you'll figure out how to do this stuff. So if you cheated on an exam to pass a class, you'll probably still be able to do the thing. If that makes sense. I don't know. Not tired yet? Not yet. I don't know. I wonder how many people cheat on tests and then still just kind of get everything they want because the test didn't really matter that much. In the grand scheme of things. It's like that line in, what movie was that? Mark Zuckerberg one. Social Network, where like he's agonizing over like having to pay, like lose a lawsuit to Eduardo Saverin because he's like clearly in the wrong and did everything wrong. And then the like law student or whatever who's like working on his case, or not law student, but like the, you know, the person who's learning is basically just like, it's like, yeah, you're gonna pay for it, like they're gonna go get you to settle and you're gonna pay. And he's like, why would I want to do that? And he's like, because it's a speeding ticket, who gives a shit? Just pay the guy his fucking $20 million and go make $20 billion. And he's like, whoa, you know, actually good idea. I can do bad things and then don't really worry about it. There's not a single test I didn't cheat on? That's crazy. I've never cheated on a test. Not because of some moral quandary, I've just always been really good at test taking. Like, I don't think you should cheat on tests generally, but yeah, I've just always been a good test taker. Like, I can just go like, boom, and like memorize something, and then completely get rid of it out of my mind. Not intentionally, like I'm like trying to forget things, but yeah, I can just like memorize and dump it. Using the same paper in a second class isn't cheating. That's efficient workload, or it's efficient use of workload, okay? That's all it is. That's just efficient workloading. That's my personal opinion on that. It's your work, not cheating. It'd be cheating if you use someone else's paper twice. Use somebody else's paper twice. Nah, we're doing something. Something's going on here, but your own paper twice? That's fine. 4 link.
Will be remembered.
I wonder if I can get boots. Yes, boots. Or hybrid. Let's go with hybrid boots, and we're going to slam it. Orb of Binding. It's got movement speed, it's got lightning res, it's got a lot of Sokka colors. Holy Flame Totem? I don't need Holy Flame Totem. Okay. What's this? Clarity, Arcane Surge, Flame Dash. I do want Arcane Surge and Flame Dash. Arcane Surge and Flame Dash. Can I handle loss of intelligence? Yes, I can. Do I have a Regal? Hold on. I can Regal it. Hold on. Regal! I got intelligence. Cool. I just can't recite things word for word. Like maths, having to describe what something is instead of actually doing it was driving you mad. Yeah, you gotta do like the whole do the proof. You gotta go through the whole process of like, okay, and how did we get to here from this, and where did we get to here from this? Again, for me, that's something I've never really had a problem with. I always start from like the top when I think about something. It's why I've had like people in my life describe me as a pretty good teacher, because I make sure we cover all the bases as we move down the list of like learning or going through a subject. So
journey well.
Oh, I can put life on this. Oh, blah, 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 blah. By the way, that was not me flexing, being like, oh, I'm actually like a very good teacher. It's more like that's just an experience I've had personally in my personal life. Oh, we got life, we got everything, we're good. And get rid of this. Get rid of move speed boots in case somebody wants move speed boots. Wow, look at all the garbage. Okay, hold on. Do we have a battering Ullgraft 3 9 Pog? All right, sick. Goodbye. Oh, it's required level 9, so it's just 2 levels higher. That's horrible. I need an actual good one. All right, thank you for the thing team. Okay. So I have a 4 link, which means I can have elemental weakness, which is cool, which I should be casting anyway. But most importantly, I want to get a 4 link brand skill that does a good amount of damage. I mean, Stormbrand is just good, so I'm thinking of just running Stormbrand with crit synergy. Yeah, I could run Armageddon Brand. I think Stormbrand is the play. I'm already doing like lightning. I have lightning pen. Brand. Storm brands. Because Stormbrand, reasonable amount of damage. Armageddon Brand is like more damage. Increase reduction to cast speed applied to the skill's activation. We'll just take Stormbrand. And then we'll grab the same thing that I grabbed before, which is crit, pen. Yeah, perfect. And then I just get my Stormbrand a few levels, and then I'll throw it on. Okay, so now I have like a real damage skill to go along with my thing. So I'm basically just running around dropping Stormbrands and going from there. I don't think it's gonna work here. I don't know, maybe. Go, my level 1 Stormbrand. I mean, it is doing damage. It's not exactly the amount of damage that I want to do, but it is doing something technically. Stormbrand also might not be the move of choice. Maybe it's just Arc. Maybe you just run Arc instead. Not Vaal Arc, which is what I would want to do. I love hitting the Vaal skill and watching everything explode. Maybe Arc is the play. Like a higher level lightning skill. Hi, everybody. I do like how much damage that does, though, when I slam everybody. That's very cool. You get a slightly better one. I do have a lot of the growing wound grafts, though, so I can get some better wounds, or wound grafts. Whoa, okay. Yeah, no fatigue yet, but I am still, like, just considering and thinking how I'm going to solve some of the problems in my build. Again, I think casting Storm Call is the main skill. Maybe it'll get easier or better once I actually have, like, like time clasp or something that gives me the reduced duration, it might get a little bit better at that point, but that's a bit far away.
I'm going to lose focus. Not now.
Not now.
Existence is still.
See you later. Do I have another one of those? No? For victory! Vaal orb. Later on, there's a thing where I can get 10% life energy shield per Vaal skill. Also, I don't think I noticed this at the time, because I think I was just focused on, like, actually what was happening to me. I'm currently listening to the Claire Obscure soundtrack, Expedition 33, and the song for... I think this is just, like, the regular combat music for the Forgotten Battleground. It reminds me of a lot of the music that you hear in Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, actually, which is interesting. Pathfinder: The Wrath of the Righteous famously is a game that takes place basically over the course of like a war where you're fighting an extremely losing battle against an endless horde of demons, and you are given the impossible task of winning it. And this music takes place on the Forgotten Battlefield, which is a scene in Claire Expedition 33 where you go to a place where there's a lost battle, which is just interesting. I don't know if there's not that maybe this is directly parallel there. I just thought it was neat as I'm listening to it. I find definitely, especially some of the boss music, I hear it a lot better. Or like I can pick up some notes on things that I might have missed the first time. Oh, trade. 18 chaos now. It's coming down for a 20. 18 chaos for a 20, Dorak. There you go. You're like, it's going to be expensive. 18 chaos for a 20. Which is not guaranteed that that's actually meaning anything. Just, I just had to point that out. Hour, only 19 more hours until it's free. True. Or 9 more hours. Yeah. Tomorrow, these items are going to be so free. They'll pay me to take it off their hands. There's a really interesting video by Hank Green about plastic and plastic recycling, and basically why nobody does that, and why like plastic recycling is something that is not as well researched as other things. Because I already knew we didn't do a lot of plastic recycling. That like most of the plastic when you send it in your recycling just goes to a landfill. And so that's why you'll go to some places, people will find pictures of like, like a Subway or something else where they'll have like the garbage bin. It'll be like, here's the plastic and here's the whatever. But you notice it's just 2 holes that lead into one garbage bag. And part of that is just because of the nature of how like complicated and difficult it is to just recycle plastic in general. It's not like a malicious thing where they're like, yeah, we don't want to do it at all. It's more just like, I don't know. I mean, they also might not want to do it at all. Paying for plastic is expensive. When I used to work at a grocery store, I'm not going to name which one, but you're supposed to recycle, and you better believe that we had cardboard recycling, which was cardboard, and then anything that was in the plastic recycling went right into the garbage. So we had a plastic recycling thing, and you would take out bags of plastic and bags of cans, and then you would put them in garbage bags and put them into the dumpster, unfortunately, because that's just how it was. They didn't have any recycling pickup, so, which was interesting. But yeah, it was that the issue is actually not that people can't make plastic recycling plants. That actually we are getting better at recycling plastics, even the more complicated ones, but like the ones that you would expect to be like worse to work with and deal with. We're actually getting better, and we have better technology than we've ever had. But there's 2 main issues. Number one is the thing that everybody obviously knows is like lack of incentive structure, which is going to be a general problem when you're working with something like this, where unless the like general governments, like unless your local government is actually saying, hey, invest into plastic recycling infrastructure and give you some type of kickback or a reason to do it, a lot of people aren't going to do it. But more importantly, it's because the things that are used to make most plastics, the actual materials, are literally garbage, which I did not realize because I don't know anything about oil because I'm not an oil person. But yeah, almost all of the actual raw materials to make plastic is just like runoff from pumping oil out of the ground, and it is straight up garbage. And so you can buy raw materials to produce plastic at literally pennies on the dollar. It's so cheap. They've, in some cases, they'll even like pay to get rid of it to give it to you. And I'm like, damn, that's crazy. Plastic. Oh, the item I linked? Hold on. I gotta be at Duresso. Give me a sec. Duresso. Can you stop, Duresso? Phase, please. Thank you. He's phased. 5-link chest. Ooh. That's a good 5-link chest. I want both of them. Can I have them? Do you not want them? If you're offering, yes, I will take both now. I can immediately use both. What a crazy question to ask. 5-link and a Wanderlust? Oh, sick. Yeah, I will take both. If I can have both.
Yes.
Yeah, anyways, just some neat stuff that you might not know. Universe is complicated. So it's not just that there's like no direct political will, not political will, but there's not a lot of like direct pressure to ensure that like we're recycling plastics. That is like some small part of it, but it's also like, it's just too cheap to make plastic. It's like basically free. So why would you invest and pay into these things? That is a difficult question to answer. There's also like the wonderful and horrifying fact that, again, this is not like a get out of jail free card for a lot of businesses and companies, but the fact that like in the natural environment, there's a lot of like different types of bacterium and creatures that have like evolved to consume a lot of the plastics that we just unfortunately dump in the ocean, which again is a very bad thing and we shouldn't do. But it's nice. It's nice to see things that are developing to like eat those plastics. Then you have the secondary problem of like, okay, these things are developing to like eat the plastics. Cool. Is it a good thing? Is it good that there are creatures that are like developing outside of our control that are eating plastic? Mm-mm. Like, what are the consequences of that action? And it's like, oh. Alright, sick. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Okay. 5-link. Shoot. I kind of want this to be 4 blues. What are the odds we hit 4 blue? Nope. Always. Like, dude, you never miss. You never miss. We always get 4 blue. It will. We get inspiration. I don't know what it costs. That's why I'm grabbing all the things out of here. Because he doesn't pull from your stash. Inspiration support. Less cost, more damage, and more crit. Sweet. Is Vaal Stormcall affected by inspiration? I don't know. Stormcall. Yes. Well, that's where the 5-link goes. Alright, perfect. Thank you, sir. Yeah, it's weird to think about. Yeah, it's not, but yeah, it's not because it's like even too expensive to clean it. It's that it's too cheap not to produce more plastic. Madness.
This is not creation.
Sweet. Oh, my skill cost actually went down somehow. Not enough. It did go down technically. Oh my god, it's even more crit. Oh, and more damage. When you're just getting a 5-link early, it would make your damage skyrocket. Not me. But thank you, Dork. I appreciate that. I feel very powerful now. And I have move speed, which is nice. I never have move speed while leveling. How far ahead of you? Oh, you're on Belly of the Beast too. Nice. Wait, you're just ahead of me. Have you gotten provisioning womb gifts? Is that how you're getting those? I'm just like, damn, that's cool. I haven't gotten a provisioning womb gift since Act 2. But dude, I've got so many unique womb gifts. I'm very excited to get some more uniques. Maybe get some good Foulborn ones. I don't know if there's a good Foulborn unique I could use for this. You know, I never even thought about that. And as I complain, I got a provisioning womb gift. Ladies and gentlemen, always remember that if you don't or are not getting what you want from the video game while you're playing, just complain about it, and the universe will provide. That's always how it works. They seem pretty useful. Well, the problem with the ancient womb gifts is they're not worth money now. It's cool to have them, but they're not worth money currently. And so I could save them for later, but you know what would be better than saving them for later? Pressing a button and getting a bunch of 5 links. That'd be way better. It also doesn't help the fact that I got the thing where it's like you're 400% more like, or 4,000% more likely to get like armor or something, and I get almost all weapons. Oh, the Foulborn ones? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll have to see. I don't know which ones I would even want. I have to kind of do some research about that. Sorry, I got confused. I thought you were responding to what I was saying and not something else. Unrelated, I'm having a great time. Maybe there's like a Foulborn time clasp? I actually don't know. And why don't you marry it? Damn it. You're right. There's more we can do. Get down on Win Me. And this is to go even further beyond. And then crack the ring box. Sorry, I'm excited. They announced that there's new Dragon Ball coming. I can't hide my excitement, man. If you haven't heard, they're remaking pretty much the entirety of Super with a more serious tone, while also cutting it down a little bit, which like makes sense. It is relatively silly for the most part, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. I actually do like it quite a bit for that reason, that there's like a good amount of levity, and when there needs to be, the characters do like focus up, but some of the dialogue gets a little like, it was a little too far. So I'm happy that they're like doing something like that, which is cool. But also they're also continuing the show. They're making more of it. Yeah, apparently they this is what I was reading, was that apparently Dragon Ball Z Kai did really, really poorly in Japan. It did great outside of Japan, but it did really poorly in Japan. So they actually specifically didn't call it Kai, so people wouldn't associate it with that. So it's Dragon Ball Super Beerus is what it is, based on the character Beerus. Because apparently they want to give him a more sinister tone. Not sinister, but like, he basically becomes like a comic relief character later on in the show. That's not what they want. The debuff duration? No, that's so much worse. Oh no. Foulborn time clasp is awful. Dude, if I hit the Foulborn time clasp at like a 20% for debuff duration, I'm gonna be so upset. Stream, I just got Trick Corruption of Nature. It's okay.
Heretic. My God takes good care.
Do you play on Thrain? Matus? Because if you do, I was going to say what you do is you just dump that on the auction house for 200,000 platinum, and you'll never guess who's going to buy it tomorrow. Now what are we doing here? I could go for like lightning damage if I want and just really hit the lightning damage. I'm just gonna pick up life. I'm just gonna grab like utility. Seems good. Yeah, so that's kind of neat. Oh, $15. Oh, the guy tried to. Oh, he actually resold it. He tried to sell it for 18. It's not selling. Now it's down to 15. The price has gone down. Almost there. I can almost buy it. It's happening. 200,000 Astral Shards posted and up. No problem. I'll have it for you by Friday. I do have like 600 Astral Shards from opening all those stupid Travelers things. The Traveler Trunks. Oh, right. I forgot. They get mods on this. So he's got Shroud, whatever. Get it. Get out of here. Thank you. Die, everybody. Die. Die. Woo! Breeding Fetish. Elemental damage. Please change move speed for increased temp chains curse effect. I definitely wouldn't run temp chains. So, yeah, interesting. Oh, God. Somewhere I knew this was what she does. What happens when you don't move? That's what I'm talking about, dude. Malachi is hell? I'm almost there. I can't wait to experience hell. No bubble doedry. I'm just gonna stay inside the bubble so I can hit him. Yes. Thank you, Vaal Stormcall, for being the best. I'm gonna be honest, I'm so excited. I haven't used the skill in like 10 years, actually. It's cool to be able to use it. Stormcall. I'm probably gonna buy a Stormcall MTX and then do some Stormcalling.
I actually find myself admiring you in this moment.
Maybe it's time to play it. Well, every time this comes out, I don't know. Maybe we'll try different stuff. That's why I like the Phrecia League. It's like, hey, here's a bunch of toys and things you can't normally do.
Let me show you what a real god can do.
Oh, right. You have to fight everything. Yo, what's up, buddy? Enjoy dying. Next. Where is it? Hey, enjoy dying. Did not expect Calm to be that tanky. Oh, I hate this guy. This guy's annoying. He doesn't have a lot of life, fortunately. Not like an axe boss. Oh, 12? We're down to 12. The price just goes down. No, don't let me fight them all again. Dude, I just did this. Oh, it's kind of cool that like the curse around Doedry just rotates. Oh, that's a cool way to do that. Okay, that's neat. I like that. I like that. That's actually like a minorly interesting fight. Minorly, because it's not really that interesting, but you know, there's something going on. Oh, stabbing me. die. And you're phased. Oh, right, Maven. Oh, the things I forgot. Yes, I forgot about this. I did play the Gauntlet. I just forgot that this was part of it. So for anyone who has never played Path of Exile, this is a mechanic that you have to deal with on what used to be the hardest boss in the entire game. If you touch these beams, you become immune to healing for 10 seconds. And they also do a hideous amount of damage. Alright, down we go. Is there Maven beams down here as well? If there is, that'd be sick. I don't remember though. Yeah, Maven beams. I just do too much damage, so it doesn't matter. I'm out of mana though, so it sucks. Oh! 1 chaos? 18%? Oh, I can't do it! I'm not an Act 6! No! It's 1 chaos! 18%! No, dude! Unlucky. I can't purchase because I'm not an Act 6. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh. Have you ever experienced life that is in fact pain? Okay, give me the last thing. Fun fact about Vaal skills. Did you know that Vaal skills, if a boss heals, you know, as a part of a phase, I can't heal right now, but if a boss heals as part of a phase, you actually don't get more charges for your Vaal skills? Isn't that cool? Hi, Malachi. Oh, I'm so sad. Unbelievable. I just click it and it goes like, no, you can't go. And the item's gone. It's already gone. Oh. This is why we have the live search, and it didn't even. Ugh. Okay, I gotta get to Act 6. So I'm gonna pause the live search, deactivate the live search until we get to Act 6. And then I can snake it off somebody, because some people might not realize the price is higher because the item is usually garbage. Cold Chaos Res, spell fire damage. It's kind of cool. It's not horrible. Storm's Prison.
Bye.
Oh, there's already a. We already have a Storm's Prison? Damn, we're like unique out here. Also, tomorrow, the day after, I'm going to go through and get rid of all that garbage, but yeah. Alright, time to craft. I'm going to do some womb crafting. Money.
She is pleased.
Money. I don't have any womb gifts. Uniques. Unique Bated Breath. Actually, that's pretty good. Isn't that really expensive right now? I can't sell it. What am I even thinking? Bated Breath. Bated Breath right now is a chaos. Never mind. I thought it would be good. Bated Breath is usually pretty good day one. Anyway, I also got the drill neck. I have no idea if this is useful at all, but, you know, just gonna dump them in here. Can I use the Bated Breath? We already have a Foulborn drill neck. That was fast. Another 5 link. Dude, you're 5 link in it.
She is pleased.
Got another 2 5 links. Or I get 2 5 links here. Okay. What do we want? I want to get more items. Mod tier rating is good. 50% chance. Yeah, I want 50% chance to get an additional item. And plus item level is fine. And then 2 more points. We go with extra currency. And 50% for additional currency. Seems good. Bad 5 link, bad 5 link. Oh, that one's not bad. That's a good one. I'm gonna take this. Okay, 5 link, 5 link. I'm gonna take out the 5 links. We're gonna put them in here. 5 link spam. What's a Giga starter gem for Ranger? Have you tried Split Arrow? Unironically, I really like Split Arrow. I think it's a great skill. Does everything you want. It's an arrow skill. It has splits in it. You can't ask for anything more. Literally, you can't. It's actually against the law. And I will tell on you. Arcanus Brand. Frigid Bond. Spell Blade. But yeah, what you do is you just get like any bow that has reasonable amount of damage on it. And then you hit them with Split Arrow. Oh my god, the freezing. So like, get a storm, just go get a storm cloud, but you can't just go get a storm cloud. But you can check what we got in the bank or whatever. And then if we have like some cool bows, like a cool unique bow, and you hit Split Arrow and you go crazy. Oh, was there a bow in the stash? Oh, nice. Convenient. I was just saying stuff. Dude, it's so cool. I just use my Vaal skill, and then the skill's like, hey, do you want to go again? You want to go again? What if we went again? You want to go again? It's so cool. I can, like, I can't fully clear a breach yet, but... Oh, we're gonna get there. Throwing wound gifts. More wound grafts. Joffrey's Crest? How'd you get that? Was it like 1 chaos or something? Shram, do you mind a few DDO questions? Never. I'm DDO guy. I kind of resign myself to the fact that no matter what video game I play, people will come into my live stream and be like, hey, can I ask you a really like obscure DDO question? And I'll be like, yeah. That's what I'm here for. That's why they call me DDO guy and nothing else. I've never been called anything else. 1 GCP, wow. 23423. Oh, he's not going Flicker. He's going to be going Volcanic Fissure. But you can't start that. Actually, true. He doesn't have to go Volcanic Fissure. Yeah, you just can't start it because Volcanic Fissure comes later, and Face Breakers you need like a couple Chaos or a Chaos to buy it. And no, you can't borrow a Chaos from me. I gotta buy a Time Clasp.
I will slay every last one of you. Help me!
I'm trying. I ever Runearm Old Ironsides. Stradi's better if I want to farm it out. No, Old Ironsides is better. The only benefit of Stradi's is it's lower level. But Old Ironsides is literally just a numerically better Runearm. But again, the benefit of Old Ironsides is it's lower, or Stradi's is it's lower level than Old Ironsides. But yes, if you have Old Ironsides, there's no reason to go farm out Stradi's. Again, unless you just want to have a slightly lower level Stradi's. But honestly, level 2 or level 7 is not that much higher. Dude, this build is so sick. Yo, another 5 link. I'm rich. I'm rich. And a scepter. What's a level 13 expansion quest? I don't see it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to confer. This is unrelated. I'm really jumping topics. I've been thinking about this all day. I'm gonna have to confer with some of my guildmates in Lord of the Rings Online about whether Guardian is actually going to be playable, or if I should just keep leveling my brawler. Oh, it's General Anus. Why is he here? What the hell? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I forgot that is a thing. See you later. I do like that they throw some stuff in there. They throw you a little bit of a curveball. Hello, Lonnie. Oh, 2-stone ring. Well, my ring is complexly horrible. So let's go with fire and cold, because it's usually your lowest res. And grab this. And it's got lightning damage to attacks, mana regen, and fire damage. All stats I don't want. Thank you, game.
Yes.
Let's see. Fire damage and lightning damage to spells. Big spell damage and nothing else. Is that better than this? No. Nope. Nope. And another 5 link that's kind of bad. You know what? I'm just going to dump it in the stash. We have the guild tab of endless 5 links. Here you go. I'm actually going to go grow some more wound gifts just because I might be able to get something out of here.
Greetings.
Because I want a smashing tool graft. Odds I get one are kind of low.
The Genesis tree accepts your offer.
Storming, Ash, and Erupting Zoth. Yeah, okay. 5 links. Bloop. Oh, that's a fucking good item for Act 5. Oh my. 112 life, double res with mana? I'm gonna be honest, that is not a bad chest piece. I can actually use the mana. That's like the best part about this. But the colors are wrong. Colors are wrong. Are wrong? I was not able to fix it. But like that should not be a difficult thing to fix.
Hello again.
Unfortunately, I don't think there's a single red gem I can use that will be good for me. But wow. Alright, cool. Note to self. Get some chromatic orbs. Unbelievable. Less duration? I actually don't want less duration because less duration multiplies the duration of everything, so I actually lose more damage. So basically, less duration is multiplicative with the reduced durations that I have. So because I'm already only at like 10% duration on the Vaal soul gain prevention, less duration has almost no impact on that, but it'll actually destroy the duration of my actual skill. It is very odd where less duration in this instance is not helpful. I did think about that. I thought about using the less duration support gem, but Path of Building was like, hey, what if you turned your damage off so you didn't hit anybody? And I was like, oh, that's bad. That is bad. Warlock build, why Acolyte of Skin? Because Acolytes of the Skin gets the ability to take feats to increase their damage, sort of like a monk. So in DDO, monks get stances, and as you get higher level in monk, your stances will naturally upgrade with you to give you like more stats. However, if you don't play as a pure monk and you multi-class, you can take feats to increase the power of your stances. So if you, let's say you take 1 level of monk, you can then take Adept of Forms once you're at least level 3. Once you're level 6, you can take Master of Forms, and once you're level 18, you can take a Grand Master of Forms, even if you're not a monk, to give you those stances the monks would normally get at those levels. And so as a result, it's a way for you to kind of like still get those stats. The Acolyte of the Skin is the same way. Warlocks get almost all of their Eldritch Blast damage from the actual Eldritch Blast, like, or from just the class. Like, you just level up and your Eldritch Blast increases in damage. So one of the benefits of the Acolyte of the Skin is much like monks, you can just take a feat to get all your damage. So you get to have the Eldritch Blast damage without actually being a Acolyte of the Skin. And you only need 2 levels of Warlock because you take Chain. And you don't want to put any points in the Acolyte of the Skin tree because Acolyte of the Skin is one of the worst trees in DDO. Acolyte of the Skin and Dark Apostate are pretty much the 2 worst ones at the moment. And Sacred Fist. They're just all underpowered. Their numbers are bad, everything is too expensive, and the stuff that they give you isn't very good. So like a good example of Acolyte of the Skin is like, you get like the I-beams, right? And you're like, okay, the I-beams are cool, but the I-beams just do less damage than all the other ways you can propagate your Eldritch Blast in other forms from all the other trees. So like, they're cool, but they're worse. Like, why would I take an I-beam when I can take like Eldritch Wave, which is 150% damage and hits 3 times, or I could take an I-beam, which hits once, has a long animation, and doesn't scale as hard. So the answer is you're not going to do that. So yeah, so that's pretty much it. Yeah, we got a buff Kensei. Hey, what's happening here? Get killed. Serpent Scale Gauntlets of Antiel Helm. I feel like I'm going quick. I feel quick.
I vowed before my brother.
I'm going for life and skill cost reduction. I just want more life, and my skills cost a lot of mana, so I want to mitigate that a little bit. Although, skill cost reduction does not affect soul cost of skills, unfortunately. If it did, that'd be crazy. Yeah, I don't really have a clear idea of where I'm going in my tree, so if you're like, oh, do you have like a build planned out? I knew I wanted the less duration stuff right away, and that's about it. Those shields are very annoying. Scale boots. One of the benefits of playing builds that use like Cyclone and stuff is you can just like Cyclone into guys and they explode. We have to deal with those crappy shields. None shall pass. But yeah. That's pretty much it. Also, you might be wondering, how come I haven't made a Warlock build using a Rune Arm, considering they both blast and they both scale off evocation DCs, and you can make the Rune Arm scale off of Charisma with Macro Attack. And it seems like it could be like the match made in heaven of like just kind of this ultimate passive magic damage dealer where you're pretty much just this ultimate spellcaster who doesn't use any mana for any of their abilities. It sounds really cool, and I wish it was as good as it sounds, but fun fact, your Rune Arm cannot begin charging while you are Eldritch Blasting. So if you stop Eldritch Blasting, your Rune Arm will then begin charging again, but if you are clicking the Eldritch Blast button, your Rune Arm cannot begin charging. You can charge, so once you start charging, you can start blasting, but then you shoot the Rune Arm, and then it will not start charging until you let go of the blast button, which interrupts your animation chain. And if it interrupts the animation chain, well, that becomes a bigger problem. Then you're not doing the thing you want to do. You know what, you testing on Lamadia? Yeah. Because I was like, this could be amazing, and it doesn't work. Unfortunately. You hate to see it. You know, you hate to see it. is drawing near, according to Stronghold Copium, save for the multiverse. True. I am currently huffing the like huge quantities of Copium right now. I'm like, man, my build feels so powerful because I'm doing level 48 and a 43. I feel so fast driving my Mustang doing 70 in a school zone.
This world is yours to conquer.
Bye, everybody. Which, yes, I have absolutely seen that before, unfortunately. I used to live, like, very close to an elementary school, and the number of people who would, like, rip down in front of the school driving 70, which, that's, I don't know how fast that is in, American, in miles. It's 70 kilometers. 0.2 kilometers. So doing, like, yeah, doing, like, 35 in front of a school. Which is pretty wild stuff. And you're like, hey, there are children who literally play in the yard. Maybe you don't do that. And they have the signs everywhere like giga fine. You go to jail forever if you get caught. Does it stop anybody? No. They never stop. It would be cool if it worked, yeah. I agree. So cool. I'll stop for a school bus. Oh my god, it's one of those things where like you think everyone would know. Like the school bus stops, it puts up the little stop sign. We all stop the car, and you wait. And stopping for a school bus and then watching somebody behind you be a little puzzled as to why you're stopping, and then like take a second and then go, I'm gonna pass them, and they like try to pass when the school bus is stopped. Oh my. Getting rear-ended while a school bus is stopped is wild. Especially because, like, if you're getting rear-ended, like, school buses aren't stopping on busy... Like, they'll stop on, like, busy streets, but not, like, busy streets as in, like, fast streets. Like, you know, if you're getting rear-ended by somebody while you're stopping for a school bus, that person had time to stop. Like, you know, if they were driving the speed limit, they would have seen it. That's some crazy shit. Also, I know I've been talking about this a lot. I cannot stress how fun this build is currently to me right now, this second. I'm having an absolute blast with this. Being able to like see some bad guys, like, oh look, it's a couple blue packs, and watching everything just start getting nuked. Very satisfying. All right. Get stunned, loser. Oh. What does he do? This has to be different. I just don't know how. Maybe it'll be the same. Because Kitava is going to be different for sure. I just don't know what's going to be different for Kitava. They were speeding on the side of the road, waiting for my kids to cross the street. Ah, exactly. Yeah, dude, what do you think you're doing? Waiting for your children? Are you crazy? In the gauntlet? I can't remember. I missed the movement and dodging in PoE 2. No, PoE 1 is better, sorry. The movement is better in PoE 1. You can't convince me otherwise. It's just better game. Better movement. And it's not just because my fingies get tired. Although that is part of it. That is a big part of it. Whoa, the speed that guy turns at. Holy shit. Innocent's out here doing NASCAR. I'm done with the event. Are you just farming a single room? The old single room farm is tough. Bye. They're creeping up the boats this whole time. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. Better than the full farm. Do you want it? Never played this? Okay, so basically, in this game, if you've never played Path of Exile, I'm going to do a really brief summary. Holy shit, skill tree. Okay, so basically, what I'm doing is this character is built around this skill called Storm Call. Now, Storm Call is I press a button, it creates a mark, and then it explodes, dealing damage. Lightning comes down. And if I have 3 of them, so I go boom, 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 they like chain. So I can go like so. Really cool skill, does a lot of neat stuff. What matters is that there's versions of skills called Vaal skills. This was added a decade ago. It's basically like a corrupted super version of the skill. Think of it like an ultimate ability from a video game. So you have to charge it, so it gains souls when I kill stuff. And then once it's at max souls, I can then press the button, and it does like a super version of the skill. So Vaal Storm Call, instead of pressing the thing and it creates these, instead I put one mark, and that mark is now a storm that's blasting everything in its area, which is cool. So you can use it for bosses, cleaning up, that sort of thing. But the point is, it has a limitation. You can't just use it all the time, because it's a big ultimate skill. But what if you could? The trick with this is that there's an effect on it called Soul Gain Prevention, which basically means after you use the skill, you can't use it again for 7 seconds. So under Vaal Storm Call, it says Soul Gain Prevention 7 seconds. So I can't use this again. I can't gain any souls, and I need 30, which is 30 kills, to use the skill. But it also has the text. Modifiers to skill effect duration also apply to this skill's Soul Gain Prevention. So if I reduce the duration of the skill, then so does the Soul Gain Prevention go down. So if we get 100% reduced duration, then there's no Soul Gain Prevention. It also means my Lightning Storm doesn't go off because it's 0, right? That's a problem. But this event is special because they changed up all the classes and gave them all new classes. So I have an ability which gives me 50% reduced Soul Gain Prevention duration specifically. So if I get 50% reduced skill duration, then the Soul Gain Prevention is reduced by 100%, but the skill only lasts half as long, which means once I start casting it, it will start to charge itself immediately. To the point where then I can just blast and blast and blast. I don't have all of that yet. I need to get more skill effect duration reduction. I'm only at minus 25% right now, so I'm off by 25%. So now I have to wait 1.75 seconds before it can start to charge itself. So I need like a lot of enemies because it does too much damage. So it just kind of kills everything. So I can go like, and it killed everything. And then it's like, oh, it charged a quarter of the way. It charged about halfway on its own. But because I killed everything and then the first kills didn't count because it was on cooldown basically, it doesn't work as well. My goal is to make it so that I don't have to worry about that. This is something you can't do in regular Path of Exile, because in regular Path of Exile, this doesn't exist. This is in a total new class that's only temporary for this single event. So, is it working? It kind of. It's doing something. And it's pretty neat. I like it. So yeah, it's like kind of doing what it's supposed to do. But I'm pretty far away from getting all the pieces. I need more tools. Manic Orb. But yeah, the reason why I'm using Vaal Storm Call is it's a 10-year-old skill, and back in the day, I was not very good at Path of Exile, like many people, and a lot of people still aren't, admittedly. And also, you could argue I'm not compared to the top tier players, but back in the day, the way I used to use Storm Call, because it was when they added Vaal Storm Call, is as like a singular cooldown. So you would have a main skill, and then when you got to a boss, you would hit the Vaal Storm Call as well as your skill. And it would be like kind of like a booster. It's just like a bunch of extra damage you can just throw out real quick. But I always dreamed of like just going like Lightning Storm and Lightning Storm and Lightning Storm and Lightning Storm and just dropping it everywhere. And so like a decade later, there were so many options of skills to play. Like I just cast it and boom, I can cast it again. It's killing everything and it's charging, and I can cast it again. And we kill this guy, and I can cast it again. Yeah. I had a lot of options of things to play, but this, I had to go with this. Dreams do come true. There's infinite build options. This game, basically, you know how many build options there are in DDO? Path of Exile has that number times, I want to say 150. And I'm not exaggerating. And you want to know my favorite part about that? Again, I'm not exaggerating. I'm telling you 100% the truth. That's kind of like the amount of skill options and other things you have in this game. Oh god, stop killing me. Like 19 different ascendancy classes, over 150 different main skills, thousands of items, combinations, the whole skill tree. There's like secondary classes you can apply, so you can have like 2 classes at the same time now. It was added in the most recent patch. Check this shit out. All the options: 17% Elementalist, 11% Necromancer, 9% Deadeye. I will say this is a bigger split than usual. Usually it's like 20 something. Like if we go to like previous leagues, like Mercenaries. Actually, Mercenaries wasn't too bad for build diversity either. Oh, interesting. I'm actually kind of surprised about that. That Mercenaries was not that bad. But yeah, Keepers. Yeah, 17% Elementalist is so many people. And there's always that friggin' one, there's like 5 people. There's 3 level 100 shadows. Ascend, you guys, ascend. Is there a story? Yep. Yeah, Path of Exile has a really, really big story. However, the Path of Exile story, I'm not going to say it's bad, but they do go to the Dark Souls style of storytelling, where a lot of the story is in item descriptions and putting together like details that you find all over the world strewn in different areas. That being said, it's not always like that. They do have some like more cohesive narratives depending on the section that you're working in. Expansions have pretty solid stories. And as long as you're like not in the bathroom and you're talking to the NPCs, you can get a reasonable grasp of the general specifics as to what's going on. But it is not the type of game where like you will fully understand everything by just doing the campaign. If you don't stop in town, talk to the NPCs, and get an understanding as to like where you are. Kind of like if you ever played Diablo 1, how like whenever you would do a quest, you know, like when you have to fight the butcher, you go down and you can talk to all the villagers, and each villager will tell you about their harrowing experience, like encountering the butcher at some point. And you can learn about that, and it kind of adds character to the world and gives you a sense of scale of like what the monsters are and what's going on. The same thing happens in Path of Exile. Can't ascend, I'm in Act 1. Get there. All my rares have so many mods. No, the items are not juiced. Oh, I didn't realize there was still a thing going. I'll just let that play out. And are all of them viable? You have to be smart enough, but yeah. Amethyst ring, amethyst ring, amethyst ring. I'm just literally going to town. But yeah, pretty much for the most part. The other thing you have to understand is that like this game is insanely complicated with a lot of math. So actually, I'm going to bring back the PoE Ninja back here for a second. So this is one of my favorite parts about Path of Exile, right? So Path of Exile, 1, Keepers. So this is the league that people were playing in. And there's a lot of skills in this game. So the most popular skills: Kinetic Blast of Clustering, Righteous Fire, Penance Brand Anticipation. These are the most popular skills that people are using. But if you go to the PoE Wiki, just PoE Wiki, you can look at the different skills. So let's say spells. I can see all the different spells in the entire game. And there's so many of them. And a bunch of them are like probably not good. But if you pick anything like Mana Bond, this skill is stupid and useless. It's like one of the worst skills ever. Horrible skill. Can't believe they designed it. No one ever uses this. Barely functions. But if I type in Mana Bond, 0.0%, there's 4 people who are playing Mana Bond, and this guy's doing 4 million damage with Mana Bond, and I don't know how. I've never seen this shield before. I don't know what the hell this is. They're doing Galvanic Field Mana Bond? What? What am I looking at? Oh my god, is this Ignite Mana Bond? Oh my god, it's Ignite Mana Bond. So all these numbers are lies. This doesn't even, it's the burning damage. So anyway, when you play Path of Exile, you very quickly realize is that if you're like, oh man, I wonder if anybody's used this skill, you will go on here and you'll find, yes, there's like 4 people, but there's always some crackhead who sees the lines and knows how to put all the pieces together and makes a skill function. What the fuck is this? They don't even have that much mana. Oh, they have the empty gloves for the extra life. Dude, this build is sick. I'm gonna be honest, this build is so cool. This build is really, really cool. Anyway. Yeah, that's Path of Exile in a nutshell. So is every skill viable? Skills are as viable as you are at putting them together in your mind. If you can do the mental, then yeah, a lot of skills are viable. But you got to be able to figure out the mental.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
This jewel is actually really cool. It's ready to sell later. Like, obviously, because this game has like a very big economy, the skills that clear and do damage the fastest are going to generally be the best, because then you're making the most money and you can make more money than other people, and then you can do more trade. Sure. But that's cool. Chaos Res and life and cast speed. I'll take it. All right, colors. No. No. Worse. No. Eventually I will get the right colors on this. Anyway. Yeah, it's all about just what you can do. Is your account linked to the builder? Yes. You can link your account to the builder, and then you can just import your characters. There's nothing what you can do in DDO. Don't you have that scepter base for your Tri-Ellie guy? No, but the shield. I don't have the shield. Shield base. 0/1 flying 0 cost artifact Ornithopter was the worst card in Magic history. Then people saw the Matrix and had to get banned from tournament play. Yeah, isn't it like an Ornithopter format or something? Or no, I think it was Quintoxic was telling me, or somebody that plays Magic was telling me about the Ornithopter cubes that they draft sometimes. It might have been Fairy that was telling me about that. My Magic memory is not amazing. Yeah, just whip down 50 0 cost cards. The damnation with you. Also, they do something in this game that I really like it when games do. I know some people don't like it for obvious reasons, but I really like it when video games let me just have my account be one thing, so then I don't have to like worry about switching characters or whatever, and then people not being able to find me. Or like, I gotta add all my characters to the guild. It's like, nah, I joined the guild, and then I log in and I log out and I'm on the same thing. I know some people like to join multiple guilds or be part of different groups, so they wouldn't want that feature, but like in DDO, if my account was who I was, that'd be great. I don't really have a need to hide from people. And, you know, I guess I am kind of famous, so it'd be nice to be able to hide from people every now and then, but I don't really need to. So like ESO, for example, where like no matter what character I'm on, if I have you on my friends list, then you can just like see everything I'm doing. Oh, I got a 30 deck mystery box. That was easy. New account and join up to 5. Oh yeah, I guess it's the same between ESO and Guild Wars 2 then. Dude, ESO and Guild Wars 2 are so the same, although my understanding is that in terms of their systems, but my understanding is that Guild Wars 2 came out like before ESO, so I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of what ESO ended up shifting to for some of the UI stuff was based off of Guild Wars 2. Crafting recipe. Good chance. Vaal orb. I need lots of these. I got a Vaal orb every single ruby I find. I was like, nah, I'm gonna go hang with my guildies. Yeah. Again, for me, I can understand why somebody, if like, let's say you play Guild Wars and then you go try ESO, why you might not want to play it. It's the same reason why, like, I think it's difficult to motivate a lot of people to try playing a different game. For me, one of the least motivating things is when somebody's like, oh, you'll like this game. It's just like that game you're already playing. And I'm like, well, this is gonna sound crazy. If it's like the game I'm already playing, and I'm already playing this one, and the other game you're describing to me is like this one, but I like this one, and I'm already playing it, what if I kept playing this game? Because I like it already.
Not all slaves believe Dutura's lies. Some I know have managed for freedom. Freedom comes to them.
You know. That's a good helmet. Sockets suck.
For freedom.
Yeah. I'm just getting the same colors every single time. I just don't want those colors. Video game, please. Good helmet. Anyway, more points. I need more like damage. I need like elemental damage, spell damage, lightning damage. There's mace stuff, but this is like attacking with maces that I don't really want. And all the lightning stuff is up here. I could travel up this way, get to life, and get the lightning damage. It's like not a horrible idea. I could also do power charge on crit with Stormbrand. So I get power charges, which powers up the crit on everything else. Where are we going? Going somewhere. I'm doing something. I'm tempted to just hit the armor energy shield here. Get some more res. Because I definitely need the intelligence, though. I need to, like this would be good, just generally. I'm going to do this. So it gives me more options than, like, wands and other things. But yeah. Like I said, I like Guild Wars 2. I'll say I've been playing more of the Elementalist. So I'm like level 25, I think. And the Elementalist is interesting because are you trying to snake a time class up with somebody? The Elementalist is interesting because I thought it would be really overwhelming because of all the extra skills and buttons, but I actually find it weirdly the opposite because you just have fewer buttons to physically push. You have like more buttons to push as in there's more skills to use, but I don't need more different keybinds, which I actually really appreciate about it.
Even when all looks
It sounds really stupid, but like, I just don't like how many keybinds I had when I was playing other characters, but I feel like on Elementals I just don't have that many keybinds. How's the Vaal Stormcall build working out for me? I don't know. What do you think? Stormcall. That was one button press. Did you like that? Yeah, you bet. I know, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. You know, we got Stormcall. It's from the Vaal. You know, we're calling down storms. That's what we do here. Stormcall. Stormcall. Okay, that one actually didn't kill anything. I think this guy's too healthy. Too tanky. My eye's bothering me. Alright, I gotta finish this, start going a little bit faster if I want to finish by 1 o'clock in the morning. Which I'm gonna keep saying and never actually accomplish. Although the back half of the acts go way faster in my opinion. The first 5 go much slower. What's my saves? Pretty good. Alright, Kitava. Hey, let's go. Alright, I have to fight everything. I forgot. White Death. Is that an Act 5 creature? I mean, it's technically an Act 4, but, you know. And these creatures are not that dangerous. Oh, I never fight Utula. I always forget. That's like an option that you can just go fight Utula. We'll celebrate Valentine's Day. Oh. Do I have to do whole innocence? Please don't tell me I have to do full face innocence. You die. Alright, no, it's just I don't. Okay, it's just like I hope I don't have to, but that'd be annoying. Get beam, sucker. Do you get plenty of points for the tree, or does everyone matter? You do get 100 and what's the total? 128, I think. You get a lot of points, but yes, every single point matters. Wait, like, especially once you get into the more complicated builds, like the tree is the tree, but then later on it's like, oh, well now I have, okay, this is interesting. But then later on it's like, okay, well now I have jewel sockets. What are jewel sockets? They're things where I can get items and craft them and then put them in my tree to get additional stats that might not exist in the tree. Okay, that's kind of good. What else can you do with the tree that's kind of neat? Well, you can also get not just jewel sockets, but there's things called cluster jewels. Cluster jewels are jewels that go in the edge of your tree that give you more tree that go further. And cluster jewels, by their nature, are very specific and give you special bonuses that can only be found on cluster jewels. They also happen to just generically give you more jewel sockets, which is for more crafting. Also, what if you're on one side of the tree and you want to get to the other? Well, that's where you can use a travel jewel. Travel jewels are jewels that let you travel to the other side of the tree, but only very specifically. What about conversion jewels? These are jewels that convert parts of the skill tree, sometimes in devastating ways, sometimes in really simple ways, where it's like, oh yes, I'm converting something over in the tree to make it so that you're like changing up an area mildly, and in other cases it's like, oh, I'm deleting huge chunks of your tree to replace it with new tree and changing up all the skills. So having the right amount of points in the tree matters quite a bit. Oh, finding specific timeless jewels, or actually a good example of this is the jewel voices. So actually I can probably show that. I have to figure out how to get more res. I'm like down on res. I guess I can just craft res on most of my items. Doesn't have a suffix, doesn't have a suffix. Crafted on a suffix, doesn't have a suffix. This has a suffix. Doesn't have a suffix. Okay, apparently I have all suffixes and none of them can take res. Amazing. Good job, Stream Tom. Unbelievable. But yeah, I'll give you an example, okay? So I'm gonna look up an item called voices. So Voices, go to Keepers. Voices is a jewel that has 3 sockets on it. So it's a jewel that goes into a socket, but it gives you 3 sockets. Cool. However, 7 skills grant nothing, which means you have to spend, you get the jewel socket, and then you have to spend 7 points to get to the other 3 sockets. Like, it builds out your tree with 7 points of nothing, eating 7 points to give you 3 jewel sockets, which are also 3 points. So you need to spend 10 points to get these jewel sockets. That item is worth nothing. This is literally garbage. An Orb of Regret's like a really cheap currency. Consider this like 5 cents. But what if we go to 5 jewel sockets, or 5 nothing points? Well, 5 is now worth 5 chaos, or actually probably closer to 10 chaos. So we went from like 5 cents of cost. 10 chaos is like it's like $10. So 5 cents and $10 for 2 points. Now we go to a 3 passive Voices. It only costs 3 extra points. Now we're up to 55 divines. A divine is the equivalent of $200. Like, I'm just like, it's not actually $200. I'm just like doing the math for you. So 55 times 200 is 4,000 something equivalent dollars. So to go from a 7 passive to a 3 passive, you go from 5 cents to $4,000 in terms of the cost of buying this item from other players. 1 passive Voices. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of monies, dude. So yeah, as Path of Exile changes, or like, so the cost of your passive tree and each passive point, you want to scrape as many as you can. So people will willingly give you a thing that lets you waste 7 points. But if they want to get a thing, it gets expensive real quick. And also, for the record, if you're not familiar with Path of Exile, this game has a full functioning economy, just like a stock market, of things that change and prices that change like every hour on the hour. So, which is, depending on your type of personality you are, either very interesting or not very interesting. Mirage Broken Shell. Ask the Eye Jewel, Boots, Chainmail. Like, figure out which random number of souls Ancestry will give you what it changes. Yeah, I mean, that's really easy because you can just plug it into the builders now. Like, the builders have everything figured out, so searching for timeless jewels is very simple. Although, trying to price your timeless jewel is very hard. Because if you find a timeless jewel and then knowing exactly how good it is, it's really tough because you have to examine all the possible areas. Like, sometimes I'll find a really crazy timeless jewel that has like unbelievably good things on it, or where it'll be like, oh yeah, this gives like in this specific spot like 20 extra max fortification or something. That's just crazy valuable to a lot of builds, but it's on a part of the tree so maybe people aren't looking at, and it's like, well, looks like it's my money now. I don't think I can finish off this thing. 1 monster remains. Ah, crap. If I was 1 monster, where would I be? Five link. one monster remaining, huh? One monster remaining. I hope it's something near the beginning. There's just some zombie wandering around. Oh, there it is. I can buy skill gems. What a ring. What is this? Viper loop. Double res, triple res with mana? Not bad. It's pretty cool. Hey, completely random question. How do you use DDO Builder? So the way you use it is... Actually, I have it open on my other monitor. But it's relatively straightforward. Is you start on this section. You want to you'll probably want to move and close menus. If you want to open and close a menu, you can right click on the bar up here and open the specific menu you actually want to see. Also, any of these menus, if you don't want to be here, so let's say, for example, let's say my breakdowns, I don't want this to be here. If I grab it, I can just pull it out. Right? And if I want to put it somewhere, I just use one of these tabs. So I want it on this side, so I take my mouse here, I mouse it over this, and I go boom, and it goes back. How do you open it? Did you download the Matrons Builder? DDO Builder V2? You just double click on the builder file. That's all. It's just literally just a builder file. You just click it. It should be like ddbuilder.exe. Is I believe the name of it.
Now it isn't.
Turn the TV and quit yapping. So you're not up all night? Oh, I'm here until I finish the first set of acts. So I will, in fact, be here all night. I'm not going to turn the stream off until probably 1. I don't need this.
Not right now.
Yeah, so 1 in the morning is going to be probably my cutoff. Boom. Fuck. All wrong colors. It's fine. Karai, Faustus, gamble items, sell items. Okay, so now I can purchase from other players. Mods in the area now? Nope, just his unique monsters. Maybe I'm not high enough level, but I'm not sure. Okay, so now... Okay, so I'm gonna need some more chaos before I can buy a time clasp. Yeah, the builder also takes a little while to open as well, yeah. It has to load a lot of stuff. I wouldn't say I'm super gaming, but I am gaming. How much? 15 chaos. I'll get it eventually. I'm not worried. I'm just sprinting my way through the game. File type or the file name is? Yeah, I do. Give me a sec. So it downloads into a folder. Once you download it, mine's literally called DDO Builder, and the file is literally DDO Builder. That's it. If you downloaded the file from the GitHub and it comes in a zip, and then you unzip the file, inside the zip, once you unzip it, it should be just literally called DDO Builder. It is no more complicated than that. Glad to be of service. Oh, lavish moon gift. Oh, true, I can make money. I can just rip a divine off a lavish wound gift. I didn't even think about that. Smart. Okay, so because people don't know yet, I can just set that to instant buyout. And then activate live search. And then eventually, if somebody sells it at the wrong price, I can just click the button instantaneously. Oh, I do have mods. Cool. Rarity of mods. Neat. Whoa, whoa, whoa. My flask is like not good enough for my life bar. Woo! Throwing womb gift. I feel like I'm killing so much more than usual coming through this area. Can't escape me. I wonder how many people like full clear every area on their first time through. Because definitely when I started playing Path of Exile, I like full cleared every area all the time because like, dude, I don't know where to go. So you're just like running around looking for everything and doing all the quests and getting everything done. And then even when they added like the extra acts here, like acts 5 through 10, which was such a crazy patch. Even at that point, I like never did that ever again. I did not full clear these zones. I just did the zones. Four or five. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Please die. Oops. Alright. Why are there miscreations here? Weird. Oh, area is inhabited by demons. Neat! Okay, cool. Do you PoE 2? I'm assuming you're asking me if I like PoE 2 or have played PoE 2. I have played PoE 2. I have a few hundred hours in it. I like it. It's a good game. It is still missing some of the things that slaying enemies, kill streak grants rampage bonuses. 1% chance to convert maps to scarabs. Interesting. But yeah, I like Path of Exile 2. I think it's a good game. I prefer PoE 1 currently. I really thought I was going to like Path of Exile 2 more, because I'm like, ooh, slower, more methodical gameplay. But I find that in a lot of cases, the developers are still working on getting like frustrating elements out of the game design, where it is slower for sure, and there are some like very meaningful moments. There still is a lot of like frustrating elements about the game design, like things that are designed because the goal is slowing things down, or the goal is trying to make things more meaningful, which gives you the end result of making things like, yeah, the goal is making things more meaningful, but sometimes making things more meaningful doesn't always translate to becoming more fun, even in the long term. So that is still a problem that they need to solve. But overall, I think it's a pretty good game, and I've had a lot of fun with it. I like it. It's a good game. It's definitely not a game for everybody, but to be fair, neither is Path of Exile 1. This game is definitely not a game for everybody. But boy, howdy, does this game appeal to me. To me, this game is definitely a good spiritual successor to Diablo 2, although it does take a pretty big step away from what Diablo 2 initially did. It's a very, very different game. But as somebody who's like a very long time Diablo 2 sort of guy, yes, this scratches the Diablo 2 itch. Meteors. Level up, 53. But yeah, when it comes to like graphics, I will say, like, Path of Exile 2 does look really pretty, but I've never been like super swayed by graphics for the most part. Outside of like the Avatar movies, most of the time, better graphics it needs to be like really cohesive. And one of the main problems that actually still exists in Path of Exile 2 that they haven't solved is that like you just die to shit so that sometimes you can't see, which is a Path of Exile 1 problem through and through. Like that is an issue that has plagued Path of Exile 1's development basically forever, is that sometimes you just die to something that you couldn't do anything about because you didn't see it. But that problem is surprisingly also still there in Path of Exile 2.
Beware of the enemy.
Additional currency. Do I want Foulborn currency? Probably. No, I want this instead. Give me more currencies.
She will soon bear fruit.
Boom. Garbage. Got another point here. So I'm going to go for extra items. Boom. Staff. Gloves that are bad. Shield that is bad. All right. More grafts. Produce grafts. Give me the slammy wool graft. No grafts that I want. Reason light, heart of flame, overcharged sinews. Overcharged sinews is kind of okay, but it's attack damage. Attack damage. I don't do attacks. I don't impale. I don't use dance in the light. I'm upset. Feedback graphics. I truly be this kind of person who regularly streams DDO. Yeah, 100%. Like for me, it's like I do like getting 2% for full stacks is big. Oh, true. I didn't even see that. I should have done that sooner.
She will soon.
Draft blood. Soulbound. Octonial caress. Nice. Enjoy. Oh, my one. But yeah, I don't know, it's just not as important to me. I understand why graphics is very relevant to some. I just don't really care that much.
Greetings.
Once I saw Nintendo GameCube, I kind of like stopped caring about graphics after that. Like no real graphics impressed me after Nintendo GameCube. Or like PlayStation 2. Like watching, I think the big thing for me is that everything was like really square and blocky. Like you have like the polygons that are super duper visible in, you know, so many different games. You know, like I like Mario 64, but that shit's square. There's squares everywhere, all over that game. It's all polygons. Even though it's a really good-looking game for its time, the 3D elements of it are like, you know, it's pretty rough 3D elements. And so I 8 chaos, too expensive. Ooh, I'll get there eventually. But yeah, the difference of Mario 64 going to Mario Sunshine is insane in terms of the difference of graphical fidelity, of like just how smooth the graphics are, where you actually have spheres now in your video game that don't look like squares, they look like spheres. And to me that was like such a big step up that I don't terribly care about anything that comes after that, in the sense of like, yeah, it like looks better, and I like, that's one of the reasons why I'm so big into art styles. Like if a game has a really specific art style that I find very visually striking, I'm a big fan of that. But just generally graphics improvements, I just don't care much for. The reason why I don't have a bigger monitor, because I could buy a bigger monitor, but what if I didn't buy a bigger monitor? So I got another chaos. Sick. Instant life flask. It's actually not that good for me. Want to melt your graphics card? Yeah. Like admittedly, the reason why I have a good graphics card is so I can stream. Not because I want to stare at like the nice pretty colors. Okay, definitely a problem with the skill. If I don't do enough damage, I can't stop those guys from doing stuff because I just keep hitting them. It's an interesting problem. How do I get to there? How do we get to there? The other way. Yeah. I could get a divine in X6, you don't know. Some people do like get divines really early. I have never had a early divine in my entire life. I don't think I've ever found a campaign. I'm like 99% sure I've never found a campaign divine. And I have thousands upon thousands of hours in this video game. The ossuary? Ooh, that's a sick ossuary. Ouch. Like I said, it would be kind of neat to have an experience like that, but it's definitely not something I would say I need. I don't mind grinding for the loot that I want to have. Wrong way. Generally. Sometimes I do mind, but generally I'm pretty good to just grind it out. However, I don't usually shoot my sights that high. Like, I'm never the guy who's like, yo, you know what I need? You know what would be really good? A mage blood. I set my sights a lot lower, so that way I can like have realistic goals. Like with this character, the most expensive item I'm going to need is maybe like 10 chaos, and then outside of that, it's just what I can get. In the league and quit right after. 5 divines from an Emperor's Luck. That's cool. Yeah, but that one's still good. That goes in the memory banks, you know? Which league was it, if you don't mind me asking? Or do you not remember? Because there have not been very many leagues I have quit, but there is one. I just straight up, I was like, I don't like it, and I quit, and I didn't play it at all. And it's the worst league for me that I ever played. Which is Sentinel League. Really hate Sentinel League. Oh. Damn it. I died because I was staring at my other monitor. I got a ping. Somebody sold a 19% for 1 chaos. Damn it. I will eventually get this item. I just gotta scoop it. I gotta find some flounder who's just selling it for 1 chaos and doesn't realize how cheap this item, or how expensive this item actually is. Again, they're everywhere. Everyone's gonna eventually get theirs, but I want to get mine today if I can. If I was smart, I would literally just sit in town with a couple chaos and just wait. Shoes. Especially probably a lot of people see like reduced skill duration and are probably like, ah, this reduced skill duration, this item sucks. And it's also not something I think is going to hit the broader public, where like people will eventually see that it is valuable and like learn their lesson. I don't think it's going to happen. Like you learn your lesson after it happens, so maybe you don't sell your second one for that price, but there's going to be more of them. Necropolis. Oh, actually, you know what? I didn't play a lot of Necropolis. That's true. Like I did play Necropolis, but I don't believe I got like that far into it because I just found Necropolis was not as fun, especially because of the stupid fucking graveyard, man. I totally understand why a lot of people liked the crafting of it in terms of like what the items they could make were, but like the actual graveyard itself, I don't think there's anybody that actually liked the graveyard. And like maybe I'm wrong, maybe there is like one guy, I'll get like one guide by somebody who's like, actually the graveyard was super sick. I loved using the third-party websites and all this other stuff to craft my one singular item that gave me a 50-50, and if I didn't get it, I had to go and farm 50 million corpses again. Yay. I mean, I will also say Ancestors League, agree, that was also not my favorite league. I didn't hate Ancestors League, but it was not my favorite for sure. I played the League a lot. I just didn't really do the League mechanic. Because admittedly, as weird as this might sound, I've never actually played a game of TFT. So making the entire thing based around like kind of an auto battler style system, I actually didn't love it that much.
Help me! That's better.
Obviously, the League was more than just TFT, and there's more auto battlers than TFT. Oddly enough, I actually really like Keeper's League. I know a lot of people found many elements of it boring. I actually really enjoyed it. I never lost kind of the spark for Keepers. I actually got 40 challenges specifically because I'm like, I need to stop playing the League and do other things. I'm like, I'm busy. So I need to get 40 challenges. So I turned the fucking video game off. Turn the game off, Stream Tom. I mean, to be fair, Blight's not like League of Legends. Because League of Legends is a tower defense game, so... Or not League of Legends, sorry. Blight is like tower defense. You know, funny story. I was ever a big tower defense guy. I started playing Blight. You know, I'm starting to get into tower defense games. Although, to be fair, it's mostly like playing with other people. Like playing Element TD2 with the boys. It's been fun. Will I expand into more tower defense games? No. I don't really currently have any goals of buying Bloons TD6. Or Legion TD. Or all the TDs that are based off of Warcraft mods. Woo! Woo! Whoa. What if we didn't, you know? Oh, this is a Vaal side area. I actually don't need a Vaal side area. Witching Mule. Hell yeah. Yeah, these guys explode. Why is he so fast? He's not even in rage yet. It's annoying. Oh. This is good. I'm gonna use this to get my souls. That's fine. It's fine. I do. I think they're gonna come for me. I think they're coming to get me. Woo! Okay. You know, that guy hits really hard. 2 divines. 2 divines? No one's buying that. I hear the ping and I look over and I'm like, duh! Two divines. This guy's like taking it out and putting it back in. Oh, dude, I don't care about your 2 divine item. Ugh, imagine buying a time glass for 2 divines.
Had you not barred the way the first time, piety, things might have turned out differently for all of us.
Man, I just want to play my silly meme build in peace. Stop charging me divines for all of the crappy items that are with normally 1 chaos. I really hope that, like, later on in the league, a -20 duration ring is not like 40 divines or something. Because I'm gonna be honest, that would be unbelievably depressing if I get destroyed by the stupid kinetic fusillade. Like, it's cool that people are playing it, but well, I'm like hopeful that the price will drop, but if it doesn't, oh no. Oh, I guess that's what the copiums were. The price will drop. The price will drop. Up, beating her up. Oh my God, this guy just hit her like 3 times in a row.
I can do this.
Alright, we're good. Alright, lost. Alright. Alright, let's start zooming a little more, a little harder. Ow. Stupid ass row is stunning me. I keep forgetting there's extra things. Monsters have more life, okay. There's like random effects per area, and I completely forgot about that. At least there's like more loot and more items. So in theory, I'll get cool stuff. 13% increased quantity, 8% rarity. Rislatha. As he dies. Poor Rislatha. Almost there. I think it's all the gods too. So I could go. Oh, I should probably go collect my reward. Rislatha's coil. That'd be nice. I mean, that'd pay for my time class. And then some. Maybe not right now. I actually don't know what people are playing other than like the time class. Oh, that's a good question. Cremation. I don't think I've ever played, I've never played Cremation or really any of the corpse stuff. Cremation, I remember I didn't play Volatile Dead when it was like the build to play, where everybody was playing Volatile Dead. Cool concept. Corpses make balls that explode and make more corpses, which make more balls that explode and make more corpses. Very circular. Yeah, no Detonate Dead or Volatile Dead or any dead really. I mean, hell. Even last league, when I played Summon Necro, I didn't really engage with corpses really, because I just had like an automation where it'd be like Desecrate plus what's one of those skills? Areas have. Oh, I was wondering why there's so many goatmen here. Like one of the offering skills, Spirit Offering, the extra crit, and multi. Retreat.
Annihilation.
I have to like focus a lot more to do these because I don't have the same damage that I had before because I haven't made any noticeable upgrades. I'm going to be picking up a little bit of damage. It's not that much. Not that much, unfortunately. Even still, some of this stuff. Oh my god! I don't know if I was capable of keeping her alive even at all. Oh, I'm full. My inventory is too full. Too many items. Bad. Escape. There it is. Oh, I need the Vaal orb. I need you. Oh god, that hurts so much. Just got many like explosion. Oh jeez. All right, town. Beautiful, beautiful town. My boy is a beast of burden. He says he isn't, but I know he is. I know that's his thing. Garbage. Fire res life movement speed. Okay, garbage. Fire res lightning res movement speed. This one's worse. No. 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 Ooh, no. Nah. No. No. And an Aurum 4X. Spell block. I don't know why I have this. I have to do the intro to this at some point. Dump this into guild stash for move speed. Oh, that's full. And again, at some point I will probably pitch stuff. We'll go through that and empty it out. Okay. So I was going up here to pick up more lightning damage because Heart of Thunder is sick. Breath of Lightning is also sick because it's just increased effect of lightning ailments. And that's good. Lightning damage hitting you while you're shocked is unlucky. That's not a very good effect. But yeah, the extra lightning element seems good here. So I don't like the chance to shock, but in fact, effective lightning elements is nice. This just makes my shocks that much better. But I think we're going to go for the damage in the pen just because it's more damage, more pen. Kind of go up that way. All right. And away we go. I didn't pick up any of the skills or the quest things. Oh, whoops. I was like, I'm forgetting something, but I don't know what I'm forgetting because I'm tired. The unfortunate reality is I am actually getting to the point where my brain is like starting to turn off a little bit from sitting here and talking all day, going from BDO into Path of Exile. Which is really funny because a bunch of the people that were in chat were talking about how they're like, yeah, you know what's nice? Taking a nap before the league thing. And I'm like, yes, yes. Taking a nap. Indeed. Heard about this. Sleep? Hey, Danik. What's up? I should probably at least do all of the expeditions at least once, but I really hate expeditions in League. I don't really want to do it as a mechanic. Even though I could, I just don't want to. Farm out a bunch of Olroths for all the people that need Olroths for the ward. Woo! Why is that guy so dangerous?
Drive back the Highborn!
Oh man, I'm like micro sleeping right now. That's not good. I'm like, why am I so quiet? And I'm like, oh, it's because I can't think. I'm just like doing and not thinking. That's not good. All right, I think I'm actually changing my mind. I think I might hit the end of the act and then I think I might actually take a break because that's not good. I literally just noticed myself like falling asleep while awake. I'm like sitting here, I'm like, but yeah, I think it's gonna be the play, because if I ever stop talking, it's because something is wrong. Either I'm like focusing, and which you can tell because there's something dangerous, like when I would be doing like Dark Souls and be doing a boss fight, the talking would go away, or I like actually have a specific need to focus, and right now I have no need to focus. It is just brain is melting out of my ears right now. My brain is melting out of my ears. But I'm still having fun. That's what matters. Having a good time. So character, very good. Feels fun. Sleep, powerful. Unlike Path of Exile 2, you don't get all your flash charges back when you step on a waypoint. So, it's been 10 hours. Yeah, exactly. I've been streaming for a while. I don't feel bad about it. I just really wanted to stream until the end of the of Act 10, but it turns out maybe I shouldn't do that. Also, I didn't really get a lot of sleep last night, unfortunately, due to like just a wide variety of circumstances. Most specifically, video editing and then uploading a video. I actually edited like a whole bunch of them, so there are now multiple videos that are just going to upload without me having to think about it, which is nice. So a bunch of those, and that also gives me time over the weekend. I'm going to try to record some of the, or finish off some of the beginner basics pieces that I'm still missing that I want to put out. So that's going to come out, and then I don't really have a new build, mostly because my my Warlock is something I'm still currently working on, because I need raid gear. Always with the raid gear.
Keep them back.
I'm trying to keep them back. Yoink.
Not now.
Oh, the dreamer. Alright, we're good. Yeah, I'm just doing word association at this point. My brain is moosh. No, don't get it twisted. I like doing word association sometimes. Like half of what I do is live streamer anyway. But yeah. Woo! Yeah, I'm probably gonna like step away from my computer for a bit. Like both end the stream and then also step away from computer for a bit. Oh. Am I getting old, you guys? Is it just because I'm old? Is that what happens? Gaming sessions get harder and more challenging? No, it's because I didn't sleep well last night. That, and also I have the option to like give myself more focus, as in I could go like get a cup of coffee or something, which would work. Problem is I have to be up early tomorrow morning, so it's probably not a good idea. I have stuff to do. Plus, I want to be attentive and awake for doing more solo guided playthrough. Like, I'm actually really enjoying it, and I think my guess is that other people are also enjoying it as well. I'm gonna make sure I'm present for that. But yeah, I have some other stuff I want to stream outside of just DDO, but that is we're not quite there yet. Like when the new Lord of the Rings dungeons come out, which I think are going to be happening next week, whenever they do happen. I do want to stream them like the day that they come out and show off some cool stuff. So I think that will be fun to go and do. But yeah, so tomorrow I'm not going to stream any Path of Exile. It'll just be Dungeons and Dragons Online. If I do end up streaming Path of Exile, it would probably be on the weekend. I just want to stay focused on like the DDO stuff and kind of make some progress over there. Dungeons and Dragons Online. Like, it's just fun. Every time I, like, especially right now, the feeling that I had today and yesterday of like the first few levels of epics on the Artificer being like level 20 all the way up to 23, being this like relatively slow slog of just like uphill battle, not a lot of damage, really sketchy enemies all the time, always feeling like my life is in danger, to having the transition of like, oh, actually everything feels fine now. Oh, this thing is dangerous? I can handle it. It's not a big deal anymore. Which is, like, it's a cool feeling. God, I'm bleeding constantly. I gotta solve this problem. Must open up all this. Is it 50? I'm a few levels over. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
This world isn't yours to conquer.
And the best part about this is because no one's playing Stormcall. Later on, I'll be able to buy a 2120 Stormcall or Vaal Stormcall for wicked cheap, probably. Which would be nice. So getting a 2120 Vaal Stormcall is going to be a hard one. If I actually try to do it myself, like if this was solo self-owned.
Almost got it.
Hurry up. Hurry up. Actually, I can just shield her, man. She doesn't have to hurry. You're fine. More loom gifts. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go through my loom gifts for sure before it's over. Viridian Jewel. I need some Crimson Jewels, man. Gotta Vaal every Crimson Jewel until I get its Zero's Reign. Except for the one that I picked up that seems kind of good, and I probably should sell it. I don't want to get access to an actual, like, Faustus in my town to sell stuff. Because I have a pretty sick jewel I can sell for a couple chaos. But I don't know when I get Faustus. I think it's when you finish the campaign in the hideout, but we'll see. I know you can buy stuff earlier. Ruler's Orbs. She has orbs. Oh, 15% monster damage. That's just the mod. 15% extra monster damage. Okay, good. I'm glad I looked at the mods. Man, having to look at mods when you enter into random areas is not something I'm used to doing. Because usually in the campaign there are no mods. One of the cool things about this is that there are actually extra things in the campaign, which I like. It makes it like add something you have to pay attention to, something you have to focus on. I have a Sanctified Life Flask. I'm gonna put that over this. It's just better. Hope I don't take any damage. Ashen Wood. People doing maps. Ah! Ah! There it is. We're there. Pit of the Chimera? They did all of the maps?
So strong.
Someone's in Pit of the Chimera?
Dedicated.
It's been 5.5 hours. They're on tier 16s? I didn't even notice. What? What? Oh my god. I'm so bad at Path of Exile by comparison. This is why, I've said it before, to say it again. Well, it's not my quote, it's other people, but like, comparison is the thief of joy. I am so happy. I'm not like, oh man, I gotta catch that. Holy shit, man. That's wild. I actually can't believe that. I mean, I know I've seen it before. I know the people that are doing this that are extremely skilled. I know this, but still, it's like, that is some wild shit, man. Like, seeing it doesn't stop it from being unbelievable to me, if that makes sense. No way, I have to do the full Tukohama? Oh god, okay. Oh my god, and the totem moves? Oh, I'm birding. Tukohama, please. Oh, die. I need you to die, please. Oh, I didn't get any blast charges. Oh, good, it's Wheelman. He's useless. Woo! Guess getting him would be real nice. Thank you. Giga Brutus. Get stunned, Giga Brutus. Sideswipe Giga Brutus. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Fuck. Okay, I got killed by Giga Brutus. He's so fast. Oh, he's so fast, dude. Oh, he's so fast. Oh, he's so fast. Having a skill that I have to like actually physically have him step on is not good when they're so fast. Also, in hindsight, you know what I should do? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Should save my Vaal skill for when they're in their enrage phase. Okay, Russo Alpha, hello. Oh, God, it goes under. Of course, the second it goes under, I just want to deploy the skill. This is why we're not playing on hardcore, for the record. The anchor? I didn't know they had anchor in this phase. Oh, man. Oh, he has the waves, too. Oh, no. Okay, it's fine. Do I have to deal with waves in here? No waves, no waves, no waves. There's, like, just the regular waves. Don't you dare anchor me, dude. I don't know if the anchor has a tell. Oh my god, what is this? I'm gonna be honest, I love the changed boss fights. There's like more stuff going on that you have to pay attention to. Oh no, 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 no. He's fast. Oh, he's fast. Okay, you're fast. I got you, I got you, I get it. What if we weren't as fast, you know? What if we didn't do this? What if we didn't and said we didn't, you know? Oh. Okay. Yes. Yes. Bye-bye. Woo! Okay, good. Again, good thing I'm not playing on hardcore, because if I was on hardcore, I would have died. I lost my character. Again. Slash deaths. 9 times. Oh, good campaign. Good campaign. Oh my god. Okay. Brain tired. I think I'm brain tired. So I think it's going to be the end of the road for me. I'm gonna go turn in my womb graft to see if anything cool, but I don't think I'm gonna get anything cool first. That's a great helmet. It's not a 4-link, but it's a great helmet.
Strim, just sharing that me and Horse are synced with our farts Moon 2S.
Well, thank you for sharing. I appreciate that. You see, I didn't know. I still don't want to know. But you know what? I do now. No. Because I didn't have a choice. Yes! That's what I'm talking about. So thank you, Cruiser. Huge. More 5 links. Infinite number of 5 links. Sweet. I'm okay now. Okay, thanks. I appreciate the bits. Thank you so much.
Greetings.
All right, time to spend some points. Let's see if we get anything cool. I have 400 graft blood. I really need a new graft. And there's specifically one graft I want. I got 2 Stoking Zoff grafts, which is the Grey Wind Howls, which is when afflicted with an ailment, it'll remove all ailments and get you a physical damage gained as extra elements, which unfortunately I don't do physical, so that's a very cool game. Thanks. Sure, let's rip some lavish wound gifts and just get some cool currency. Oh, right, we got chaos. Cool. And then yeah, let's see if we can get a piece of equipment. Okay. 6 socket. Bad. Bad. And bad. All right. You know what? You know. What if we didn't? You know.
I'll see you again.
And last, I have a unique item. I don't have enough craft blood.
Welcome. I'll see you again.
All right, 5 chaos. Oh, all right. I'm done. I'm going to bed. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed yourself. If you like what you saw, consider following the channel. If you didn't like what you saw, that's fine. We're going to be back tomorrow with some more Dungeons & Dragons Online content. Normally, I would stream all night in this situation, but I am cooked. My brain is melting. Yeah, the loot don't even know what to say right now. Like, sometimes when I finish stream, I just need to, like, decompress. Most days I'm fine. But I think it's because I'm trying to, like, correct my sleep schedule, and I'm doing a good job at it. I'm not there yet, but I'm, like, working at it. Plus, I've had some issues sleeping that's, like, unrelated. Oh, tomorrow's stream is going to be late. Like, starting late. I have a doctor's appointment in the morning, so I have to go to that. So I will be doing that first. And then I will be coming to the stream. So we'll see that. But yeah, that's it. I'll post in the Discord. Oh, jeez. Anyway. Oh. You have a sad lamp? Oh, no, I'm good. I'm not, like, depressed. I'm just, like, physically tired. I got, like, 3 hours of sleep last night. So, I think that's what's causing... And then also, like, almost 10 hours of live streaming. So my brain is just a little tired. So we'll catch up later. I just need to go rest. But yeah, not getting enough sleep. Yeah. Oh, sunlight? Yeah. No, I forgot. I keep forgetting. I have my vitamin D thing. I keep forgetting to do daily D on stream. So I will be, we'll be back at it tomorrow with the daily vitamin D. I bought a new bottle, but it's just downstairs. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. Have a good night. I'm going to go away. I appreciate everyone who tuned in. I know Path of Exile is not people's favorite thing, so I'm grateful for all the people that still just check in and just want to say hi. It's really nice. Anyway, good night, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.